see.
Gotta make it the big announcements.
I'll announce it to all my things. Announce it on YouTube and Discord, and I'll announce it on my servers.
No, still mine.
Yes, once it goes... Oh, here we go. You gotta add the thumbnail first before I announce. I want to make sure some people...
Usually it works. What happened?
Okay, add the thumbnail.
Oh no.
Add the thumbnail. Add the thumbnail.
I am. Just give me a second.
Oh, Anna G is already here.
Hello, Anna J.
Welcome. Let me check that the game audio is working real quick.
Okay.
Okay, it is on the stream. It's working. Audio is working on the stream. Confirmed. And remember, just don't talk when, like, aliens are talking. Because, like, then I can't hear you. And also, like, it kind of, like, you know, chat wants to hear.
Hold on.
Alrighty.
Give me a second. Star Control, Retro Game, 3 stars.
Yes.
Okay, yeah. Ready.
Alright. Hang on, let me check. Is the thumbnail ready then? It is.
Yeah, there's all... Most people, it's almost ready. Is it ready? Is it already there?
Yes. The thumbnail's ready, so I'm gonna start sending it out now. So and you can announce it. Hello.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Controls. Oh, it was on Sega Genesis?
The first one was not two. One with just like the ship combat and stuff. The story mode wasn't on Sega.
That's insane.
Only the first one. Remember, we're playing 2.
Maybe I played that in that case.
I don't know. I feel like you'd remember like the combat because that's like the whole thing it was.
All right.
Hello.
I'm announcing it on. Sorry. I'm announcing it on the YouTube, and then I'm gonna announce it on Discord. Oh well.
Hello, everyone. Hello in chat. Still just Anna J, but welcome. We have at least 2 people watching. I already like the stream. We're not doing Melee. I'm just on the Melee screen so we can get ready and wait for at least like 1 or 2 people to show up here. We're not playing Melee.
Star Control 2? I said no. It's Starfield, no. Star Control 2, the other Star game.
Yeah.
I'm just like... Dude, apparently the Star Wars Bethesda... the mod for, like...
Does that have its own, like, category?
No, the mod for...
yeah, it's popular. Well, get to the point. What are you saying?
The point is that, like, if for some reason it's more popular than Starfield itself, if you know what I'm saying.
Right. I get what you mean. Yes. That's been...
And, like, I know it's like they try to... It's the same... Honestly, like, I'm thinking of what Bruce Nesbitt said. And, like, he has a point. Like, if it's, like, set in a generic Star environment, we already have a generic, like, fantasy environment, we already have, like, a generic Star environment. Of course, it's not gonna be... It's gonna be just meh. But if it's also, like, if they made, like, a deal with Star Wars and make, like, a Bethesda Star Wars game...
Oh, yeah. Everyone. That's what everyone always wanted, like, Star Wars... all the Star Wars games, people always want, like, a Bethesda-style game set in Star Wars. People always wanted that.
And it came out with that mod, yeah.
Alright, so I think we're about ready to start. I'm just checking, like, if anyone else is here. How many people are watching on your end? If you're on Twitch, I recommend switching over to YouTube so we can see you in chat better. It says we got at least 3 people watching. We're just waiting for at least someone else to join. At least someone to say something in chat before we start, besides Anna. But yes, we're happy you're here, Anna. Oh, you announced it on Discord now.
Yes.
Hello, hello. And you now still on YouTube? And okay, so we're all good then.
Well, we have 5 people total right now.
Oh, that's good. Hello,
On my
everyone.
end.
Welcome.
Oh, yeah, because someone's on Twitch and 4 people on YouTube. Hello, hello. I think we can begin.
You think
I
we
think
can
this is
begin
healthy.
now?
Yes. Okay, so while we begin, and you do maybe do like a low level activity, resource gathering, and all that stuff, you gotta fill me in again on what was going on.
Let's see. Where did we leave off? I think I say it was on this. We just investigated what happened to the Spathy.
Yes, and we found
And
out what happened to them.
Yes, they shielded themselves. They gave us the caster, the Umga caster. Remember the Umga blobbies? They gave us the caster that they had been using to prank them. And we knew, like, the Umga were also pranking the Ilrath. And I'm trying to think what else was going on. The Umga seemed to be, like, mind-controlled at the moment, remember?
By a pet.
Yes, the talking pet thing that, like, they were, like, experimenting on. Which, we learned that those talking pets the Ur-Quan used as translators used to be their slave masters.
And not to be spoilery, but I think I figured out, like, they basically, the experiment went wrong, and they recreated the master, I would assume. Yeah, that's in my opinion, sadly.
I mean, yeah, it's a good assumption.
Ilrath, obviously.
Yeah, we got the Ilrath, we got the Kunk, who keep, like, trying to go to the Yeehat, who are not happy right now, because, like, you know, they're with the bad guys, but they don't want to, most of them don't want to be with the bad guys, but they have to obey their queen, but if we gotta try and show them the Shofixti, but we need to revive the Shofixti. We need to go here, which now should be easier with the quasi-space thing. We can go and try to find the creature Admiral Zex wants, so we can get the female Shofixti. We now know that the Cyrene, one of the allies we had, are apparently imprisoned at Beetlejuice here, which is actually pretty close. We should go meet the Cyrene eventually, but they're slave shielded. We still haven't met the Chinjesu or Mernherm, and they were like two of like the biggest alliance members, we're told, especially the Chinjesu. They were like the leaders. They were like crystals.
I see.
There's an unknown race here we've never met. We don't know who they are. We just know that they're marked as unknown. We met the Thradash. We tricked them into attacking the Korra, and they've returned now. And there's like whole sphere has like shrunk because their fleet got thrashed. So we can visit them again.
Okay, so my thing is, let's just go get the female Shofixti and get them to have Zex.
All right, we can go prioritize that now. First we need to find the quasi-space portal that's closest, but like I just gotta try a bit, trial and error. So let's open quasi-space. Devices, quasi-portal.
Oh, you could use that. Interesting.
Remember, that's the whole thing, yeah. I'm trying to discover all the unknown ones right now, because, like, then, like, I have, like, a quality of life feature that's, like, fast autopilot, and it'll, like, automatically open, like, the quasi-space and, like, head to the quasi-space portal that's closest to your destination now. So I want to discover all the portals first. It costs 10 fuel each time I use it, though. Let's see, where's this one? We are... Oh, look, in the bottom right corner. We've never been down here, but first, like, yeah, I'm just doing this to
Well, in that case, okay, since this is where we're at, let's just explore the unknown race.
Alright. Do you think we should, like, head this direction? Or do you think we should, what's the word? Like, keep looking for more portals, see if there's even, like, a closer portal?
We can, yeah, sure.
Or do you just want to head right here now, from here?
Let's just look for a portal.
Yeah, let's just keep... Again, once we have all the portals discovered, then, like, we'll be able to just, like, click on it, and it'll just, like, take us through, like, the quickest route.
By the way, guys, like...
Let's see, Unknown, here we go. Let me make another save. We've been testing all that. Hang on, let me just... Green... Let's see, where does this one put us at? Puts us, like, right here. Alright, near... This is near the Mycon, who are right here, who we haven't met yet. They're one of our enemies. And there's that weird planet with, like, the solar flare.
Nah.
Devices...
Okay, now that, like, I'm more, what's it called? I'm less busy right now with stuff, so like I actually can
focus.
Yes, today especially. By the way, guys, like. The more you like, the more people join. The more people join, the more.
Where am I?
Have.
Oh, I'm right by the Zokbot pick. All right.
Because it's like 5 o'clock, we might not get that many people, but they're gonna come in soon.
Yeah. Let's see, unknown here. Let's see, is this unknown or known? Near Brewis, that's near where the Spathy space was, unknown. Okay, let's see. This is... Oh! This is right where the beast was! We're told where the creature was.
Oh, nice, yes!
He said it's the most beautiful creature. Let's see, creature. He said it's by a yellow star. The hint was Lynch Nasplos. This is Lynchus. And yeah, it looks like a snake that swallowed something big. Which star should we look at first? Gamma or Delta Lynchus?
Where did it say it was around?
No, he said it's around a yellow star somewhere in this system.
Yeah, we'll look at Delta. Closest one, I think, right?
Yeah, let's go see. And yeah, we're looking for biological life, so we just gotta look. There's 2 planets here.
I was making really silly songs earlier.
Yeah.
I wonder if anyone named their Captain Kirk.
I'm sure, plenty.
And Leonard Nimoy, yes.
This is in like a habitable zone. Let's see. Is it here? Let's see. Oh, this is a life-filled planet, so maybe. Let's go see. I'm guessing we'll know if we see it. Whacking.
I guess we're gonna get a big lucky break, maybe.
Ooh! Oh my. Look at that thing.
Dragon?
It's hideous.
I wonder what it's called. Oh, we're immune to weather, correct?
We have like a resistance to it, I think. No, oh yeah, I don't think we got a weather resistance yet. We got like, I know we got a earthquake resistance and a creature resistance. I don't know if we have a weather resistance yet.
I think we did get it.
Oh, see, look, yeah, we got creature resistance, but I don't think we have weather resistance fully. Ah! So he's really fast, and we got better speed. So we're losing a fair bit of crew here. Ah! Okay, run. Refill my crew. Okay. Yeah, this thing is dangerous. Ah!
There seems to be only one of them here.
Yeah. Well, he said he just wanted the special creature. Oh, report from surface. Yeah, this is definitely it. We have finally trapped the hideous beast, which has been so hard to capture these past few days. I swear, we emptied our stun batteries into that thing over a dozen times before it even slowed down. A few more shots to its barbed head, and it went down. But we had only a few seconds to get it into the magnetic restraints before it started thrashing around again. Even as I make this report, that damn monster is shrieking like a steam engine and trying to tear its way free. I hope we know what we are doing, bringing that thing aboard. If it gets free inside the ship, Captain, well, I just don't want to think about it. Returning to ship. End of quote. Zex's Beauty, it was called. Yeah. Let's get the rest of the creatures here first, just for some bio for the Melnorme.
Hey, we did it!
Yeah.
That was quick.
Once again, now that we have like the map is like completely open to us now. Again, normally that one would be hard to find just because of like the hints, but I already know the answer to the hint, and the hint is just BS to find out.
What was the hint, if you don't know?
Well, again, it was It's in the light of the yellow star at the constellation Lynch-Nast-Plos, which translates to the long, thin creature that swallowed the thin beast. Or the long, thin creature that swallowed the large beast.
For the next one, here's what I'm thinking for the new game. I've been thinking about this. This is my idea. I'm gonna stream at launch. You play for yourself, and then you can maybe, if it's possible, join my game, or I can just start a new game.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I was saying, like, yeah, you'd want to be player 1 for your stream, either way. All right. So we can return. Hey, let me see the manifest real quick. Devices.
Hello, people.
Yep, it's called Vux Beast in the inventory. I think it'll be funny.
Hello.
See, look at that. It's in a cage.
Huh.
Actually,
let me out!
I want to bring it back home real quick. Yeah, like let Hayes analyze that and the what's it called? The Umga caster real quick. I want to see what they say about him.
Oh my gosh, you're so cute! I want to take you home.
Let's go see.
That's me.
Star map, Soul. See, like, watch it now. It's gonna like automatically. Oop. Soul. Do the fastest route because I have like that setting enabled.
Nice. Yeah, dude, this has the same like energy as playing Morrowind for the first time.
Yeah.
Like in 2005, because everything was like dial-up. 2006, sorry, dial-up and stuff still in my home country, right?
Yeah.
We couldn't really like go into guides to look at Morrowind and stuff, so like it is really like difficult to play Morrowind sometimes.
Yeah.
Welcome back, Captain.
I don't think I have many minerals, but I have some minerals.
Light load this time, Captain.
Yeah. Can your scientists analyze what I've acquired since my last visit?
The analysis reads as follows. Subject, hyperwave broadcaster. Umga design. Data. This unit is capable of generating extremely intense hyperwave transmissions, though it is otherwise similar to our own casters. Summary. This thing would be great for practical jokes. She could scream boo from an orc cloud to scare the pants or whatever off of everyone in the system. If you used it in hyperspace, there's no telling who might hear you and come running. The next entry in the analysis is subject, hostile alien creature. Data?
This is newly promoted junior scientist Hawkins reporting. Dr. Chu, he's the leader of the section. He's still in sick bay. He's been there ever since that thing took a swipe at him and he got too close to the cage. I guess it's got like triple jointed arms or something with spikes and razor plates all over. Data? Oh, yeah, right. The subject is a xenoteratomorph, a big honking one, I might add. It eats everything: plants, animal tissue, wood, ceramics, plastic, asbestos fibers, several types of metal chairs, a desk, and about half of everything a security officer wears. What it doesn't eat, it chews. And what it doesn't chew, well, it breaks up into tiny little pieces. What? Summary? Oh, yeah, summary. The sooner you get that thing off the starbase, the less likely it is that thing will get loose and kill us all. I guess that's it.
That's the end of our scientist report.
Yeah, that's a funny one. That's why I wanted to hear that.
By the way, before you say anything, Jatsa on Twitch says LOL. Jatsa, join us on YouTube. So I'm
Try to avoid getting
chat with you.
Try to avoid getting gruesomely killed, Captain.
Yes, welcome everyone.
Try to avoid getting gruesomely killed. Oh, we have been so many times.
Shipyard.
Would you take this job if in real life, if you were like, you're a captain of the ship, you're gonna manage the ship now, then go to space? Would you do it or no?
In what regard?
Like as a job, like if it was like a real,
real job. I mean, there's so many factors that would depend on to me. Like I'm not gonna be the first guy up there, or something like that.
No, I mean like when it's like, if it's like developed as it is right now.
Yeah, again, like, it depends. Yeah, like how default it is by then. Let's see. Let's go see. Just say investigating. So where should we go first? So should we go right back to Zex now?
Yes.
Let's go see.
Let's go back to. Hello, service Tullius. Welcome.
while
it
we're
going?
there, we should try and what's the word? While we're there, we should try and like keep trying to see if we can. Should we try and like apologize to the Zek ships, or I mean the Vux ships, over and over? See if they
sure.
say anything.
But you know what's gonna happen?
What?
It's too late to apologize.
Oh boy.
Speaking of One Republic.
Speaking of hand,
It's too.
manifest devices. I'm gonna try and see if there's a portal closer, real quick.
How are you doing, Service? By the way, you guys, again, like.
Don't forget to like the stream if you're enjoying. Yes, it's gonna be a long stream. Second, hello, Serbius. Unknown. Okay, 2 more unknowns.
And I assume your servers are also aware that we're doing this, right?
Yep, I announced it there. Let's see. Oh yeah, this is really far away. Look at this, we're on the far right corner of the map. We've never even been up in this corner.
Hey, how close are we to the unknown?
They're all the way down here.
Oh,
Yes.
God, yeah, no.
Hang on, okay, let's try one more. Devices, hang on. Manifest, devices, portal.
Happy campers! You're really happy campers.
Yeah,
And
unknown.
they're
Let's
gonna
keep
be
going.
like, campers means prey or something like that, food. Or some stuff like that.
We're almost. I swear there's
And
one that's
dancing
closer
means
to Vux.
killers.
Let's see. Come on. And. Nope, we're in like the top corner of Ur-Quan space. Okay, one more time. Manifest, devices, quasi portal. Must be at least
Release
one.
the. What's the one that's really far away over there?
And unknown. Oh, that's where the Arilu are. We could talk to them again. Remember, that's their homeworld. Let's go to this one. And there's like 3 more we haven't been to. Yeah, we're still only on the 2nd year. Yeah, we started in 2155. Now we're in 2156. We're in July. Making good progress, all things considered, I think.
You said it was June. It was
Oh,
June.
right in the middle of the Arilu.
July.
Devices. Come on, 2 more portals, and I think we'll have them all.
Gotta catch them all, right? Ty?
Oh, no, like 3 more. Okay. Come on. I'm just trying to get this out of the way, and then we'll, like, be able to go anywhere on the map super easy.
Let me show you. You know.
Now we're in the unknown, people.
Oh, let's talk to them. Let's find out who they are. At least.
Okay, let's go see meeting them.
Multitasking, yes. Hello, 9 people. Welcome.
Let's go to the nearest
We're
system.
just finding out the new race.
I never met these guys. Oh, look at this for system.
By the way, since we have people joining, can we name our can we rename our captain?
Why?
Captain, because like we're like Dagoth is doing so well.
Nah,
He
I mean, like,
deserves
not
to
unless,
honestly-
not unless someone asks for it. Here we go.
Alright, good
Uh-oh.
point.
Okay, let's go see what they say. Who are these people? Alright, you ready, Zeke? Meet a new guy?
Yes.
Greetings, friend
What the?
and fellow explorer.
What the heck?
I am an officer of the Crimson Corporation.
Hello, Anna. The scoop is we're
are the
meeting a
true-
terminally online BDSM
I
feature. Sorry.
am an officer of the Crimson Corporation. We are the Druge. We are delighted to make your acquaintance and hope that we can do business together. Should your desires be similar, please hurry to our main trading world at Zeta Persei 1.
Oh, we're there by complete coincidence. I swear I didn't even mean to.
Yes. What
Now-
can you tell us about your culture, your species?
More
Energy,
than
the
a
scoop
culture,
is we're
Captain.
meeting these guys.
More than a culture, Captain. We are an organization. The Crimson Corporation. Our corporation seeks only to improve our quality of life, and does so via the dribble down effect.
I see what they did there. I will leave now.
Until we meet again.
What the heck are they?
Let's go see. Oop, another ship.
Accident.
Yeah.
Ah, the young starship captain from Earth. We hope your adventures have brought you wealth. How can we be of service?
What can you tell us of your culture, your species?
You wish to know more about us? Excellent. After all, knowledge should be free. Eh, Captain? Let's see. About us, well, we are the Crimson Corporation, and the Crimson Corporation is us. When the corporation's earnings are up, our quality of life soars and our benefit packages improve. The further up the ladder you are, the more you profit individually. When times are hard, the corporation must cut costs, usually by laying off employees. Since everything on our world is corporation property, this means any ex-employee is instantly trespassing and is guilty of stealing corporation property, such as air and sunlight. The only appropriate penalty for theft is to feed the furnace.
Sounds like Elon Musk. Anyway.
Until we meet again.
So should we go meet their trade world?
Yeah, sure. Something tells me we're gonna be fired.
We don't work.
It's like meeting. We will. I feel like somehow. You know how you
Attention,
like go to like
alien
places and you
starship.
end up signing a contract
You
back.
have attention, alien starship. You have arrived at the central trade world of the Crimson Corporation, home of the Druge. Be welcome and take advantage of our excellent deals. We note you possess the Vortex Spawner. In exchange for the simple device, we will give you 3 Mauler starships and fill your fuel tanks at no extra charge.
Do you realize what he just offered to buy there? He just
No,
offered to
what?
buy our portal spawner.
Oh,
Well, but like, think about that. Why on earth would we ever sell that? For like 3 ships and a full fuel tank. We're not doing that. What can you tell us about your trade world? I'd like to sell items. I would like to make a purchase. Should we ask about the trade world first?
can you tell me about your trade world? Yes.
This is the heart of our operation, the vital core of the Crimson Corporation. 1 million deals are made here each day, perhaps more. You would be wise to take advantage of all our services, Captain. You will not find better deals anywhere.
I would like to sell. I would like to make purchases. What should we ask? We don't have to make the purchase or sell, but we can like try and see what the options are.
Yes.
What should we say? Make purchase?
I'd like to sell.
We are prepared to make a deal.
Okay, the only thing they're willing to buy from us is the portal spawner, and we're not selling that.
Obviously not.
Very well.
I would like to make a purchase.
Since this is your first time trading with us, Captain, allow me to explain our standard operating procedures. We will sell you fuel, ancient artifacts, even our own Mauler starships. All that we ask in return is that you assign some of your crew to serving here at our trade world on a
Oh God.
permanent basis.
Gee, isn't this kind of like slave trading? I'll never sell my crew to be your slaves. I am ready to make purchases.
I'm ready to make purchases.
You don't want to... Okay.
Excellent. Let us begin. Our inventory presently includes the Rosy Sphere, an ancient precursor artifact of unrivaled beauty and mystery.
yours for the amazing bargain of only 100 crew. The Trident of Wimbley.
What the?
Not just one,
Wembley.
but fully 3 mystic prongs. Give this artifact its awesome capabilities. Are you strong enough to master its power, or will it master you? Cost 100 crew. The glowing rod.
Jeez.
What unearthly powers will you gain when you hold this coruscating step high above your head and scream, Kai Lai Lai?
Wait, that's.
It can be yours for
to
only
fix the-
100.
No, that's not that.
As always, we also have an unlimited supply of exceptionally high-performance starship fuel at a cost of 10 crew for 10 units of fuel, as well as a freshly assembled Mauler starship, which we will trade for 100 of your crew.
Are Maulers even that good?
They're not like amazing. I don't think we're in a position to want any of these. We don't even know what these do.
Yeah, we don't really know.
So I'm done buying for now.
Are you sure? As you wish.
Hello, Dr.
Excellent.
Surgeon Guy. How's it going?
The
Surgeon.
Okay, I was curious. Oh, I can't like question him about stuff. Oh well.
Are
I will leave now.
return soon, Captain. Your
Hello, Surge. Yeah,
Hello,
Surge is a
hello.
friend from the server.
appreciated.
Again, guys, a reminder. I know I show a lot, but like this is very important for this.
Oh yeah, don't
series.
forget to like the
more you like,
stream.
the more people join. Yeah.
Don't forget to like the
This-
stream if you're here.
by the way, this
Let's talk to another
series. This series surprisingly. Before talking, hold on. I'm just saying this series, like, not many games perform this well. If you know what I'm saying on the
Yeah, no,
channel.
I know.
So, yes,
People seem to
this
like
is
it.
an exception.
Let's see what this ship's
Converse, yes.
How
Yagrum Bagarn.
Can you tell us more of your culture? Your
you
species?
know, Captain, we have heard that there is a race called the Melnorme, which has recently entered this part of the galaxy. We understand that they sell fuel for gross profit, charge fees for common knowledge, and provide a rescue service
Oh, we haven't
which
encountered
amounts
that.
to little more than piracy. How criminal. Just an aside, Captain. We thought you might like to know that the resources which can be salvaged from a Melnorme wreck are phenomenal.
Yeah, of course they wouldn't get along with the Melnorme.
Until we
Should we keep like asking the ships for information, or should we go now?
You can go.
All right, you just want to go? All right. Let's say here's their sphere. It's a little bigger than the estimated unknown. But yeah, I guess like we're never told. I don't think how we knew of the unknown here, other than like I guess like one of our races must have at least made contact with them at some point. Probably because they're like merchants.
Or they heard from someone. Yeah, exactly. Anna says, I mean, yeah, some people are more intensely enslaved than others. No one is really free. Free to choose from 40 types of toothpaste, but you gotta let some corporation choose your doctor.
Yeah. Let us see. We know their homework. So okay, yeah. So let's just keep. I'll go back. Look through those last few portals, and now we'll go see. But yeah, so if we ever need a glowing rod, a rosy sphere, or Wimbley's trident, we know where to look.
So Wembley, smiling friends.
No, it's Gwembley.
Do you remember?
Yeah.
What?
Devices, quasi portal.
Has any place ever played this game?
No, but Tomar voices voices multiple characters in Star Control Origins. Funnily,
And
Remember,
that's
he's a
Moist
proper voice
Critical,
actor.
right?
huh? And Moist Critical.
Moist
Yeah.
Critical. Okay, we gotta actually like.
Well,
say that,
Moist
hey,
Critical plays basically essentially a cameo in that game, though.
My wife told me I'm Tim.
Devices.
In this game, game
Oh, right,
question.
smack dab in the middle of Ur-Quan. Uh-oh.
So main question. No, don't be sorry, Anna. You can ask stuff. in this game, are you able to enslave people? Like, is that a mechanic?
Well, I mean, you could, as we saw, you could sell them to the Drush.
And that's it.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Like, what other way would you be able to enslave people?
Like in Spore.
I mean, it depends. I mean, I don't. Oh! We're in this corner. We never been in this corner. All right. So hang on. Where the heck is? Okay, there must be at least one more unknown. Let me see. Unknown near Cassiopeia, near Centauri. Guess not. Metis, Bruis. Near Trianguli, near Arctis, near Draconis. Okay, whatever. Devices. Okay, now I'm just gonna do wherever the game tells me now. Okay, Alpha Serenkov.
Yes, let's go meet Zex and make the two Shofixi have Zex, so we can now make friends with.
Yes.
Why is it called Alpha Cherenkov? That's like a Soviet name.
Serenkov. It's probably named after a real star thing, you know what I mean? There probably is like a star place or a constellation called Serenkov or something like that.
So, Dr. Charging guy says you can't do that. The Drush thing is just like a specific type of evil. There's hey guys, evil tier list. Types of evil.
Types of evil. That seems like a very dangerous territory for a video.
No.
Ranking types of evil. Ranking types of evil. What do you mean by that? In what context?
In Elder Scrolls.
It's so.
Yes. Types of evil.
Let's talk one of the ships real quick and see if we can apologize and like blow them up for.
Dr. Church, Church, is that a spoiler?
Well, that's an opinion. We'll get into remember, like my buddy hasn't played the game though. Either way. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. This is just regular.
Oh, by the way, we forgot one thing.
What do you say? Oh, I forgot to put the Discord in the chat. Okay. Okay, well, I'll listen to the dialogue then.
This is Vox Commander Yax. On behalf of the team here, I would like to say how very much we have all enjoyed taunting you, and to congratulate you on plumbing the limits of Vox courtesy, which you have now exhausted. Therefore, let me just say, die, you two-eyed, loathsome, faceless slug.
Please forgive us.
You said that just because you want stuff from us Vox. You didn't really mean it.
Alright.
We're fighting them.
Yeah. Remember, we haven't. This isn't Zex. This is just, yeah.
Just run away, maybe.
Oh, yeah, but first let me try the Arilu ships. I haven't shown you what they do yet.
Alright.
They do, like. But watch, if you press their secondary, you randomly teleport.
Nice. Dude, that's OP.
But it's random, the thing is. So you don't even know where you're going to teleport out. And you only have a little tiny bit of crew. So, like, if you get hit... Oh, see, like, I'm already almost dead. Yeah, so, like, they're not that good against... Oh, and they hit me with, like, the slowdown things. So, yeah.
Teleport. Nice.
Yeah, I'm gonna lose this Arilu, so I'm gonna reload. But yeah, I just wanted to see how they do against them. Oh, I see, like, yeah, they hit me with the limpets, so I'm turning really slow. So yeah, like, that kind of messes up the Arilu. Oh, and they also have no inertia. Like, look, I can just stop.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay, kill me real quick.
You can, Dr. Sheriff says you can also randomly teleport to a planet and instantly die.
Yeah. I don't know if that's patched in Megamod or not. It might be, actually. Okay, kill me, please. Oh my gosh, they're gonna take forever to kill me. Crash myself into a planet. Crash myself into a planet.
Dude, it's just like, imagine, I just can't imagine Captain, why are we not attacking? Why are you letting them kill us?
Okay, so we gotta get a ship who survive their whole fleet. Okay.
Hello, hello. Welcome, 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 everyone. People are joining, dude.
Alright.
Yeah, so you only missed meeting these weirdos.
Oh, welcome, welcome. I forget, is it actually the human ships that are really good against them? I think it is. Uh-oh, no. Darn it. Darn it, darn it. Okay, wasted.
Are you gonna reload or no?
I'll try what, I'll just keep going through the battle, and if I, like, lose a bunch during the battle, I'll reload. I think it's the Spathy that are the best against them.
Yeah,
Maybe I will just run. I think next time I'm just gonna run. You know what, I can run. Oh wait, you know what I could have done to end the battle? I could have just ran and reload. Duh, I'm stupid. Yeah, I could have just done that the whole time. Okay.
Their ship is kind of shippy.
Please forgive us. Okay. Yeah, I can just keep doing this and running away. That's probably better. Yeah, like they're so slow to reach us. So I just wanted to try and get resources. But yeah, yeah. Okay, we're gonna go to Zex, but first, yeah, let's see what you'd say again. Keep trying to force an apology.
Welcome back. All our coherent destructors are currently offline. But if you'd care to hold your present course and speed, one will be free to annihilate you shortly.
We are sorry. May 1,000 insects sting my softest parts if I lie.
It's pointless. Why even bother trying again?
Well, it's not pointless. Yeah, they're extremely slow, dude.
Hello.
Dude, how much do you apologize to them?
I'm gonna try until I run out of things to say.
Welcome back.
Because the dialogue is really
All
funny.
our coherent destructors are current. But if you want...
We would like to present a petition of 1 million signatures. Each one says, I'm sorry.
A good try, Captain, but not
I'm
good
sorry,
enough.
Mom.
It's funny.
No, it's just funny that they can't reach you. That's the funny part. Like, almost.
It's funny because in Melee, they actually, like, it manifests in Melee that they actually, like, spawn in close to you to, like, compensate for that.
Welcome back. But if...
Wrong. Yes, we were wrong. Oh, so wrong. Boy, we were wrong. The wrongest.
We detect a hint of genuine regret, but not enough to forgive you.
Again, remember what it is? It simply is. They said, like, yeah, one of the Earth captains, like, insulted them. Oop. Okay, he almost reached us there. Oh, hang on. He might actually hit us. He might hit us here. And no, he actually hit us. That one actually hit us for once. Hello. Oh, this is one. I'm actually gonna fight this one. Good luck.
Welcome. But if...
Let's try reverse psychology. Listen, Vux, you are right. We can't ever atone for Rand's cruel barb.
I was just thinking that maybe we should consider forgiving you, but I guess you're right. There's no going back.
Spathy.
You gotta kill this one so he doesn't. Hello, welcome, welcome everyone. We have 21 people now. Hello.
Yeah, it's the Spathy are just like, we'll instantly defeat these guys.
Farts. Farts.
The B-U-T-T.
B-U-T-T-T.
Uh-oh.
These poor Spathy.
Killed a bunch of them. These poor Spathy who don't get to be behind the shield. They're stuck with us.
Yes.
Alright, got a few resources. Then I got one. Come on. They keep... Okay, they're piling up now. Come on.
By the way, guys, if you like this stream, like. The more you like, the more people join. The more people join, the more fun we have, right? So it's Tarp.
Yeah.
Welcome.
We shared the fun.
If sorrow were a pebble, our remorse would be a great boulder.
Hey, good. I could sense the true sadness in your voice for your species' past stupidity. Unfortunately, it was not good enough.
Is it ever gonna be good enough? It's like trying to apologize to people on Twitter. I'm sorry.
Come on.
Yes, I'm currently streaming. What's up? Thank you.
For you.
Thank you.
Nice.
You can join us, Zark.
Alright, let's go. Come on.
Zark's gonna be
But if
joining
you
us.
won,
Nice. If there is anything we can do to gain your forgiveness, we shall do it 1,000 times.
that was about as good as it gets. I think, but we don't accept it because, well, just because.
Well, just because what?
Yeah, let's keep, yeah. Uh-oh, come on, don't hit us. And chat, let us know if the audio balancing and everything is alright.
Yeah, guys, if you can't hear us or if everything's... It's too late to apologize.
Here we go. Let's see. Come on. Let's see what they
I
gotta
always
say.
misheard that song as
Welcome. But
it's
if
too
you
late to
won,
call
will
the
be-
judge.
Okay. Please, for the love of reason, heed these words. We, the people of Earth, apologize to the Vux.
Human! You have hounded us with your pitiful apologies. It's driving us crazy. Stop! Please stop. We give up. We accept. We will no longer hold Rand's insult against your species. You are forgiven for all eternity. Just stop apologizing. But now you have forced us to reveal our real reason for hating you humans. An embarrassing reason with no acceptable justification, but nonetheless undeniable. Human, you are so ugly, so hideous to us that we will never be able to find peace with your species. Whenever we see your kind, we just want to kick you, stomp on you, squish you, vaporize your ugly faces from the entire universe. We know it's unreasonable. We know you had no choice about how you look. We know that it's cruel fate that the Creator made you appear like putrid excretion. But we just can't handle it. Why, right now, because of your insufferable wretchedness, I am faced with a grotesque choice. Keep talking to you and regurgitate uncontrollably, or break off communication and attack your vessel.
Well,
So, can we not negotiate with them ever?
doesn't seem like it. We'll try like one more time or something. Ah. But we'll talk to Zex, the one guy who likes us. Remember, he's a pervert about us, about humans.
Welcome. But if one...
Let's see. Oh, we can't see anymore.
Why can't we be friends? I like you.
I listened, I heard, I know you like me, but the problem is, I despise you, which is why I'm attacking, in case you were wondering.
And I want to try just a few more, just because like there's like one particular line that's hilarious that I need to hear that we haven't got yet. Oh no, he's gonna hit me. He's gonna hit me. Okay, almost.
Yeah, no, you made it.
There's at least like one more line that I just wanna hear.
Welcome.
We have much to gain through cooperation. Just try, or see eye to eye. What should we say? I forget. These are both different lines.
We have too much to gain through cooperation. Just try.
Okay, I'll try to like you. I'm really trying. Nah, this is never going to work. Every time I try to think of your friendly, smiling face, ugh, I want to blow chunks. I have a better idea. I'll just kill you.
Damn. Zam.
Yeah.
God.
Uh-oh. Come on. Do.
Whoa!
Come on. We can do it.
Are you really... Tarp is really wanting to be friends with these guys.
But if
This is specific. Didn't anyone ever tell you you can't judge a book by its cover?
Yeah.
Do you want to know how ugly you are to us, Vox? I'll tell you, you humans
Here
are
it is.
so ugly that I get my kids to behave by holding a picture of you behind my back. And I tell the kids that if they aren't good, I'll show it to them. I am such a bad father. I must destroy you for the children.
Hello, user. How's it going?
That was the line. I just wanted to hear that line.
So, user says if you choose
Yeah,
to engage
Spaffy
Vox
and
in
Ors are the best
conversation-
option. Yes, I know now. But like right now, we're gonna go meet with Zex now. By the way, and also no spoilers, by the way, because Zeke has never played, even though I'm playing for him.
Dr. Shersham, please
they-
think of the children. Like if you think of the children.
Okay, come on, Zex, come on. We have your horrible monstrosity that you think is beautiful, apparently.
Why am I so blessed? My favorite friends, the humans, are back. Captain, it is good to see you again. You humans are so interesting, so beautiful. You know, I have many pictures of your species. I keep them on my walls to inspire me.
Gooner alert! Gooner
Admiral
alert!
Zex, we have captured the hideous monitor from Delta Linsis. Let us make an exchange. Should we start with that?
Yes.
Ah, a most excellent piece of news. My chiton rasps and moistens with excitement. I have been looking forward to this for so long. My subordinates stand ready to receive the beast from your ship, Captain. Effect its transfer, and then we shall give you the maidens you desire.
Admiral Zex, aren't you forgetting something in Strix Commandments? Okay, the beast is all yours, but be careful, it's a killer.
Effect its...
Aren't you forgetting something that should fix
Oh,
the
yes. No problem. Even now, my subordinates are bringing them up from the surface. So let's not waste time. Send that delightful beast over immediately.
Alright. Look, we believe in one-for-one purge. We will transfer the beast when we say the maiden. Should we say that, or just...
Yes.
Captain, we are both creatures of honor. If I say that the show-fixing maidens are on their way up from the surface, then they are. You will have them shortly. Accept my word. Now please, Captain, the beast...
I don't trust them.
See here, Zex. Humans and Bucks have a pretty stormy relationship. Why should we trust you? Or, okay, the beast is yours. What should we say?
No, should we trust you? Why should we trust you?
Really, Captain, my honor is impugned. You have maligned me, and I am deeply hurt. I thought we had built some trust between us, different though we may be, but no, I perceive now the same bigotry and misunderstanding which brought our two species to war. This was our chance to cement a good relationship between human and Vox. With my influence, the High Council could easily have been swayed to view the human cause in a more favorable light.
Did we mess up?
No, okay, no, we can still... That was just, this is our last option. Okay, the beast is all yours, but be careful, it's a killer.
Ah, my new child is on board. Such a big one, isn't he? And so frisky. I am delighted beyond words that you have given me the beast, Captain. But I am afraid that there has been a slight change in our plans. Regrettable, but necessary. Oh, my beautiful, luscious human. I had thought that the hideous, violent monster you have given me would complete my collection of ugliness, my menagerie of monsters.
Oh.
I was wrong. You, my human love, are the most vile, the most fierce, and wretched. My collection could never be complete without you. I need you, Captain. But alas, I fear you will not give your consent willingly. Am I right? Therefore, Sub-Commander Dax, terminate communications. Warm up my modified intruder. Engage the precursor warp nullifier. Prepare for battle. Sub-Commander, why has my main console become inoperative? The transmit mode is locked. What do you mean the central system computer is damaged? How? The beast? Escaped? No, Sub-Commander, this is impossible. It couldn't escape from our strongest containment system. It's what? Decks 5 and 6? 11 crewmen? Sound the alarms, you fool. Where is it now? Engineering report. Engineering. Sub-Commander, seal bulkhead. Sub-Commander, are you listening to me? What are you staring at? Pay attention, Sub-Commander. Give me a report on its position. What are you staring at? Behind me? What?
Alright, now we just gotta get it ourselves.
Well, guys, like for that.
Energy scan. Oh, there it is. And
I assume
biologicals.
the beast is running around there too,
Yeah.
right?
Yep. Let's see. A few of his, I guess, creatures from his collection, probably. Oh, yep.
Man.
But you want to know something fun?
What?
That's a feature from extended lore. That, like, normally the beast just doesn't appear on the planet again. But now it actually does. And actually, okay, you'll see in a second, and I'll tell you after. But first, okay, there's, like, where the maidens are. But first, let's get rid of the beast so it's safer. Oh, and he's got, like, the valuables. Ooh! Penguin Cyclops, yeah, those really valuable ones. Okay, hang on, let's keep going.
You're probably safe.
Uh-oh. Ooh. Let's see.
Woohoo!
Okay, one more time.
You're probably safe, right?
Yeah. But no, I'm fine. I'll be fine. I'm sure I can make it.
By the way, guys, like for that. That was hilarious. I gotta admit, this is funny. Behind me, ah!
Yes. Yes, oh! Report from surface. We have once again captured the hideous beast. Thankfully, we were much better equipped for it this time. Still, it was quite the long ordeal. It seemed to be a little distracted this time around. Upon further inspection, it appears it had what was left of the Admiral stuck in its teeth. If it wouldn't be an issue... If it wouldn't be an issue, I am requesting to get this thing away from us as soon as possible, Captain. End of report. I wrote that.
Nice!
For the mod. And now we can just, like, sell the info to the Melnor May.
By the way, Zark, how's it going?
Hello. But yeah, no, I wrote that little report for, like, you know, recapturing the beast.
Yeah, but you missed it. The Admiral that we were supposed to give the beast to
Got eaten by the beast.
Mauled by the beast.
And now we can just take his stuff.
It was hilarious.
Yeah, that's good. Oh yeah, I'm gonna get all his critters first, then we'll get the maidens.
I thought he was actually an okay guy. Like, I know he was like Cassius Curio, but he turned out to be worse.
You know. Oh yeah, no, same. Yeah, no. The fact is that, like, yeah, no, he was into humans, but he was into us into like a grossness fetish kind of way. You know what I mean? Like, people are into bile fetish, as you know, they call that kind of stuff.
Yeah. Zark, your mic, by the way.
And yeah, he was gonna kidnap us. Oh, hello.
Oh, it's better now.
Oh, we can hear you now.
Sorry.
26 people. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Welcome, welcome, chat. Get this last thing, then we got the maidens.
So what was he doing with the maidens?
Well, remember, he had a whole collection of beasts that
Yeah,
he was very inspired by, as he put it.
Ah, yes.
Well,
Zex,
it's not maidenless.
There we go. Report from surface. This is normal. This isn't from the mod, of course. In the Vux Commander's menagerie, we have found what appears to be functioning cryo tanks containing a dozen bipedal creatures. We can't be sure, but through the tanks' fogged viewports, we think we can see young Shofixti females inside the freezer units. We have transferred the cryo tanks to the lander and are returning to the ship. All right. Alright, now we can bring them back home, or I think we can stop by Earth to also scan. It doesn't matter, it's just like, the Earth will just say, like, hey, yeah, she'll fix the females, but without males, we're not gonna unfreeze them yet. And, oh, you wanna know something horrible?
What?
I'll just tell you, because I'm not gonna bother doing it. If you go to the Druze with the Shofixti females in your inventory, they'll offer to buy them.
Oh, God.
And they'll say, like, actually, we can revive the species with our own special, like, we can, like, hybridize or whatever.
Yeah. Not creepy at all.
Okay, so should we just bring it back to Tanaka now?
Yes.
All right, we'll go revive the Shofixti race.
We're gonna talk to the Princess Bride people.
No, the one guy. He says, "You killed my entire species. Prepare to die."
Yeah, I assume because Princess Bride was kind of fresh when this came out.
I don't know
was, like,
exactly. Yeah, when did it come out?
80s sometime.
Yeah.
I don't remember.
I'm trying to think what's up. Also, but yeah, he says like within like a few months we should have like hundreds of 60 or something.
So and then we can go back to the thing or no?
Yeah, it's like, well, it's assumably not immediately because remember they gotta breed first. And like they mature like into like adulthood after like a few months or whatever. And like the
yeah, so we gotta.
Question. October 9th, 1987 is the release date for Princess Bride.
All right, yeah.
so
So it was a few years. It was like 5 or 6 years before.
Yep.
Let's see. All right, Delta Gorno. Let's go talk to our buddy Tanaka.
My name is Inigo Montoya. You have killed my father. Prepare to die.
We're here. We're here. Oh, hello, Anna. Oh, where'd he go? Was he around this planet? Oh, there he is.
Anna said, chill out, drink a 7-Up, eat a moon pie, quit murdering.
Greetings, Captain. It is good to see you again.
What's your report, Tanaka?
Nothing new to report, sir.
No, wait, Shofixti. I have an important duty for you to perform.
What might that
Oh!
And now I say, what would you think? We have 3 options. What would you think about procreating wildly? I can give you an opportunity to replenish your species. Shofixti, I have something a lot better than fun ROMs. Are you interested? What do you say first?
I can give you the opportunity to replenish your species.
I am intrigued, Captain. But what are you talking about?
Now we have these 3 options. We have obtain females of your species. We can make available a bevy of fecund Shofixti nubiles. What do you say to rat babes galore? What should we say?
We have obtained. Let me do the video like weird voice. From the terminal language. We have obtained females of your species. Yes.
Here we go.
Great reaping mounds of happiness! You shall be honored forever, Captain, as the savior of the Shofixti race. I have been granted the ultimate reward, duty. This humble warrior will take the Shofixti maidens you possess, gently wake them, and then perform ribald feats of unsurpassed fertility. With their consent, of course.
Hey!
Our people shall be reborn.
Hey.
Your name shall be recorded in our most sacred writings for all time. Thank you, Captain, and farewell. I have urgent business to attend to.
All right.
With their consent, of course. I'm
Yes.
glad that he clarified.
I'm glad he clarified.
Hold on. I'm gonna do a really quick bit.
So yeah, what should we do now? We can investigate the Umga or ask the Arilu about what happened to the Umga. We can like just explore parts of the map we haven't explored yet. There's like a vault here the Dogpod picked out. There's the Mycon we haven't met, our enemies who have like a solar flare. We know the Chinjesu and Murderher. We still don't know what happened to them. And I'm trying to think.
Now
we can talk about what happened to the Thordash.
Now that the Shofixi are procreating,
this voice.
We need to, as Slavoj Žižek says, go to the hyperspace and inform the Arilu Lalilu.
Alright, we can talk.
Okay.
I'm actually gonna go.
I really hope the audience got that joke. I don't think there's an overlap between like Žižek listeners and
Let me go to this Milner and like sell the beast info real quick and in this.
Oh wait, Zach, did you hear that?
Yeah, part of it.
So you're the only one who probably would get this joke because people are like, "Oh, who are you parodying?" And I'm like, do you not recognize the genius that is Slavoj Žižek? Just kidding. Alright, so what reminder, what we're doing?
I'm looking for
hello,
the
welcome!
Hello everyone, 30 people watching.
31 on my end. Hello. Welcome. By the way, guys, like. The more you like, the more people join, the more fun we have with our silly voices and this crazy game. Yeah, talk to the Arilu, find out about our Golem.
And
then let's go meet the Ermaherm and the
Chinjesu. You want to see? But yeah, we don't know what happened to them. Like they might have. Yeah, they either would have joined the Ur-Quan or got slave shielded, but we haven't heard anything about them. So.
Look out! Boy, what a close call. Captain, why did you try to run down that Keel Varese vessel? You almost smashed it into flinders. What? You didn't see it? Surely you... Oh, never mind.
What?
Nah.
They always bring up some group called the Keel Varese, but never actually explain who they are. They assume that we somehow just can't see them. I have some data on alien life forms.
The 195 units of biological data.
Alright,
wow, that's quite a bit.
Can I fill my fuel?
Yes, sir.
Should we buy some info? Oops.
Sure.
Yeah, let's... Okay, oop. I want to buy, like, 2 pieces of info. See if we can get some hints.
Let us buy a
Welcome back, Captain. You are our favorite customer.
Alright, info. Current events or alien races, do you think?
Let's do...
Because we gotta, like, kind of, like...
current event.
No doubt you are familiar with an alien race called the Umga, who live in the Orionis constellation. While they are renowned for their potent and often cruel sense of humor, they have outdone themselves in recent years. Specifically, they have used an unusual hyperwave caster to impersonate the Ilrat gods Dogar and Kazan. When the Ilrat began tuning in to the voices of their gods on their hyperwave receivers, the priest caste was understandably skeptical and counseled their many followers to ignore the blasphemous signals. However, in a surprise move, the majority of the Ilrad then rose up and slaughtered the entire priest caste. The reasons for this ghastly move included overtaxation, lack of quality depth in ceremony, and the general feeling that the priests had made Dogar and Kazan's pronouncements overly complex.
What the heck? I'm confused.
What do you mean? What are you confused by?
play that again for a second. Just like the middle part.
When the
This bit?
Ur-Rat began tuning in
Yes.
to the voices of their gods on their hyperwave receivers, the priest caste was understandably skeptical and counseled their
Remember,
many
it was the voices of their gods they were receiving just all of a sudden were, the Umga on, like, hyperwave.
Oh, I
pretending.
see.
followers who
Right,
ignore the
right,
blasphemous
yes.
signals. However,
Got it.
in a sub
And, like, the priests were like, hey, don't buy this, and then, but most of the Iraq just overthrow the priests and believe the signals.
Huh.
More about current events or alien races?
Hold on. I'll be right back. Let me bring some snacks. I'll be right back.
Alright. So how's chat doing? Are you enjoying the stream so far? Jam out for a second.
I'm gonna refresh the stream, make sure it's still working. Oh yeah. 35 people watching.
Yes. Been here, but not been here long, but enjoying so far. Oh, thank you, Kiai.
Let me put on my headphones. Hold on.
All right.
Hello.
Hello. So yeah.
Hey, welcome, Kiai. How's it
Welcome.
going?
Should we buy more information on current events or useful data on alien races?
Useful data on alien races.
the Pecan are a mystical
getting stuffy now.
offshoot of the Yehat species, who left their bird brothers long ago to found a peaceful enclave in the Kruger and Geitless stars. At the present time, the Pecan are defending themselves
Well, hello, Harmonic
against the
Shadow. He's loving
Ur-Rat,
it.
who have been commanded to attack the happy birds by Dogar and Kazan. The Pecan may be unwilling to make a formal alliance with you, but we have confidence that if you explain yourself honestly, they will help your efforts against the Ur-Quan.
Yeah, we already did that. Okay, current events or alien races. I want to get one more. Zake,
Current events.
because we got to get through.
As you know, there are weaknesses in the division between dimensions. For example, your vessel uses such weaknesses to enter hyperspace. However, there are other weak spots in the galaxy which lead to yet different dimensions.
Oh, it's your first time hearing the voice acting,
One
Kiai.
such portal exists nearby.
Oh wow.
Yeah, this is the
between
RU portal. We already know about
Chandrasekhar
this.
and Colum Bay constellations. The portal opens only a short time each month,
We're in news,
starting on
yeah.
the 17th.
The issue is you need to go
Since we
through.
have-
They're always in a specific order, so you need to just kind of go through to get hints that you actually need.
Never entered the portal. We can give no more information on this subject.
Alright, let's save our money. We need to get some more money for these. We need to find another rainbow world
It has
so we can, like, get
You
some
know
real...
exactly where it is.
What do you mean?
Kiai. By the way, Tarp, I'll ask Connor. We should create like a separate tab for Star Control in our Discord.
Oh, yeah, that'd be nice. Yeah, just like a chat for it. That would be cool. Yeah, you should do that.
Yeah. No. This is because this
Like
has
next to
become a-
Imperial Library. Yeah, just like a Star Control. Known homeworlds, rainbow worlds. We've discovered 2. We know there's one around a white star they claim, but I don't know like what white star. Yeah, there's 2 things we marked. There's like a vault supposedly here. There's the Mycon who we haven't met, who had like a planet with like a weird flashing light. And I'm just trying to think what else we can explore. Oh yeah, we gotta talk to the Arilu. That's who you wanted to talk to next, right?
Yes.
All right, let's talk to the Arilu then.
That's exactly what I wanted to do.
Yeah, it's your first time. Yeah, Kiai is a fan, but never actually heard the voice acting. They played the original DOS, I guess.
Yep.
Let's
Yeah,
go
to see
ask the
my dad play all
Arielu.
things like
What's
that.
It's
going
either
on.
G-Man or go. He says I can work out what. Go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah, I always said he reminds me of the G-Man. Oh, say Zark.
Yeah, I got to watch my dad play the old DOS stuff. I even got to play some DOS stuff myself. The original Duke Nukem series before Duke Nukem 3D was actually a 2D scroller. Jazz Jackrabbit from Epic Games. Oh gosh, I can't even name them off. I just recognize them, like not even put names to them because of how young I was.
Those were the golden days, guys.
Alright, let's see what the Arielu say and check.
Welcome back to Falealaropoli, Captain. Perhaps in the fullness of time, we will let you visit the surface of our world. There are many beauties here, unmatched anywhere. The mountain clouds of thought, the tangible wish, the dark. Unfortunately, you are not yet acclimated. Premature exposure to these would render you numb.
Have you learned anything about the Umga yet?
We have discovered something strange and frightening about the Unga. When we approached their vessels, we were instantly attacked, and the Unga made no attempts to contact our ships or respond to our hails. Using our own psionic sensitivities, we determined that they are under some form of psychic compulsion. The source of psionic control commands appears to be Beta Orionis,
Oh, they actually
the
tell us, that's
Unga's
great.
home star. We sent vessels to investigate this location, but none have returned. We fear they are destroyed.
So what can we do about the psychically zombified bodies?
We have had no success with our own investigations. Whatever controls the Unga is a threat, but we seem unprepared to deal with it. Perhaps you and your crew are better suited to this mission. If you choose to go to Beta Orionis, take care, child. Whatever controls the Unga now knows of our presence, and it may take measures against us.
Goodbye, my Arielu.
Goodbye, clever child.
Beta Orionis
To be honest, yeah.
at this time of day, at this time of year.
See, what devices do we have
entirely
now?
this part
We
of
have
space.
Quasi Portal, Clear Spindle, Umga Caster, Talo Shield. We do have... Remember, we have a psychic thing.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go. I'm aware. So
Yeah, remember the Talo were the one guys
let's
who were
talk to the
resistant.
new.
Beta Orion.
Wow, hello, 36 people. Welcome. By the way, guys, like. The more you like, the more people join, the more fun we have. And also, if you join Discord, as we speak, I'm creating the new. Yeah, what's the question?
You're saying you're creating a new something.
Well, yeah, I'm creating a new tab for Discord for Star Control conversations. In our
F7. Yep,
because
we
we're
know the
mostly
Umga
Elder Scrolls
homeworld.
We're mostly Elder Scrolls based, but like if there are new games that become popular on the channel,
So yeah, I need to go collect a bunch of like biological data. We're getting into the game where I'm gonna start being fine losing certain ships. Oh, look how many.
ooh,
Yeah, we're getting to the point in the game where I can lose ships and I can afford to like replace them. Oops.
You must know too much. It must not escape.
oh yeah, I remember that line.
Yeah. Here we go. Let's try the Shofixty. I mean, not the Shofixty, the Zokfot pick, because I don't think I've used them on stream yet, and they're not very good.
Oh god, yeah, I heard they're pretty bad, right?
Yeah. They have this like tongue attack that you need to be really short range to get, but it can do a lot of damage. But it's just you need like precise aim. Did I hit him with it? What the heck was that? And they have this little pea shooter.
No,
and
no,
that's
you did not. They hit you.
Ah. Yeah. Okay, I'm fine losing that.
You didn't even get
Nothing
a
of
hit.
value was lost.
And I'll lose like a Pekunk ship even. Cause like all I need is like one. Cause like I could just like respawn when I yeah.
Moron, baby, quit, fool, dodo, stupid, worm.
Let's go around the planet.
Woo! Jerk, loser, jerk, dodo, fool, stupid, baby, idiot, baby.
I'm on the ropes.
Idiot,
Yes, hit the planet.
Nice.
Bonk.
The Pekunk survived.
Yeah.
Not for long though.
Hopefully it rests.
worm, fool, idiot.
Oh, he did his weird backwards move. Oh, and they revert res though.
Yeah. Nice.
Moron, idiot, baby.
Wow.
The combat can be pretty fun in this game. Especially like if you play with another player is the thing as well.
Dodo,
You like just like try
I
to.
assume even the combat is better than it was on the DOS.
I'm sure, yeah.
baby, idiot.
I mean, it's not that different actually. It really isn't. That's like the one thing that's been pretty consistent.
Oh,
Okay, I'm
no,
fine losing.
Adam.
I'm fine losing it. I'll live with that. If I lose
And then
this,
go,
I'll be...
and then Tarp was the therapist. I was like, I'm not fine. I lost the Pekunk ship.
navigate. Ooh, here they go. Let's try and get to the homeworld now.
You can do it. Yeah. Wait. A little more.
Now we're there. We're there.
Alright.
Here we go.
What do you want?
Oh, I thought this was the Umgirl world. Who are you? Where are the Umgo? What have you done to them? I am captain of the Starship Beef Pile. We have come to peace talk with the Umgo leaders about overthrowing the Ur-Quan hierarchy. Look, whoever you are, I'll just be leaving now. What should we say?
I am the captain of Starship Beef Pile. We have come to peace to Umga leaders about overthrowing the...
Good idea. May I just say I'm behind you 100%. But unfortunately, the Unga are all too busy to come to the Hyperwave caster right now, so come back later, or much later.
Strange creature, explain your presence here immediately. I thought this was the Umgo world. Who are you? Where are the Umgo? What have you done to them? Look, whoever you are, I'll just be going here. What should we say?
Strange creature, explain your presence here.
Yeah, I will explain nothing, monkey boy. Your stupid curiosity has sealed your doom. You could have left well enough alone. You could have departed this planet alive, but no! I am afraid you have stuck your stiff, protuberant sensing organ into one too many dark holes, Captain, and now you shall pay the price. Go get yourself killed. Aye-ya! I cannot compel you. Your mind is closed to me. How
The
can
shield.
this be? I am forced to resort to more primitive measures. Unga Commander, summon your 10 combat ships and attack this intruder.
10?
10, yeah. But did you hear that? Yeah, if we didn't have that shield, he would have been able to control us.
Yes.
There's actually a very cool scene that happens if you do, though. I almost want to, like, show you, like, either after the stream or... probably he would have to be after the stream. I'll show you what happens when he controls you.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Who do I want to use?
It's like the thing that happens with the Argonian and the Dakota, correct?
Not exactly, no. If I lose this thing, I'm gonna reload, because again, this is like the only one of the only spamming ships I have.
Fart.
Yep.
Easy.
I bet I could take out all 10 with this, but I should have used Swiffo, because he has full crew right now. Yeah, they're very unpredictable with that move. The, like, backwards.
Yeah, we just tanked his battery, so...
Yeah, the thing is, like, his battery, like, takes forever. Like, it does this, like, weird thing where it, like, only, like, recharges kind of, like, after a while.
Like that.
Yep. And their primary ability doesn't actually use battery, is the other thing. They're, like, that weird, like, spray shot thing. Ooh!
Yep.
Okay, if I lose, I'm gonna reload, actually. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, but I gotta fight 10 of these. Oh, boy. Maybe I'll have to live with losing this guy. Because, like, I don't know, redoing this is... I'm gonna reload. I'm gonna reload. I'm gonna reload. Reload. Should I just do the same dialogue with him this time?
No.
Oh yeah. What do you want to try this time?
Let's say.
We didn't do the top two. We didn't do the top two. Or do you want to do that?
Actually, let's do the third one here. I don't want to do... Yes, okay. It's gonna be the same.
Strange creature... I thought this was the Crow. Who are you? Where are the Okay, we can ask one of these two now. We can ask who are you, maybe?
Where are the
Or where are the Okay.
You're, imagining things. Are fine. Just fine. Just real busy. That's why I'm answering the hyperwave broadcaster today.
You don't fool me. You've been turning into a zombie bobby or something. I thought this was the Crow world. Who are you? Strange creature, extend your presence. Should we ask the who are you then?
Yes.
Yes.
I am a peaceful creature, a friendly alien life form. The Ur-Quan called us talking pets. Until recently, I was employed on a dreadnought starship as a translator. Then, after the ship suffered severe damage from combat, we crashed at Alpha Pavonis. Miraculously, I survived. I was rescued by an Arilu Lollylay exploration vessel. The Arilu, they couldn't heal my most severe injury, so they brought me to the Oomga, who possess superior bioengineering skills.
But I thought talking pets weren't sentient. You seem smart enough. Or I could say, strange creature, expand your presence here, or you don't fool me, you tried to turn them into blood. So one of these two.
Talking pets
but I thought you talking pets weren't sentient, yeah.
Oh, you know about that, do you? Oh, well, I guess that means I'll have to kill you now. I can't permit you to reveal my transformation. Ur-Quan might find out, and then my plans for revenge will be ruined. Well, I tried to spare your life, Captain, but you were just too curious. So now, seek death at the hands of your enemy. I cannot compel you. Your mind is closed to me. How can this be? I am forced to resort to more primitive measures. Oomga Commander,
your Jedi mind tricks don't work on me.
Attack this intruder instantly.
Only money. Okay, this time I'm gonna use Fliffo because he has like full crew. So I'll be able to take more hits. I just can't lose Fliffo either. Woohoo! Okay. Oh, bad start. Bad start. Yeah, hello! Yeah. He was going backwards and got hit and exploded. That's amazing. Okay, that's one down. Yes. Okay, he used his wasted his energy doing that.
Skibidi dub, yes.
Yeah.
Okay, almost. Wow.
There's only two. Yes, okay, that's two down.
Yes!
Two down.
Too bad the ships don't level up with experience.
Yeah.
I assume that's gonna be fixed in the next game.
Why would they level up with experience? What do you mean fixed? What you call that? What do you mean fixed? That's a whole different mechanic. That's not what the mechanic these ships have.
It's not like they have muscles and like get better over usage over time.
Yeah.
Well, no, but like veteran status, like Age of Empires.
Yeah, but that would be like an upgrade. That's like what we do to the main ship. That would be an upgrade, not an experience thing.
Oh
Like,
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
To fit the Star Control format.
Nice. How
So
many
it's 3
more?
or 4? That was 3 or 4.
We're
so...
on 4. We killed 4.
4.
Okay, so now we only have 6 more. Oh, that was a good hit. No, oh, come on. Come on, almost.
I know we're only halfway there, but then...
I might have to redo it! Oh! If I lose Fliffo, I'm redoing it, though. Can't never let Fliffo die.
Oh,
Blame
God.
Blame Zay.
Why do I get blamed for everything?
It's your channel.
Nice.
You're so hilarious. I always get blamed for everything.
Whoa! Okay, I'm getting it.
Oh,
I'm getting,
nice!
I'm getting the swing of it. Here we go.
3 more.
Yep.
Woo! Baby!
The ships
Two
don't level up
more.
with experience.
Ur-Quan.
You level up with experience. Oh, yes. Literal experience. Darn it! So
Oh.
close! But we cannot lose Fliffo. Maybe I'll start with a more expendable ship, then switch to, like, try and pick off a ship or 2 with that, then switch to
Yes,
Fliffo.
yes.
Yeah, that would work.
Okay, let's just like mash through the dialogue now.
Let's
Gotta
go
say
through the
quick.
normal one. Like
No, wait, that was
yeah,
pretty
friendly.
normal.
Oh yeah.
But I thought you
Yeah, this is pretty much the
talking
same.
this for the sentient.
Okay, what's a more expendable
Like for
ship?
that, guys.
Maybe one of the Arilu? But they get so close.
Kunk!
No, I already used one of the expendable Kunks. I don't want to. Either maybe Earthling. I could. No, they cost enough money. I'm gonna try the human. I'm just gonna try to see how the humans do.
Oh, they could. Oh, wow.
Oh, okay, that was a waste. Okay, I'm reloading for that because that was just like if I can't even like kill one with it, that's a waste.
What about the main ship?
Problem is I haven't equipped it with any weapons. I keep like not equipping it with weapons. Just because like I keep wanting to save my money for other things.
You remember that meme? Yeah, you know how, like, the bald people were just like they put the.
I want to
like,
try.
the
I want
bald
to try a Arilu real quick. Just try it. Let's try one.
Every
of them.
time they like try to come close, you can just teleport. Teleport now.
Issue is yeah.
They won't be able to hit you even.
Problem is I need to be able to hit them. And I need to be really close to hit them. Darn it. See, yeah, okay, that was a waste. Waste, so reloading one more time. I think I just gotta use Fliffo. Either that or, yeah, I think I just gotta, like, try and make Fliffo last the whole battle. But I got better. I got better at using him, so, like, I think it just, like, if I just minimize, like, early losses, I'll be fine.
He's coping, guys.
What do you mean? You try playing.
There's a reason I have not played this. Imagine if Zark, Zark, do you think you can like learn the basics of this or no?
Oh, I probably could. I don't doubt it.
I think you can do it. I believe in you, Tarp. I believe.
Just think I'm gonna weave around him.
Hello, new people. How's it going?
Welcome in chat. Sorry for the long battle. Trying to, like, do it efficiently.
No, battles are good.
Woohoo.
Woohoo!
Oh, pretty good, pretty good. We got like 3 already, and like barely took any damage. Oh, okay, that was bad. Uh-oh! Ah! Ah! I think it was 4 or 5. I'm like half health, so... I just need to not like panic when he does that. Bob. This one's name is Bob. Oh, you know what I can do? I just remembered. I can run with Fwifo and switch to another ship. Like, I can make Fwifo survive.
Oh!
Yeah, when I get, like, a little lower on health, I'm gonna do the... Ah! Yep, okay. I'm gonna run away.
You mean like right now?
Yep, perfect. Come on, come on.
No!
And I can switch! Yay!
Ah.
Fwifo's alive! I'll try the ores.
Go.
Either or.
Go. Go.
Okay, my crew is not getting inside him, though.
Go. Go.
There we go. Come on.
Go. Go. Intruder.
Yes!
Go. Go. Intruder.
Yes!
Go. Intruder.
Ah, so close. Yes!
Go. 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 Intruder. Intruder.
Yes!
Intruder.
Easy.
Come on.
Go. Go.
Oh, you should probably run.
Intruder. Intruder.
Yes. Okay. Lost it, but I can rebuild an ores. I can rebuild an ores. I think it's worth it.
Okay. It's, oh gosh! Hello, Twitch!
Hello,
Twitch is
everyone on
ready,
Twitch.
guys. James killed Fwifo raid. James killed Fwifo raid. Hello!
Hello, welcome.
Welcome, welcome. Sordeo Ventus, Lokita, James
Welcome,
Lee
welcome.
85. Welcome, welcome. Dreamtech.
Welcome, everyone. Welcome.
Welcome, welcome.
Feel free to
Welcome.
join on the YouTube, on the Zake and Zach YouTube channel, so we can see the chat better. We did it! Beat him.
Nice.
Oh, resources we got.
Who's James killed Wiffle?
No clue.
Say hello.
Hello. All right, here we go. Listen.
Hi there.
Sounds like wait. Are you both
First
fighting
step
each
up.
other? No. We're not. Okay, hold on.
Oh, no, hang on. Okay, wide ready to watch, Zake?
I'm just saying hello to Twitch. Okay, Twitch. We're gonna be watching this
Yeah,
now.
link
real quick.
it, link Zake and Zach YouTube in the chat or something, like this stream.
Someone's like, oh no, it's the main story.
Yeah, what else do you think it would be? Here we go. You ready, Zake, to pay attention? Zake
Yes.
hasn't never played. I'm playing for him, essentially.
Hi there, friendly Starship Captain. You'll never believe this, but somehow the injuries I suffered when the Ur-Quan crashed triggered some kind of a personality transformation. I became evil and spiteful, cruel and nasty, whimsically unpleasant. You may have also noticed I gained some kind of temporary psychic powers. Well, I just want to let you know I'm cured, Captain. I don't know exactly how, but when you were fighting those Oomga ships, a chunk of the ceiling fell down on my head and gave me quite a whack. Ouchie, oochie, it still hurts. When I awoke, the universe had ceased to be the dark and hostile place I had previously thought it to be. Instead, I was overwhelmed, yes, even awed by the beauty and perfection of it all. I also discovered that I had completely lost those wicked mental powers and can now look forward to a new life filled with happiness, butterflies, and goodwill for all. Your job is done, Captain. You have saved me. Now you can safely remove your psychic protection device and leave. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hey, why are you looking at me like that, Captain? Don't you believe me? You question my word? Okay, so I was lying. Big deal. So what? Boy, are you a pain. Do you know that? What do you want from me? My life? Oh, you do?
There.
Well, as an alternative, let me make this little suggestion. If you don't kill me, I'll help you do whatever you wish. Is it a deal, Captain?
What kind of deal are we talking about? Provide details? Talking pet? What are you really? Heinous frog buster, you must die. Should we ask him about himself, or what should we do?
Yeah, what kind of deal, Talking Pet? Provide details. We should make a deal with them.
I get the basic idea. You want to overthrow the Ur-Quan. Bravo! Good idea! Way to go. I, too, wish to see the Ur-Quan beaten, humiliated, destroyed, and I alone possess the unique ability that will help you achieve your goal. I can use my psychic powers to temporarily distract the Ur-Quan, confuse him for a few seconds. Presumably, you will use this moment to strike a lethal blow against the Ur-Quan. Such a plan cannot fail, Captain. We must see to that.
Or the Korra.
You tried to kill me. Well, your words are lies. How can I possibly trust you? Oh, I'd agree, but any
Thank
tricks
you,
that you'll be
James
sucking
Lee.
back...
Thank you for coming.
Thank you very much.
I'm sorry.
You tried to
By the
kill
way,
me?
James, just so you know, James Lee has 1,500 followers on Twitch, and he's like
yes.
a really big
Hello, thank you.
streamer for Star Control. Yes.
James Lee.
Thank you.
Thank
you for rating, James Lee.
you.
Also, people, if you guys can follow, that would be great.
Yeah, so on the
Twitch,
I'm only
or even on
reading
YouTube.
chat on chat on YouTube. So if you hop onto the Zake and Zach YouTube channel, I'll be able to see your chat better.
Yes. Retro Deed, we come in peace, and I welcome you guys. Hello,
Thank you.
hello. Yes, follow us on Twitch and
So,
YouTube and everywhere.
Zake, can we continue?
Yes.
You tried to kill me, your words are lies, how can I possibly trust you? Alright, I agree, but any tricks and you'll be sucking vacuum? Or should we ask first, Talking Pet, who are you, what are you really?
Alright, I agree, but any tricks and you'll be sucking vacuum.
Should we ask him about himself first, or no?
Actually, yeah, let's ask him, yes.
Alright.
I will gladly tell you my story, Captain. Gladly. I was indeed a talking pet aboard an Ur-Quan dreadnought. Those years are like a forgotten dream to me. Because I wasn't sentient, I was a dumb beast. An unthinking slave to the heinous Ur-Quan. Then there was a great battle. The ship was hit, severely damaged. Slaves running down the corridors, commands, counter-commands. Then there was a scream atmosphere outside the hull. There was a big explosion of light thunder. We hit the surface of a planet, I'm pretty sure. Next thing I can remember was the face of the creature you called the Arilu. I was in great pain. But the creature was kind. It did what it could for me by applying its own medicines to my alien form. I was transported off planet. I remember an all-pervading green light. Then we were at the homeworld of the Arilu. Again, Captain, forgive me if I'm not more clear, but I wasn't intelligent yet. Give me a chance. I presume my injuries were too severe for the Arilu to repair, but perhaps I reacted badly to their medicines or something, because the next thing I remember was being moved back into a ship. Things grew dim. My next memory
Yeah, it's
is
kinda
being
like the
on board an
Hypnotoad
Oomga
from
starship.
Futurama.
Wet flesh throbbing all around me, Oomga laughing as they worked on my body. It was kind of unnerving. Suddenly, like the explosion of a bomb, real thought flooded my brain. I don't know how or why, but the Oomga had discovered that my brain could be easily changed, improved, to give me true intelligence. What they didn't realize is it also brought back a flood of memories. Memories of my species' ancient past. From before the time the Ur-Quan castrated our thinking minds and transformed my people into crude beasts. I'm the only intelligent Denari left in this galaxy, Captain. Now you understand my lust for vengeance?
I also get that you're from the south.
Yeah, an amazing story, if true. Pardon me, but I am a bit skeptical. But you are a proven liar. Should we say that, or about the story?
All right, I agree. But any tricks in you? What do you recommend?
Wait. This is about the story. This is about agreeing to this plan, though. Should we say that, or should we just?
No, we should agree to his plan.
All right. All right.
No tricks, Captain. No tricks. I fear you cruelly misjudge me. I'm on your side now. Together, we will make a great team, Captain. This day, this moment, shall go down forever in the history of our galaxy. I am coming aboard your ship now. I will make a nest in the pressurized section of your ship's hold. When you wish to talk with me, I will be there.
What the?
What do you mean?
Oh, so he's going into our ship?
Yeah. Well, how else would it work? He has what else is he supposed to do? And also, we have the we have the shield, so he can't like control us.
I see. Wow! Welcome everyone.
Welcome
everyone.
everyone.
Oh my god.
So
55 people.
Should we talk to him in our inventory first, or should we like see what the Umga say now?
Let's see what Amga says.
Yeah, let's go see. Let's talk to one of their ships first.
They're no longer enemy, right?
Let's see. Yeah. They are an Ur-Quan slave still, but I think they might be a little happy about this.
Thank Crane. Oh, right, that's you. You're on Twitch.
That's me.
Hooray! It's human earthling. Our sage.
Jatsa says it's resistance.
Oh, hurry, human earthling. Hurry. Your reward awaits at our home. In case you have forgotten, that had Beta Orion was. Oh, hurry, human earthling, hurry!
Alrighty.
So what's going on, Beta Orionus?
It's their homeworld. He says, like, your reward.
Hail, hail, human earthling. Great hero has returned. Oh, my lipids quivering. Just looking at him on monitor. What smile. What sparkling eyes. What nice, bony structure. He one who has saved us from mental compulsion of evil talking pet. Hail, 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 oh great hero. We grateful species, speak to us how we reward you.
Alrighty.
I want to hear them say that again. Hold on.
What part?
Just go back.
He one who has saved us from mental compulsion of evil talking pet. Hail, 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 oh great hero. We grateful speak to us how we reward you.
Yes.
Think what I'm thinking, Archer's egg.
Oh my god, no!
Yep, that's right. You guys owe me big time. Gentle Blobbies, can you call yourself? We act solely from, I don't know what that word is, where the words are unnecessary.
Largesse.
Yeah. Since I'm your great hero guy, tell you all your secrets. So how did that talking pet get control of your species? So what should we ask first?
So since I'm your great hero guy, tell me all your secrets.
Alright.
Secrets? You want secrets? Our secrets? Oh, you made fatal mistake, human! Good joke, huh? Scare you? Sure, we'll tell our secrets. Now let me see. What are secrets? Oh, yes, remember. It's about my kind.
Those are the one we haven't met yet. The one Ur-Quan slave race we haven't met, you know? Battle slave.
I see.
You see, Mycon's only other race we know of that have same kind of biotechnical skills
Thank you,
as
Shane Meadows.
Umga. But amazing thing, they do all with their own bodies. Don't need tools. They just think genetic modification and it happened. We found that pretty hard to understand. So, when nobody's looking, we clunk one on head, bring it back here to home world, and slice it up for detailed study. Those guys not product of any natural evolutionary process. They constructs. Some kind of multi-purpose biological tool. We don't know who made them or for what purpose, but they way beyond anything we ever heard of. We not figure out much before tissue samples all gross. So, guess that's pretty much all a big secret. Oh, do us a favor. Please not tell anybody about clunking Mycon. It's kind of against Ur-Quan laws and not want to get Mycon mad at us.
Alright, see you,
All right,
guy.
thank you,
Yep,
you're
that's right. You
welcome,
guys
yeah,
owe me big time. Calm yourself. We act. Rewards are unnecessary. How did the talking pet control your species? Should we ask next?
So how does the talking pet get control of your species?
Ah, well, Ariulalile, who kind of our neighbors, gave us talking pet, hoping we could heal it more severe injuries, which we did. While we're working on it, we do routine brain structure scan and discover that creature have extremely sophisticated set of neural pathways, even more complex than own. Further analysis show that with minor genetic manipulations, talking pet intelligence greatly expanded, perhaps even to sentience. Oh, little did know what monster we created. Only a few hours after injected nanots with modification program, creature wakes up. Almost immediately took control of hospital, then city, then whole planet. We try to resist, but creature, even in drug-weakened state, too strong. From that day on, we just mindless slaves who live only serve talking pet and big plan. What big plan? Oh, we never quite sure about details of big plan, except it involved getting revenge and mean lots of revenge against Ur-Quan masters.
Yeah, that's right. You'll be time to why the Ur-Quan? What do they have against them? What should we ask first? Yeah.
Why the Ur-Quan?
We don't
By the way,
know.
also Harmonic Shadows right.
Whatever.
Hermes
Mora.
Murakami. And he sounds like Hermes
Pretty
Mora.
bad. Because talking pet, mad. Real mad. How mad, you ask? Blowing up planets and eating juveniles, man. That's how mad. We got the impression Ur-Quan did something awful to talking pet. Or maybe even whole species. Whatever it was worse than slavery. Maybe even worse than death.
Okay, now what should you say next?
Gentle Blobbies. No, yep. Gentle Blobbies, please calm yourselves. We act solely from largesse. Rewards are
We must reward your deeds of courage. Killing talking pet was a feat none of our species could perform.
Killing, yeah.
You
Actually, he's not dead.
You hero! Hail! 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 We must know. But what do we have to give? Protoplasm? No, not easily appreciated. Vigorous esters? No, too common. Habit, genetic modification, yes, it's perfect gift. Listen, human earthling, we add some extra eyes, a few tentacles, other organs of whatever size and shape you desire. What? You not want more organs? You sure? How strange. How sad. This was best gift. We Oomga have nothing but vast supply of biological skills and data. Huh? What you say? You want biological data? Just plain, raw, biological data? What you do with it? Oh well, you hear me. Whatever you want, you get.
We just got a bunch we could sell to the Melnor men. Remember, they buy. That's what they buy from us. Yeah.
Before you like leave, I want to make a joke. I would like to buy an additional captain's log. Anyway, let's continue.
Right. Well, your great hero must leave, but rest assured, I'll be back.
You know, great hero, I get this funny feeling. Would like to know what feeling is? Oh, good. I tell you. My feeling, that great hero stuff. Well, boring. Not funny at all. You only say hail, hail, hail so many times before starts to lose appeal. So, instituting slight deviations in course of our relationship. Specifically, instead of being dull and lifeless great hero, you now glamorous and exciting great enemy! We give you some of our drone ships to make even more interesting. Yes, this going to be lots more fun. Here, let me show you.
Uh-oh.
What the? Oh.
They gave us ships, but yeah, they're fighting.
They gave us their ships.
Yeah, but we gotta run now, because this is their home world, and they just have like an infinite fleet here now. But yep. That's the thing. Umga morality is only based on how funny something is. Remember, their whole thing is that they pranked the Ilraf into like trying to commit genocide against the Pakunk. That was just their idea of funny.
Oh boy.
Say hi.
Well, pop my pig. It's human earthling again. It just doesn't learn, does it? 2 arms? 2 arms? Wait a minute. Don't have any arms. Oh, my arms! My arms! Who's stolen my arms? Arm thief! Arm thief!
We shouldn't have saved
Never
them
had
from
any
talking
arms.
I mean, they gave us a bunch of stuff, though. They gave us all that bio stuff. At least.
Can we negotiate with them or no?
Not really. I want to fight them for some resources, but I just don't got any crew right now.
So wrong.
Yeah, Brandon. So yeah, we could try and okay, let's get out of here first. I'm just trying to see like what's in the area that we can like check out. Just seeing something. Nothing. We can go and meet the Thredash again, see how they're doing after.
Yeah, sure. And that will give Zark some continuity too.
Yeah. Yeah.
By the way, this is our biggest. Oh gosh, this is our biggest Star Control stream ever.
We all decide that our treating you this way, attacking you without mercy all the time. Well, we decided that it's just plain unfair. Really, after all things you've done for our people. So
we decided to make you our honorary king. Congratulations.
Ah!
What that sound, Officer Flubbo? It was... You sure? King killing horn? What a sad coincidence, eh, Captain King?
They're not
We're gonna
normal.
commit regicide.
Anna says Zaddy.
King killing horn.
Nice. They can't even get a hit of you. Wow!
Ooh. Let's go check out the... Maybe... Hey, and if I transfer crew, we might be able to, like, kill the Thurdash. If they're still hostile, we can, like, you know, get them for some, you know, resources. Because remember, we need... It saves us the trouble of having to go on planets more if we defeat a bunch of ships, you know?
Yes. Defeat a bunch of simps, yes.
Let's see. There we go. Transfer it from our main ship. I'm not gonna use these.
By the way, the Arilu, for all their like enlightenment, have really sucky ships.
They're alright in the right circumstances. Again, it just depends on what ships you're using them against. They're good, they're pretty good against, like, large, like, bulky ships, or, like, slow-turning ships. Then you can, like, kind of circle them. The issue is, the Umga are also a small, zippy ship. So, like, doing a small, zippy ship versus a small, zippy ship, you're not gonna have as much luck. It all depends on what you're using. And when. Like I said, in the multiplayer, there's, like, things that have counters, basically. There's like the Arilu are counters against like certain ships.
Dude, they're literally just like, oh, we're friends. Now you're a great enemy. They're like England, the English flag.
What?
You know, there's a joke. It's a joke from Azerbaijan. We call it the English flag because like England tried to subjugate Azerbaijan a few times, and it like almost worked, but. Like sometimes we were friends with them, and sometimes we were like great like enemies. It's insane.
Let's look around for Dash space a bit.
Yes, we're going to the DoorDash space.
Oh, here they are. Is this their homeworld? You know, I gotta start saving over old saves now.
Are you out of slots?
Yeah, pretty much. I never try Dash.
By the way, those who are on Twitch, you can come on YouTube or you can follow us on Twitch.
Is this their homeworld? Let's talk to the ship first. See what they say about LLM.
And those on YouTube, like,
You
Stop talking over.
You are the least battle-worthy creature I've ever seen
because we fought them
commanding a
before.
starship. We are the Ur-Quan fighting slaves of Quarter 19. Please don't run away. We wish to be your species' new role models. Unfortunately, to do this, we may need to blast you into your component atoms.
What made you say why you so rude? How did impressing the Ur-Quan work?
Yes.
How did impressing the Ur-Quan work out?
It was glorious. Truly glorious. For the most part. It would have been entirely glorious, except for two factors. Factor 1, we lost over half our battle fleet during the 2-week break-us. Factor 2, of our casualties, only 60% were due to the Ur-Quan's enemy, the dark ships. The remaining 40% can be attributed to the Ur-Quan themselves. We can be certain that we impressed them with at least one achievement. Due to the afterburner modification, we were somewhat harder for them to kill. than when they conquered us in the first place.
So evidently the Ur-Quan didn't want anyone there. Would you describe the Ur-Quan's enemy ships?
They were black as space itself, with only the occasional glint off their hulls as they turned to fire. Their weapons were extremely primitive, nothing more than fast-spinning discs of dense metal. Yet they penetrated our defensive screens.
They don't! They're the shurikens!
Needless damage, purely through their enormous kinetic energy. The black ship's secret weapon is their ring of fire, which is very effective at short range. Hey, wait a minute! What am I doing answering your questions? Puny human, your time is almost up. Prepare yourself for defeat.
Your blustering does not impress me. We have requirements which you will fulfill now, or we have nothing to wish, save for your friendship. Should we, try and, just try and do other dialogue?
Save for your friendship.
Perhaps, after we have made you our slaves, we can accommodate your wishes. Until then...
Oh, well. Okay, you are strong. We like strong. We be friends now, okay?
Yes.
We are strong. You are weak. And we hate weak. We do not need weak friends. We only want slaves and teachers.
Teachers?
Since you have nothing to teach us and refuse to be our slave, then you are our enemy. Such logic must be obvious even to a stupid being like yourself.
Who are you calling a stupid being?
Your blustering, should we, try to do that? I think we already asked
What
the
has made you this one? Yeah.
No, we will not
we already did this.
any more of your foolish questions. Instead, you will answer our questions, such as who is responsible for those berserk red probes that keep attacking our ships. Are these devices your robot emissaries of death? No, don't answer. I can see it in your eyes. You've given it all away. I know the truth now. The only thing that confuses me is why do the probes approach from the direction of Vega?
Oh yeah, we already knew that, but that just basically tells us where they come from, which we already knew now. Your blustering does not impress us.
Yeah? What? You say what? Foolish, pitiful, small-headed being. We will destroy you and everybody on your ship.
Alright, let's fight him a bit.
Let's go.
Yeah, they say they became stronger because they modified something?
Yeah, they have the afterburner. Back when the Ur-Quan first enslaved them, in the first place, they didn't even have that afterburner thing they're using. They just had the little pea shooter gun. They mentioned they invented that by accident when someone put their cigar out or whatever and blew up their ship.
Blew them up.
They're a little harder to fight with the Spathi because they're actually kind of speedy.
And the afterburner actually can eat the ammo. I can see that.
Yeah. And, yeah, the afterburner can actually do damage. I might have to switch. Oh! Bumped into the planet.
Ouch.
I might run.
Do it.
Oh. Alright.
Oh god. Yes!
I'll show you, how does the Earthling do against them?
Oh.
Might be good.
There you go.
Yeah! We can just go Earthlings! See, that's what I mean by everything has a counter.
Like for the Earthling ships.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, go Earthling!
Dude just gets throttled.
Uh-oh, okay. Okay, when they're actually, close up, that makes it harder. See, okay, yep, I'm dying.
Do the thing.
What thing?
Yeah, I know you're dying, but you gotta sacrifice yourself.
Oh, we got him. Let's see, what's this planet
Oh,
that they were on?
dude, I thought this one lone crewman was gonna sacrifice himself. Banzai!
Oh, I think we found their home planet. At least, or something like it.
The Bradash hate this one. Holy.
Yeah.
You, the stupid, weak alien who has appeared here at our homeworld. What do you desire, creature? Our friendship? Our submission? Foolish, dumb weakling. We, the 19th Porter of the Bradash Empire, have an enormous fleet of ships here with which to instruct you. We will gladly attack you. In fact, it is a requirement that we do so, since we are Ur-Quan slaves, and you are obviously an independent. But know this, pay close heed. While it is true we keep count of the number of our ships you destroy, we consider attacking our homeworld so irrevocably stupid that any victories you may score here through a sheer stroke of luck will not be added to your personal victory tally. Now, what do you wish of us before we attack?
So that sounded like a Zake, didn't it? I mean, that sounded like a hint, didn't it, Zake?
That sounded like Zeke, didn't it?
Yes, exactly. So,
Yes, it did.
So do you think we should
You are
go and
strong,
try and
we are
fight some more
strong.
of their ships? But we can't fight them here. We gotta go,
Yeah,
you
let's see.
know.
You are strong, we are strong. We be friends.
No, we already tried that one. Hang on, I have secret weapons
No.
of great power. Submit or I shall evaporate your planet. We haven't tried that one.
Yeah,
And
do
again,
that.
these guys, like, I don't think insulting these guys is gonna, like, affect much.
We like secret weapons. We will now give you the opportunity to give them to us.
Okay. Uh-oh.
Just
Try and
run.
run away. Lose a bit of crew. Man. Yeah, let's, should we keep fighting guys here? Or should we actually, maybe you should go home first.
Yes, let's go home.
And, like, recrew.
Huh.
So, yeah.
Coming.
Okay,
David
my-
Bowie's David
this one.
Bowie's Space Oddity starts playing.
Attention, weak, ugly humans aboard that wallowing garbage scow of a ship. Unless you are even more inferior than we believe. And that's hard to imagine. You already know who we are. The Bradash of Porter 19. We are the original Ur-Quan fighting slaves. The cream of their elite forces. Your instructors in the harsh realities of life. It is time for your next lesson.
Guess we'll be going
Then
now.
I guess we'll just be attacking you now.
Alright.
Such a lovely.
Woo!
Pop.
Yeah. They said they already told us that the whole reason they didn't even fight in the war is the Ur-Quan thought they were too weak.
But by the way, kind of an irrelevant thing. I might get a green screen to put behind me.
Yeah.
Because like I've noticed all the streamers don't stream with the background. If you know what I'm saying.
Uh-oh.
Just like a cutout.
I see what you
Except
mean.
for well, some.
Ooh, there's a biological here. Let's see.
I'll run a poll.
Slimy slime.
Biological matter.
Oh yeah, we gotta sell that biological we just got to the Melnorme. I just remembered, yeah. The biological data that we got. Okay. Uh-oh.
Dr. Surgeon, a cream of the crop, which is why they didn't use us in Star Control 1. Crop of the cream.
Yeah, let's go. Alright, let's see. Is there a supergiant star? Uh-oh.
Oh,
That might be a probe again. Been a while since we've seen one. Eleanor May, where are you?
Scooby-Dooby-Doo, where are you? Are they not here?
No, they'll be here. They're just around one of the planets. We just gotta find which one, or like wait till they like try to move to a different planet. See, not this one. They'll be here because this is a supergiant. So they're either gonna be here or that one that's on the edge. It's probably this one because this has a bunch of moons. Oh, there they are.
Nice.
Welcome back, Captain. You are our favorite customer.
Okay, items ordered, so biological
You
data.
don't want to be a few.
Oh! What? The Umga gave us 500.
Units of biological
Oh,
data.
nice.
We downloaded
1,000. Should we buy some technology first, or what should we buy?
Yeah, let's buy some tech.
Let me buy some fuel first.
yes, sir.
Technology.
The technology we are now offering includes plans for adding improvements to your planet landers.
Oh, now it's the
which
weather
make them
resistance.
resistant to inclement.
Right, I remembered. You
weather.
can buy it. That's why.
A little superconductive spray paint, and presto, your lander can sustain a direct hit by a lightning bolt without risking the passengers inside. Usually. Since the job is so easy that a nymph could do it, I expect all your landers will be treated in less than an hour. The technology we are now offering is everything you need to know to assemble modifications to your planet landers, which make them resistant to planetary hotspots.
Yep, let's do it.
With these new ablative
Now, like, we have
plasma
pretty
heat
resistant
shields,
landers.
your crew will be substantially safer on hot worlds. But like all our lander modifications, this protection is not perfect. So remain cautious. Since the changes to your landers are straightforward, your landers should be fitted with the heat shields by the time you return to your ship. The technology we are now offering is plans for building Hellbore cannons, a weapon much more destructive than a simple blaster.
Did we get that?
Do you think? Well, yeah. Listen, eventually we need to upgrade our ship, our main ship, with
Okay.
like weapons. Should we get it now, or should we wait?
Zach, what do you think?
I said do it now.
Captain,
Sure.
just a suggestion. Hellbore cannons are energy gulpers. So unless you want to have a long delay between shots, I would suggest you add dynamos or even Shiva furnaces to
We don't
your
have Shiva
ship.
furnaces.
The technology we are now offering includes details on how to develop Shiva furnace modules, which
Wow,
generate energy
must
for
say.
your combat batteries
You got just the
twice
thing you
as
need.
fast
You got
as
just the
your
thing you need. Use that.
standard
I think this might be the
dynamo.
last one, the last upgrade. Should we buy it now or wait?
Sure. Yes.
I'm certain you will appreciate this new module, Captain. With it, you should be able to destroy and devastate twice as fast as before. Commander, that is the limit of the new technology we can offer you.
Yeah, we got all the tech.
If I may say so, you have been an excellent customer. Thank you.
All right, now let's buy some information.
How
Current events, alien races, historical. What do you think?
Current events.
As you are probably aware,
This is gonna be one we know. I know
Ur-Quan
it.
starships,
Well, we gotta buy 'em
you
either
call
way.
them dreadnoughts, I believe, possess effective self-annihilation circuits, which prevent other races from reverse engineering Ur-Quan technological secrets. However, we have become aware of a shipwrecked dreadnought, which
Yeah,
has
that's the one we
remained
got. That we
largely
got for the small
intact.
spot.
You will find the remains of the ship on the surface of a blue world orbiting Alpha Pavonis. We suspect you will find at least one item of interest there, possibly two.
All right, right, current events or alien races? Should we
Alien
like
races.
The creatures presently fighting the Ur-Quan are called
buy at least one more?
Kora.
Yeah.
They are an Ur-Quan subspecies
But again, more
who split
context
off
is
from the
always, you know, it's
main
whatever.
species many thousands of years ago. Their present fight is a ritual reenacting of a major difference of opinion between two rival Ur-Quan leaders after the Ur-Quan overwhelmed their slave masters, the Dinyare. The Kora are immune to reason, having long ago lost the ability to see their situation objectively. They live in a self-maintained paradox. To ensure their safety and security, the Kora fight an endless battle against all other sentient species.
And now, current events or alien races?
Current events.
You may have
Darn
noticed
it!
the presence of an increasingly large number of red probe vessels, which move
Yeah, we
with
should have
great
bought a lot of these
speed
earlier.
and attack relentlessly. We are sorry to say that this is our catalog item
At least they address it.
2418B. Do not blame us. We are not responsible for this violent folly. The product is not being used in a correct manner. Should you wish to confront the actual wrongdoers, we suggest you search the planets in Beta Corby for the probe's owners.
Alright, which one? Current events or alien races?
Oh.
Current event.
Zark, I'll let
let's see
Zark.
here.
Zark voted for current events, so we'll go with current events.
Yeah.
Not more than 50 years ago, the Druge were
Oh, this is new.
informed by the now extinct Pervixes race of a powerful alien nation called the Utwig. The Utwig,
This is all completely new info.
the Pervixes explained, were pleasant, sophisticated creatures, but they were also terminally depressed and often spoke about ending their lives by activating a super weapon, some kind of gigantic bomb, which they had found on one of their worlds.
Zeta Hyades.
Zeta Hyades 6B, I think it was. The Druge recognized the description of the bomb as a precursor planetary tool, which indeed was an explosive device of unrivaled power, and they set out to make it their own. Though the revolting, criminal, insidious Druge rarely leave
Yeah, they don't
their
like 'em
sphere
either.
of influence, it encompasses Algol, Almagest, and the Persei stars. They made a special trip on this occasion to the Aquarii constellation, where they made contact with the Utwig. There is a device commonly known as the Ur-Quan. Is it now in your possession? Ah, I see. The Druge sold this device to the Utwig, explaining that it was a precursor personal magnifier, which would
What?
enrich the lives of their entire culture
That's what the Druze said.
in too many ways to describe specifically. The Utwig, I am sorry to say, fell for the Druge's foul ruse and snapped up the Ultron immediately.
This is
Fortunately
goodbye.
for us all, the Utwig did not pay the Druge's requested price, the super bomb, and instead gave him a collection of historical oddments and genuine artifacts, which to this day the Druge are trying to unload on unwary buyers.
Alright,
So Twitch
so
audience. By the way, quickly, Twitch audience wants us to steal the super bomb. Their super bomb.
again, but remember, chat, no spoilers, by the way, though. So, yeah, we gotta... So now we know there's a race called the Utwig in the Hyades, and they have the super bomb thing. And and they were given that Ur-Quan thing. Alright. That, like, apparently, like, was supposed to make them less depressed, and they like, bought it up.
Give
Current
them,
events.
Yeah, one
decent
more.
time.
So we got one more current event, then? Yes.
The Ur-Wing, who live in the Aquarii constellation, have grown very depressed of late. They accidentally broke the supposed Ur-Quan sold to them by the felonious Druge. As a consequence, they are morose and melancholic, and will probably be unwilling to help you fight the Ur-Quan. If you wish to gain them as allies, we recommend that you acquire the broken Ur-Quan, as if it ever worked, and find some suitable replacement parts. Our information indicates that you could find these items in 3 different places. A rosy sphere at the Druge Trade World, an aqua helix somewhere in Thredash space, and a clear spindle, which is currently in the possession of the Picard.
That thing they gave us that they didn't know what it did.
Okay, so let's go buy the rose thing and then we'll look for the.
Well, hang on. But do we wanna just like immediately give our crew? Do you want that as our first result? First resort? Just sell 100 men? We can do that.
That was the last current event we
right.
have for sale.
That was a really good one.
Let's do that.
So now we
Let's
know,
do
yeah.
that. It's the easy route. I'm sorry, but
Yeah.
just give 100 crew and that's it.
All right, you really just okay. I'm trying to think what else we got. What other options we got? Because okay, let me check out.
Or move.
No.
Okay.
Okay, this is where Aquarii is. We can meet the Utwig. Apparently, the whole thing that we need, and there's something we need in Thredash space to repair it. Also, and yeah, the Rosy Sphere. Should we go meet the Utwig, or what should we prioritize
Yeah,
first?
let's go meet the Utwig. Meeting the Utwig and then going to the Harmonic Shadow. It's refreshing to not even be able to spoil something. I'm afraid the best I can do is spoil Starfield.
Oh wait, there's gonna be a
I
ship
mean,
here.
we can't play Starfield for the team, but
Oh no, it is. It was just the Thrash. It just got fast. Okay, let's go fight these ones.
Inferior aliens.
They apparently are keeping track of how many.
Upon the
For whatever reason, they're keeping track of how many of their ships we defeat. So.
territory of the Thredash. This is a patrolled region of space. Your presence here is considered an act of war. How wonderful!
I guess we'll be going now.
Then I guess we'll just be attacking you now.
Alright.
well, I guess we'll just be attacking you.
Darn it.
Wow, this is the most views we ever got on Twitch. Welcome everyone. Consistently, 7 people on Twitch.
Darn it. Okay, I'm gonna reload from that. But yeah, and they also mentioned the Druge learned of the Utwig from an extinct race, apparently now extinct race called the Bervixies. Wonder what that's about.
Then I...
It's the first we hear about that. Oh, I forgot to tell you something. Okay, I haven't done it yet, and like, it doesn't really. We can use that hyperwave caster we got. Remember from the Spathy? Hayes said to use it in hyperspace and see what happens. We'll have to remember to do that in a little bit. Let's use one. Let me try and use one of the Umga.
Ooh.
Come here. Hey! It seemed pretty good effective against them.
Give you a kiss.
You got Thredash.
got gadooshed. Or Shodash.
It seems pretty effective, actually, yeah.
Crashed.
You got Shodash.
Yeah, I take a little damage, but that's pretty effective.
It's super effective.
Yeah. Alright, so we should go right to the Utwig now?
Yes.
Star map. Let's see, where
Either to the Utwig or just like do the.
I mean, like, we haven't met them yet.
Utwig...
hang on, wait.
I like how that's like a. I was
There
gonna
we go.
pronounce it like Hades on purpose.
So okay, we have where they're apparently keeping that bomb marked. But first, let me go to like just wherever we can meet one. Where's the Aquarii? Oh, darn it. Okay, gotta fight them first. Okay, save.
Inferior. There.
Okay.
Nice.
Ooh, oh, uh-oh. Ooh, almost bumped into the planet a little there. That's not good. Oops.
Huh. That counters the.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Darn it. Okay.
Ah! You're your own worst enemy.
Should I accept losing that, or should I reload? I guess we only have...
Reload, they're pretty good.
Okay. Against the Thredash, they're good, but... Oh, okay, I can reload still. But I'll have to fight another right after.
Oh my gosh.
They're relentless. They're like cliff racers, man. Speaking of which, guys, I'm gonna be a little busy tomorrow, but tomorrow evening, you know what I can do? It's been a while. More wind. Permanent.
Oh yeah, nice.
I'm thinking doing Oblivion Permanent on Wednesday because, like, hey, I mean, Tarp, you enjoyed it sometimes, but it's like,
Yeah.
you're not the biggest fan of that, so.
Ooh. Okay, one more real quick. Come on, come on, come on. This should be good enough. We defeated a lot.
Perhaps humans
Oh!
can fight after.
Look, they have something new to say because we beat a bunch of them.
Perhaps humans can fight after all. If our reports are accurate, we will test this hypothesis in the laboratory of life. In glorious battle, your puny, inadequate weaponry is no match for the Thredash Mark 6 blaster with its 4 megawatt energy discharge.
We're not even using
Nor
shield
can your
technology.
slow, bloated tubs compared to our flash turbo-boosted warships. We have nothing to fear, inferior aliens.
Oh, sorry, that was like an add-on line at the beginning. So if we keep fighting them, something more might happen.
They just keep fighting us. We're not fighting them. Wait, why do the captains look different?
It's actually kind of funny. It was like, it seems like they were like intended to be something else originally, like the captain image they used, but like a long fan theory had been like, oh, that's like a flight suit. And in the new game, there's like the new animation for them, and it actually does show there's actually a Thredash in that suit. It's like a Thredash suit. But it wasn't originally intended. It was just kind of, they just reused the random animation they had.
Huh.
They had made that they never used. Oh, darn it.
You can do it. I believe in you.
Yes, with one crew. So should we keep fighting them for now, or should we just go right to the Utwig? Oh, darn
We
it.
should go to the Utwig.
Yeah, go to the Utwig first.
Just...
Okay, gotta read it.
you can live with losing this one.
Oh, you live with losing. Alright. I'll try Oh, wait, no, one crew. Uh-oh. Darn it. Okay, no, okay, I gotta reload then. That was a waste.
Captain Quamp sure beat your butt. Yeah, he's gonna destroy your shit.
Real quick.
We just got quamped.
Womp stomp.
Yeah. Perhaps you could fight after all.
Golden game though.
Who said that? You did?
Yes, yes. Yeah, I didn't like. So I actually, I wonder if the fighting was the same in the '90s, or did they improve it?
No. It's pretty much the same. No, this is exactly how it was, pretty much. Just like graphically, it's only a little different. The first game's fighting was like a little clunkier.
Because you know what I thought this would be just like a very regular like space game where you just like blast like I don't know, just a bunch of enemies and that's it.
If I lose this one, that's like I'll live with it. Let's see.
No, you won.
Yes, nice. Okay, now Aquarii, finally. Star map. Aquarii. There we go. Woo!
By the way, use that thing. Whatever the.
Oh yeah, we got. Use what thing?
You said use whatever it was in the.
What are you talking about?
Use something in hyperspace.
Oh, the Umga caster. Okay, I'll use that when we get out because we're in quasi space, not hyperspace. Okay, let's watch what happens. First, we might encounter the new guys, but watch. Umga caster. We'll use it. There's like a noise. Let's see what happens.
Nothing happens.
No, hang on. It's someone has to answer the call. So we'll wait, see who comes.
What if there's a dial tone for like voicemail or something? They don't answer.
Oh, Surge says in the new game there can be more than just 1v1. Ooh.
Yes.
Yeah,
is this
because
them?
it's gonna be also like.
And is this who I called? Yes.
Welcome.
You can call the Melnorme now. With the
nice.
caster.
Wow.
Okay. But yeah, that's better than no. I forgot about that. Okay, let's go see if we can meet some guys. No one here, but first let me just like check for resources.
Mission control. There seems to be no sign of intelligent life.
Alright, Buzz Lightyear.
Yeah, our lander is like fully decked out now. We can still take some damage, but we're like resistant to all of it.
So I'm assuming it's a straight up damage resistance as opposed to just
It's just like a chance. Oh, an emerald world. I just realized what this was.
Oh, okay.
But by the way, oh nice.
Yes, purple. I mean, pinks or purples. It's the most value.
Zach broke my brain since last summer because like he started singing a Lava Chicken song, and sometimes I would go like la la la. It's so brain rot.
Yeah.
Zach, we were just sitting in the car, just like kind of like quiet, and then he just breaks out to a song to just like lighten up the mood. That's amazing.
What's the like the furthest star? Groombridge. That's like the top like.
Groombridge.
What's wrong? What's funny about Groombridge?
Just the way I could tell how he heard it. That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh, grow up.
Oh, I grew up. That was the problem.
Ooh, gold. High density or high value metals.
I love gold.
Yeah.
You know, there's two things I don't like. People intolerant of other cultures, and the Dutch.
You could go to Groombridge.
No, I
And again, okay, another piece we need is in Thredash space, apparently, as he said.
Tarp, I don't think you fully got my joke. I don't think Zach did either. I'm not gonna repeat it, but
I think I got it. I think I got it, buddy. Oh, look who it is. It's some new ships.
Oh, the Utvig, yeah?
Let's go see
yeah, the Utvig.
Let's go meet him.
Friends? Oh,
like how
they're
they
going
all,
to
like,
press,
turn.
right?
Yeah, let's see. Investigating.
I suppose, as a courtesy, I should extend an appropriate greeting. On behalf of the Ardwick Proctors, I truly hope, for your sake, that your day has been better than ours. Although this really isn't saying that much.
Those eyes.
This is Captain Beefheart representing the Empire of Beefheart. Please respond. Do you know anything about the enslaving Ur-Quan? We now terminate communication in a civil yet efficient manner. What should we say?
This is Captain Beefheart representing the Empire of Beefheart. Please respond.
Yeah, oh yeah, Groombridge is actually a real star. Yeah.
What good would that do? I mean, why should we?
It's also
We agonized for hours, wondering if it was a cruel twist of fate, or simply a serious case of butterfingering. Ah, the lifetimes that have been spent in the pursuit of the elusive answer to this deceptively simple question has driven many of us down the dark road of self-destruction. Indeed, even as these words strike the ears of any who care to listen, the real question is, does it matter? I cannot say. I wallow in quandary, unable to determine what better atones for my part in the great sin. Should I engage in slow and painful self-termination? Should I commit myself to a long life of painful self-flagellation? Should I throw myself with enthusiastic verve at the problem of collective annihilation? I do not know. Even now, my mind writhes in anguish of indecision, lest the outcome be inadequate.
I detect that recent events have not gone your way. Why don't you start at the beginning? Do you know anything about the enslaving Ur-Quan? What should we say?
I detect that recent events have not gone your way. Do you know?
All right, I'll try. But you know it really doesn't matter. After all, we have a famous Ardwick saying, when one loses the reason for existence, one tends to get less motivated. This goes hand in hand with the painfully appropriate credo. We broke it, so we are paying for it. Of course, this isn't really accurate. The situation is so much more hideous. Imagine, if you can, holding within your hands the answer, only to have it haunt you with its former potential. Cruel irony. The loss of the Ultron grieves us all.
Yes, of course, the Ultron. We grieve. How sad. Now, what was that again? Or do you know what I Okay, what should we... Now, what was that?
Yeah, yes, of course. The Ultron, we grieve. How sad. So sad for all. So sad for you.
It doesn't matter. Besides being of no concern to you, I find discussion of this matter distasteful. The Ultron was not only the thing which assures total and complete meaning of life for you and I, it is universal. I'm sure that you too are aware of this thing, if only in legend. It granted us all limitless power and knowledge. It has been since, well, rendered inoperative.
Okay, well, I don't think just because you busted your Ultra thing, you don't be a bunch of crybabies. That's not. I don't think that's a good thing to say. Sniff. That reminds me of when my pet dog Splib ran in front of a rock chipper. Do you know anything about these? Oh yeah, because the funny thing, we're not. Remember, we grew up on a colony. We're not from Earth technically, so that's probably why the weird. Do you know anything about
Sniff. That reminds me of my pet ducks. Spib.
You are kind. If we could wield the Ultron to resurrect your splib, we would. But I suddenly am overcome with waves of depression. I must retire now to perform rituals of anguish. Waves of trauma wash across my being even now. I must go.
Okay, let's go talk to another
Zark
one.
circa summer 2025.
No kidding.
I'm wondering if maybe I should tell you, this is actually a fan revoice. Because the original voice is unbearable.
So it's autological in that case.
How bad was it?
Oh, we are the... It's like that. I'm not joking. We got
Jeremy's
the
still-
Ultron. We could...
That would have been hilarious, though. Servius Tullius says, emo race.
Yeah.
Just go away.
Jatsa's
Leave
laughing.
us to ponder our grief.
And also, in the original Star Control 3, this is basically like the voice they had in that. So it's kind of inspired by like that voice. So it's like it's a voice they kind of had, but it's just
Space
do you know any
Eeyore?
Eeyore?
Eeyore.
Do you know anything about the enslaving Ur-Quan?
We know nothing of this species that you mentioned. However, while we are on the subject of evil and powerful species, we have encountered a particularly gruesome race that seemed to come from the direction of Arcturus. When we hailed them, they responded with the mighty weapons that sent our delegation to the depths. Lucky fools. The aliens' dark, crusty battleships are capable of guiding spinning mines into almost any location. And should an enemy get too close, a fiery corona emerges to inflict fearsome damage. In our skirmishes with the race, who called themselves the Ur-Quan, we found that by using our own shielding capability, we could sweep through the mines, absorb the corona, and then get close enough to the dark ships to give a lick of our own.
So they're actually pretty good
In
ships.
truth,
against them,
however,
apparently.
they are very powerful and ruthless. When the Ur-Quan started to press toward our homeworld, we thought that our deserved punishment was being
From
administered.
Arcturus, they said the direction of
But
that.
then a mystery. They suddenly became disinterested and veered away.
Oh, probably the fight
Confounding
because there's
frustration. With the Ultron, I could speak knowledgeably on this subject. To have this quality torn from our grasp emphasizes how meaningless our existence really is. This lack of meaning is what drives my species to the serious contemplation of a quick end.
So that was a pity. What more do you know about the Korra?
Your query once again painfully reminds me of the Ultron and what it was for the universe. I could tell you all and correct all that is wrong in the universe. All I can tell you is that the Ur-Quan live to kill. Their stated purpose is to seek out new life and new civilizations, and then annihilate them. We seem to qualify as such, and that is why it is puzzling that after pursuing us with some tenacity, they suddenly turned away and headed toward Quaterus. All this speculation would be unnecessary if only we had saved the Ultron. It would not have taken much. A diving catch, a thrown pillow, even a fuzzy wampus would have broken the fall satisfactorily. Indeed, a panel convened to analyze the possibilities concluded that there were at least 623 ways the Ultron could have been saved, if we had been prepared. Let us cease our discussion concerning these matters.
A truly unique set of events have put you in your current state, am I right?
To say the least, our past is one of a glorious and proud people coupled with a cataclysm that rocks the universe to its very core. It all began when a chimp rose from the murky bog and the Utwig emerged as well. In these primitive times, we cavorted about our world, oblivious to any sort of higher purpose. We took everything at face value. Meanwhile, the tendrils of the chimp infiltrated the vast sky canopies of Vaz, and then the veils fell. Suddenly, the Utwig was stunned by a collective realization. All immediately and urgently donned veils of every description. Hides, leaves, shells, rocks, and even living drells were donned in the early days. You see, the face is the mechanism that expresses many of the primitive qualities that hinder sentience. Now rid of the constant reminders of greed, rage, hatred, and lust, the wisdom of the Utwig was no longer hampered by constant reminders of the primitive urge. Over many generations, mask etiquette was refined to a rock-solid foundation of our society. Sure, the morality riots were expensive, both in lives and in infrastructure. But the result was better mask regulation, specification from your basic mask of grueling but necessary activity to the most highly decorated countenance of stellar representation. These were clearly defined. Recognizing the importance of flexibility, clear-cut and efficient procedures for revision and redesign dealt with the few anomalies. From that moment when we covered the source of our intellectual oppression, we knew that it was a grand purpose that defined our destiny. Are you still listening? Our entire development as a sentient species was coordinated to coincide with the appearance of a remarkable device, the Ur-Quan. We were oblivious to its tragic implication.
So yeah, they believe that all of it was for the Ur-Quan. But yeah, they explained how they always wear masks for everything. They have like a mask for everything, apparently. If you
Oh,
get
by the way,
into
Anna says, like, she's been here for a while, but give me a little attention. We didn't realize
sorry.
you were here, Anna.
No, I did realize she was here. I said hi. Zaddy, I'm sorry.
No, I just said I did say Zaddy, yes. I don't remember that.
You absolutely absolutely fascinating, but what exactly do you mean by tragic?
In order for you to truly understand the situation, you need to know more about the Ur-Quan and its unique capabilities. You see, when the Druge discovered the Ur-Quan, they knew that it was ours. The Druge were compelled by intrinsic, universal direction to take it to where it has always belonged. They brought it to us. Oh, the Ur-Quan. It assured total and complete meaning of life for all. The universal. With the Ur-Quan in hand, I could sense not only your motivations and desires, but your purpose. I could act upon these things in ways that would most likely seem mysterious, if not, well, daft. Years later, you would herald our participation in your development as the turning point for your species. The Druge were only one of the few to benefit in this way. Even now, they are puzzled by the way we rewarded them for the delivery of the Ur-Quan to its correct place. In 24 years, 2 months, and 3 days, they will all dance the dance of jubilation. Indeed, the Ur-Quan has allowed us to fundamentally change the Druge forever. The Supox, too, received many benefits from our use of the Ur-Quan. They can testify to its power.
Who are the Supox?
The who?
Sounds like things were going pretty well, so what happened?
Yes, things were perfect. What happened is, well, it is difficult to talk about. But I saw it happen. I witnessed the Chinzral celebration. I felt the Ur-Quan fill the empty place that I did not know was there. I saw the Grand Proctor pass it too. Well, they say that the Chief Gru did not know that it was so heavy and slippery. Perhaps it was a combination of factors. Some who have reviewed the records claim that it was actually a conspiracy. The Commission investigation officially stated that the Ur-Quan was rendered inoperative by the fall to the ground, yet many feel that the whole story has not yet been told. As it struck the ground, I saw its glow fade, and then the painful void incapacitated all. All Utwig immediately donned the mask of ultimate embarrassment and shame, with a vow to wear it forever.
That's what they're wearing.
Bonfires all over Oz consumed all but this mask. No other mask was spared. The visage of ceremonial orations in all its contexts and revisions, as I'm sure you understand. All of the courting masks, from the clever and intriguing veil of flirtatious prancing to the infamous lewd monocle, all were consumed by the hungry flame.
I like the implication of that. Because a monocle barely covers your face, so that's considered lewd.
Even the most fundamental fixtures were committed to this irreversible fate. The mask of natural bodily excretions once hung in every lavatory. Most of the public facilities have removed the disposable mask dispensers, but every once in a while I still see such a repository. always empty. In despair, we gave the broken device to our allies, the Subocs, who live at Beta Libre. We just couldn't stand to look at it any longer. At that time, many suggested that we use the precursor relic as a form of self-punishment. The proposal was that we collectively go to the second moon of the sixth planet of Zeta Hyades at coordinates 850.3, 937.2, and use the ancient planetarian device to end our existence. After much discussion, we decided that we deserve to suffer. We can use the bomb if we ever decide the time is right. In the meantime, we atone for our grievous mistake with our collective misery. I suddenly sink into a chasm of depression. I must go. As do we. Go now, with neither malice nor joy.
Jeez. You don't think you got this far in your... Are you still there, Zake?
Yes, I'm here, yes. Hello, Plantech, how's it going?
So what should we do now?
Oh, I gotta jump off. I need to
see
take
ya.
a nap. Sorry.
Just go away.
Bye, chat.
Bye-bye. See ya. So yeah, Zake.
Yes.
What did you pick up from that we should do now?
Get the Ultron.
Yep. Oh, look, they actually marked their friends on our map. They said they're at Beta Libre. So yeah, let's go meet who their allies are.
Mm-hmm. So, can you digest this for me for a second? I'm
What?
trying to...
Yes.
I got it, but just give me the spark notes of that. I'm like, I kind of got it. It's just like...
Just tell me what
way
you
too
think
much.
you got. And you probably got it right. Tell me anything you absorbed from that.
Okay, so they had this mask thingy.
No, it's not a mask, but it's the Ultron is unrelated to the Ultron itself wasn't a mask. It was just a device. That it's just this device that the Drew showed them that they think is the ultimate meaning of life and this like all-powerful object, and they broke it. And like during a ceremony, like one person was just passing it to another, and they dropped it.
I see.
Their whole society, but they mentioned the whole fact that their society was based on masks or whatever. Like they always equip, but they said this was all building to the Ultron, even though like that's just like how they perceive it. They just perceive like, oh, everything about our society was so orderly. That means it was all leading to the Ultron or something like that. It was all perfectly ordered. So you think you got it?
Yeah, they were like a powerful like species.
Yes, they're a very, very powerful species. Yeah. They were already depressed, but like when the Druze gave them the Ultron, they like found like meaning in life, and they were all like obsessed with it, and like yeah, they had that whole thing built around it, and then they dropped it. And yeah, now they're like super depressed, and like this whole time they've owned this like precursor bomb, this giant precursor bomb they have on one of their moons in their systems. And they're like considering just wiping out their whole species by all going there, but like yeah, they don't feel if they deserve it or not. And also yeah, that was what the Druze wanted in the first place when they sold them the Ultron. They wanted that bomb.
I see.
But they didn't give it to them. So let's okay, let's look at these ships.
Greetings, fellow carbon creatures. May your roots always be well watered.
This is their allies, the Subocs.
Before we continue.
Greetings, fellow greetings.
Yes.
What was the last thing you said about the
Druze?
I think I passively got that part. The Druze wanted them to be depressed, so I...
No. The Druze, basically, all the Druze came to the Utwig about. They learned about him from a species apparently called the Bruvixies, which are now extinct. We don't know what that's about. The Druze learned about the Utwig and the fact that they just had this precursor super bomb on it that they were like, they were just depressed about the meaning of life and they were thinking about using it. So the Druze like, we have this thing called the Ultron like in our storage, this artifact thing that's like seems pretty useless. Let's go sell it to them. To like say like, oh, this will solve all your problems. This is like the meaning of life. This Ultron, and the Utwig bought it, but they said something like, they thought we must give you like this collection of artifacts, but the collection of artifacts was also useless. But the Druze like for whatever reason they had to just accept it, because like I guess it was part of the ruse or whatever. so they couldn't ask for the bomb like they wanted. But
Oh, I
now,
see.
like I said,
Now
so
it's
the
getting
Utwig
super
had the
bomb,
bomb for a while. The Utwig had the Ultron for a while. That like gave their society meaning again. Then they drop it and broke it. Now they're suicidally depressed again and considering blowing themselves up with their bomb.
Oh, I see. I got it now. Okay.
Yeah, they were already like struggling with it. The Ultron gave them meaning to life. Then they drop it, and now they like are even more depressed and like even destroyed all their masks and everything, which was just like the passive part of their culture. They all wear the mask of ultimate embarrassment and shame.
I see. Oh, that's the mask.
Yeah.
Okay. Good. Tiana says good going, and
Yeah.
Dr. Scherzer says mom voice.
Okay, so yeah,
Oh,
and
anyway,
all we've heard about these guys, these were like a surprise. They mentioned, yes, our allies, the Supocs, have also benefited from having the Ultron. And the Udwig said some BS about like how, actually, because of the Druze giving us the Ultron, their lives will be improved in exactly 24 years and some very specific date. They said, like, the Druze will see the error of their ways.
Are there?
Yeah. But yeah, so they mentioned the Supocs, and that they're allies, and they gave them the broken Ultron. So let's go talk to them.
Greetings, fellow carbon creatures. May your roots always be well watered.
I am Captain Beefheart from Earth. We come in peace. Are the Utwig friends of yours?
Yeah, I'm the.
We come in peace first?
I'm between the friends of yours.
Oh, yes. We have a strong cultural bond with the Utwig. They have been the foundation around which we have grown our starfaring culture. We are not only allies, but we are also friends. You should go meet with them. They could use some excitement. You see, they are a little depressed and morose right now. Usually they are most festive and fun.
First, I want to do the introduction. Sorry, I don't usually do executive, but let me do this. I am Captain Beefheart for Earth. We come in peace.
Yeah, I know.
I am Captain Ala Lala. We come in peace.
Let me just do this real quick. Our ship is called the Beef Pile.
Our starship is called the Tender Shoot.
Before you continue, can I say something real quick?
Yeah.
They're like vegetarian animals, and we're like all about beef.
Yeah. We are the
Continue.
Empire of Beefheart from Earth.
We are the Supox Utricularia from Earth.
You're
What?
from Earth? Hey, are you just copying whatever I say?
Oh yes, we apologize for the confusion. Our home world is also called Earth, or more properly, Fleck, which means perfectly good and nutritious dirt. Earth is pretty close, is it not?
Aha. See what they did there? Because Earth means dirt.
Why do you copy our speech mannerisms?
We learn and we adapt. We are symbionts. Our first step in making friends is always to copy them. This is our idiom.
Symbiotes, how interesting. Tell us more.
Our kind evolved on a beautiful planet, orbiting the wonderfully green-hued star Roots. From the canopy of the great jungle to the shores of the azure seas, our species has flowered and grown well. Early in our evolution, we adapted to exist in symbiosis with other hardier life, both flora and fauna, who supplied us with nutrients, while we supplied them with reproductive assistance.
Come on, Planescape Intelligence. Our top scientists and science fiction writers have proven it.
Yes, this has been confirmed by our people as well. Strange, is it not? Many of our people regard this inconsistency as proof of our divine origin.
Oh dear, what has caused the Utwig such distress then?
They broke their Ultron.
Ultron? What's an Ultron?
The Druge, the cruel, foul trading race who sold the device to the Utwig, called the device the Ultron, and claimed that it would give the Utwig superpowers. Unfortunately, the Utwig believed the Druge and bought the Ultron. However, the device did make the Utwig very happy. Of course, we didn't tell them what we really thought of the Ultron. that they were vapid fools to buy a piece of junk for a planet's ransom. We went along with the falsehood, and in doing so showed our own stupidity. Then, one sad day a few years ago, the Utwig Proctor dropped the Ultron during a particularly energetic and festive ritual. Now the Utwig are morose and depressed. They feel they cannot ever achieve greatness because they lost the powers of the Ultron. They even gave the broken device to us, saying that they couldn't stand the sight of it anymore. We are worried that the Utwig are so depressed that they may use their ultimate weapon. Here,
Oh, no.
you take the Ultron. Maybe you can do something with it.
Yeah, nice.
Yes, sir.
Okay,
Thanks,
Anna
Boy.
says she's my favorite so far.
Yes, oh yeah, Anna likes them. What should I do with it? You remind me of broccoli. I'm rather partial to broccoli white cheese. Shouldn't say that. Thanks. What should I do with it?
We thought that if we could get the Ultron working again, it would cheer them up. So, we tried to figure out how to fix the darn thing, or at least get some of the flashing bits working again. But for all the Drooge's falsehoods, the Ultron is some kind of artifact, and we could not synthesize the necessary replacement parts. Perhaps on your journeys, you will find the elements necessary to repair the Ultron.
Okay, that's our
Then
next
you
one.
could give it to the Utwig, and maybe they wouldn't be so depressed.
All right. Well, first, let me talk to the ship. Let me talk to their homeworld too. See what the ship says again, though.
Hello, Voyager. May the light always reach your leaves.
Where do you think I can find repair materials for this Ultron thing?
Perhaps a good place to start would be the Drooge, since they were the ones who sold it to the Utwig in the first place.
Alright, see you
Yes,
later,
by the
Shipbox
rules
friend.
thing.
May sunlight and water always fall upon you.
Yeah, and I'm willing to sacrifice 100 crew for this.
Yeah. Alright.
Unless there's a better way.
Well, I'm not gonna.
Easier way.
I'm not. Well, I mean, like I said, that would be the way we could do now, but I'm not saying that's necessarily the only way. Is all I say. That would be the quickest way.
Yeah, then do it.
All right.
Unless chat's like, no, you evil. However, in my chat, considering we're like all big of Earth fans here.
Oh boy.
King, fellow carbon creature, may your roots always be well
We're
watered.
off now. We're off now.
May sun-
Maybe later we'll be at ask more.
Oh, this is why we had a time limit.
What do you mean? Oh, you think? Let's go to Groombridge. I want to go to Groombridge for no reason in particular.
Alright, but I'm just saying. I see I'm more like, what's it called? Chaotic good. That's how I portray myself. Or maybe a chaotic neutral, I'm not sure. Mostly chaotic good. I can't do certain evil things in life. I can do evil things to fictional characters, yes. But not like outside of fiction. Hello,
Oh,
Holy
Holly
Chow, how's it
Chow. I don't
going?
normally watch other people play games, but I will watch this. I love this game. I'm glad you do. I'm playing it
Glad
for my
you do,
friend
yeah.
Zake, who's never seen it before.
Anyway, guys, like, and also Tarp is a very prominent person in the space. So.
Oh, Kunk are moving again. Of course they are. Oh, speaking of, when we go, yeah, we gotta wait. Let's see if the show fixed the or whatever.
Fix the show, fix
Oh,
the...
look what it is. Look what was that Groombridge.
Colored Planet!
Rainbow World.
You knew this.
I know. I just wanted, it was right here, so I was like, and I always remember this one. And yeah, we'll be able to south of Melnorme, get more alien data.
Fun fact: this planet is also a star field.
Oh no, I mean Groombridge, the star is, because it's a real star.
If there's a Groombridge, does that imply that there's a Umbridge?
I don't get it. Okay, I get it.
Because you have not read that lady's books. J.K. Rowling.
Yeah, but... let's see. Should we go to the Drush first, or should we stop by Earth? Oh wait, we gotta stop by Earth either way, because we don't even have 100 crew.
Some of you may die. That is a sacrifice, though.
Okay, Soul...
Also, hello Twitch. If you give us a follow, we're gonna be playing these games quite a bit, right?
Yep.
So those who prefer Twitch over YouTube, you can join there. By the way, I did get like.
Oh, let me summon the Melnorme. Oh look, broken Ultron in our inventory.
Broken Ultron. I mean, isn't that what happened in Avengers: Age of Ultron?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. I'm not gonna like name you on personally or anything. So this is 2013, right?
What is 2013?
So I'm just telling a story. So 2013. I've never heard of Avengers before. I mean, I've heard about superhero movies, but for some reason, I missed the memo on the Avengers.
I mean, I didn't really hear about them till the movie either when I was a kid.
Well, I was 18. I wasn't a kid back then. So,
I know, but even like if that movie didn't come out, I would have never, I wouldn't have heard of him because I wasn't a comic guy.
No, I actually knew the comics before I.
Like I didn't know Iron Man until that movie existed. I didn't even know him from like cartoons or anything.
No, I knew them all, but here's the thing. Guess how I found out that Avengers
Age of Ultron
exists? No, I saw Age of Ultron later. I watched Avengers on my PC when I moved to the US because one of my friends, or I would say one of my very first friends, a very short and intense friendship that I had with her. Guess what she did? She put me in an Avengers fanfiction.
What? That is very strange.
Yeah, as a what's it called? Kind of a minor villain character that ends up being defeated by the Avengers. But anyway, yes, let's continue. I'm not gonna elaborate. Let's continue.
The
12 credits of a Rainbow World.
Your ship's lost. In exchange, we will give you 5.
Alright. Let's buy some information. Alien... Oh, well, yeah, we're just gonna buy alien races. We're just gonna continue this thread, you know?
Yes.
I must warn you about some very bad people. Is this worth so many credits? You ask yourself. I assure you, it is. The creatures are called the Drush, and they are a callous and evil race. They care for nothing but profit and personal gain through unfair mercantile exchanges. Why are you looking at me like that, Captain? It is not appropriate. As I was saying, these wicked creatures will try to sell you commodities at unreasonably low prices. Boy, they almost give away fuel. Do not fall for their tricks. There are hidden costs, secret tariffs. So that you may avoid them, I will tell you that their main trade world is Zeta Persei 1. Why are you smiling, Captain?
No pay for useful data on alien races.
The Berbixies race evolved on the planet Arcturus 1. They lived there in a relatively benevolent manner until the Korra came and destroyed them during the course of 2 or 3 unfortunate days. The Druge were largely responsible for the Korra finding the Berbixies. You see, the Berbixies were in long-distance, hyperwave contact with a race known simply as the Keg. For decades, the Keg and the Berbixies traded much valuable information until the Keg came under attack by an invading race who you may know as the Korra. The Geg warned the Berbixies that the Korra located races by their hyperwave transmissions and that they had already discovered the radiations from the Druge. When the Berbixies were kind enough to warn the Druge that a hostile alien race was homing in on their hyperwave radiations, the Druge shut down all their transmitters and erected a powerful hyperwave beacon on the surface of the Berbixies moon. The Korra changed course, attacked the poor Berbixies, and sadly destroyed them all.
Dang.
Destroy us all!
But
Destroy us all!
you understood what happened there, right? Were you following all that? So, like, the Gag and the Berbixies are both gone, but the Berbixies, we know where their homeworld is and where the Druge set up that caster. So basically, you followed that. The Druge, like, basically, like, let them, you know, put a thing out to make the Berbixies die instead of them.
Yeah.
You should go check that out at Arctis 1. You know?
Yes.
The Druge put a thing there. Yeah. I will pay for useful data on alien races.
The Fradash are an arrogant, stubborn, and thick-skinned species who reside in the Draconis and Apodus star systems. They have little or no respect for anything but force, which they admire greatly. To make the Fradash your friends, you should consider killing most, but not all of them. In addition, they guard some kind of sacred relic at the star system Zeta Draconis.
Remember, they said that the relic, one of the things we need to repair the Ultron, is at Fradash space.
All right.
Though we do not know the true nature of this artifact, the Fradash homeworld is at Delta Draconis.
Okay, let's see. Zeta Draconis. We need to mark that. And Arctis. Okay, more useful data.
After the war, the Chenjesku...
Oh, finally, we're learning more about what happened to the Chenjessu and Myrnaherm.
Nice.
Okay, let's go here.
And after the war, the Chenjesku and the Myrnaherm chose to be slave-shielded on the Chenjessu's homeworld at Procyon. We suspect that they are melding their two species to form some kind of new hybrid race, a race which may well be powerful enough to destroy the Ur-Quan single-handedly. However, by our calculations, this process will take many decades, if not centuries. Should you wish to talk to them, we recommend you invest in a hyperwave broadcasting system, which is powerful enough to penetrate the shield around their world.
We do have the Umga caster, and we also heard of the caster the Drew set up. We have like 2 options, I think. We already have one.
So the Umga one would work or no?
We could try. So, yeah, that sounds like a big deal, doesn't it? Because remember, the Chijessu were the leaders. If you don't remember, what we know, the Chijessu were a crystal-like lace. They were like the leaders of the Alliance. And they actually mentioned something about them having like powerful hyperwave abilities. And the Myrnherm, all we heard about the Myrnherm was that they were our allies, but they were a robotic race that arrived like in like this like a mother ark thing, this like factory that produced a bunch of them, then stopped, and like we don't know where it came from, but they were friendly. But they just like someone sent like this sentient robot making factory, and then they just made 1 million of them, and then just stopped working. That's all we know about the Mernherm, really.
Let's see.
Alright, I will pay for useful data on alien races.
The Mycon are using this time, while the Ur-Quan have their attention elsewhere, to expand their sphere of influence as fast as possible. The Mycon colonize planets by launching tough spore pods from orbit and injecting them under the planet's surface. Months later, after the spores have grown hundreds of thick, fibrous tendrils under the planet's crust, the tendrils suddenly thrust up out of the planet and create huge calderas. Not incidentally, filling the planet's atmosphere with the Mycon's preferred gases, clouds of superheated steam and sulfuric acid.
So we'd probably be able to find planets like that, then. But yeah, the Mycon we haven't heard much about. Should we buy one more detail or save our money?
What do you recommend?
I think we have enough to like go right now. You know what I mean? We absorbed a lot. We don't want to like absorb too much information at this point.
One more.
One more? Okay.
Following the end of the war, the Androsynth began experimenting with interdimensional fatigue, a process which is related to your faster-than-light drive, but involves dimensions far more alien than hyperspace. They had just made a major breakthrough when they were suddenly wiped out by a race called the Ors, who appeared seemingly out of nowhere. Actually, we don't know what the Ors did to the Androsynth. They're just all gone.
Alrighty.
What? It had.
Let us go.
Did you buy fuel?
No, but like we're going back to Earth anyways. Remember?
Yes. Man.
Hey, let me see. Like, and Zeta Draconis is where the Thrash relic is, and he basically said, hey, if you want to be friends with the Thrash, you need to kill a lot of them. So that's good to know.
So, that's how we gotta get the...
And, Arctis.
Is that how we get the artifacts?
Yeah, the other one...
Let's build the...
Arcturus. Here we go. F7. Oh, hang on. No, no. This is where there's also a, Also, if you're wondering, Sorry, my brain is breaking. F7. I will Alt. There we go. That's where the... So yeah, I marked...
It's a very brain-breaking game.
I know. So, hey, let's check where Procyon is. Oh, here's where... Look, Procyon is pretty close to Earth. That's where the Chinjesu and Mernherm slave shielded themselves. Or, not themselves. They were slave shielded by the Ur-Quan, but they chose the shield on the same world. Should we go and try and contact them after we go to Earth?
Sure. Can we contact Earth with what we have now?
No. No. Because, again, the only reason that'll work on the Chinjesu is because the Chinjesu have, like... Basically, well, I'll talk to Hayes in a second, he'll remind us of it. The Chinjesu have, like, natural, like, powerful hyperwave receivers in, like, their bodies.
Oh, I see.
Like, if we ask... I'll ask Hayes about, like, the races we haven't met yet, actually, after we check.
I'm at your disposal, Captain. By the way, I thought you should know, the Shofixti have returned. Their ships can now be built in our shipyards. With their vast numbers swelling our ranks, we won't have to worry about running out of able-bodied crew. And I'm sure their volunteers will reduce the cost for new crew.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
You know, crew costs 3 normally. Crew only costs 1 now. Oh, boy.
You know what this means?
What?
Time to sell some farm tools. Time to sell some farm
tools. Don't say it in that context. Let's get
more fuel for the fire, eh, Captain? That last load should keep it blazing.
Can your scientists analyze what acquired?
The analysis reads as follows. Subject, talking pet life form. Data?
Oh, we need to talk to him. Remember, we have it in our inventory.
Yes.
This creature. Subject, talking pet life form. Data? This creature is physiologically identical to the so-called Ur-Quan talking pet with one notable exception. It is highly intelligent and evidences strong psychic capabilities. Initial AIQR test rated it well above human super genius, though immediately after we made this shocking assessment, its scores dropped to the normal-subnormal range. Interviews with the subject have shown it to be cooperative, though a Class 4 pan-species psychological profile places the creature far into the furtive, hateful domain. There were also some disturbing incidences where we talked about roses, daisies, and other pretty flowers. Summary: everything's okay, nothing to worry about with this cuddly little guy. Not one thing.
Oh, God.
The next entry in the analysis is subject, Ultron device. We put this thing through every test we've got and came up with the same results as if we used a fork. Nothing, zero, zip. If this thing ever functioned, which we doubt, it certainly won't now. Age and physical stress have long since robbed it of whatever mystical powers it might have once had. Summary, in the future, please don't waste our valuable time on junk like the so-called Ultron. That's the end of our scientist's report.
Alrighty. Oh yeah, information.
Certainly.
So let's ask about the races we haven't met yet. Elaborate on your historical.
What? Which?
Allies. So we know about the shipping. Honestly, I almost wonder if we should ask about it again, just for like. Nah, no, let's just ask about the guys we haven't met, okay?
All right.
The Chenjasu were leaders of the Alliance, even though they refused to accept formally the title. I don't know if their silicon-based biology is just plain superior to our old carbon models, or if their fantastic intellect were the product of an ancient, peaceful culture. Whatever the reason, I'd rather be taking orders from a Chenjasu than any other life form, absolutely. One of the more amazing things about them was they never used hyperwave communicators. They could send messages naturally, and their natural hyperwave receptors were much more sensitive than even our best units.
And Mernher.
We didn't really get much of a chance to learn about those mechanical beings, but I'll tell you what I know. They're the product of a distant, unknown culture who sent a giant factory arc into our region of space many centuries ago. The Mother Arc, that's what the Earth Press called it, churned out millions of robots and finally broke down. I don't know why the Mernherm didn't repair the Mother Arc. Maybe they can't. My personal guess as to why they were sent here is that they're on the leading edge of a colonization project. And once the Mernherm have tamed enough new worlds, the genuine colonists, whoever they are, will arrive and claim their due. Will arrive.
The Cyrene. We know where they're imprisoned. We gotta meet the Cyrene, too. They're supposedly have a slave-shielded world, too.
Most raw...
So they'll have... Again, with the slave shield... Again, all of them should have, like, star bases, like this one.
Most raw recruits saw the Cyrene as nothing more than warm-breathing pin-ups. Warm they are, and yes, they do breathe most magnificently, but Captain, they're far more than simple joy units. The history shows the Cyrene established and maintained a peaceful culture from their Bronze Age through their discovery of starflight. Before their planet was destroyed in a horrible cataclysm, their world was an Eden.
So interesting. So they were imprisoned on the... Because, they didn't have... They were just, like, in ships. But they got, like, imprisoned on the world. That's why we didn't know where they were.
So... We'll go meet them, but first let's get one of the whatever ships.
Shofixti.
What other?
Shofixti, so we can talk.
Okay, now first tell me about the Mycon. We keep hearing about the Mycon.
The Mycons are hard to get a handle on. In fact, I'm not sure any human has ever had a real conversation with a Mycon. What we know of them, we've learned from their corpses, which I may add have a nasty habit of coming back to life when thawed out from a decompression quick freeze. Mycon ships seem to expend a significant amount of energy on life support. This is probably because the Mycon only thrive in temperatures close to the melting point of lead. As far as we know, the Mycon are the only race to actively seek out the Ur-Quan in order to become combat slaves.
Falanu, look at who's in chat, Zake.
Yes, oh gosh, it's Falanu. No!
Just curious.
At least 500 gold.
What other group?
Very interesting.
Sure.
Oh yeah, let's go. Let's build a Shofixti ship.
And then we can go to the yeehaw. Correct.
Yeah. I think I can finally get ships for our guns for our main ship. Hang on, after I recrew.
By the way, guys, like. The more you.
I'm gonna sell one of the Umga ships real quick. Yeah. I'm gonna sell one. Oops, almost scrapped that. You know what, I'll sell an Earthling too for now. Just I can always rebuild it. Look, Sofixi Scout. It only costs 500.
Nice.
Remember, their main ability, their secondary ability, they just have a little pea shooter. They self-destruct. In a blaze of glory. I'm gonna try now, and I think we can finally make our ship a fighting ship. Zeke? Hellbore cannons. Shiva furnace? No, let me... okay, no, I can't. Where is it? Dynamo unit? And, I don't know if that's good enough.
Harmonic Shadow, Starfield or this?
Another crew pod. You know, I'll sell one of our storage unit, because we haven't been mining as much. Crew pod. There we go. And yeah, crew is so cheaper now.
You sure you want to sell our storage unit? Okay.
Yeah, we have 2 storage units, and those are only for when we're, like, mining planets. Like, resources from planets. And we've been doing that less because we've been relying more on combat for resources. We still gotta go kill a bunch of Thradash.
Okay, before we do that, please, let's do the whole yeehaw then.
So, like, do you want to meet with the Chenjesu and Murnaherm first, or do you want to meet the Yeehat first?
No. Let's do the. We already met the Yeehat. We'll just do the mission with them.
Well, that's what I meant. I meant by do the Yeehat. I meant show them the Shofixi.
Yeah. Let's do that. Let's finish a few quests before like taking on something like new. I do. What's it called? I used to, especially when I was like a kid. I used to like, putting off a quest and then going back to a different quest and just like going all over the place. If you know what I'm saying? But I don't do that anymore for some reason.
Yeah. What did Harmonic Shadow say? Can we combine the 2 of them? Surfield is too serious about this thing. It needs the whole thing. We need some goofiness of this. Oh yeah, because yeah, the Chenjesu and the Murnaherm, as the Melnomori is saying, are seemingly, at least according to the Murnaherm, attempting to hybridize. But they're like, they're crystals and robots. So it's a very unique system, I guess.
Yeah, we're gonna go. Let's go see them after that.
Yeah, after the Yeehat.
Afterwards, we're gonna.
Well, let's see what happens with the Yeehat. Let me show them the Shofixi.
So, can I make a bit of horrible joke?
What?
Nah, never mind. I'm not gonna make it.
Nothing really here. Let me just like see if there's a planet real quick. See if there's anything good.
What are you gonna fix? You gotta get them fixed.
Treasure World. Treasure World. Woo.
Treasure Island.
Treasure Planet.
So do we have like 200 crew now? So we could sell like...
We have 150.
Alright.
Yeah, so we heard about the Mycon. They have like those weird shattered planets. And they're apparently in... yeah, the other thing the Umga revealed is that these Mycon are apparently not like natural. Even though they're like biological, they're like they couldn't have been natural. They must have been created by something.
Mycon. Otherwise spelled as conmy. So
Oh, I just
probably
posted an
colonized,
example
so
of my
it's a
photo in the
masochist.
arts and crafts section in Discord. In my spare time, astrography has been a passion of mine. I take photos of space. Oh, that's cool.
Nice! There's an anime about that actually. Insomniacs. Something.
Ooh, purples. And I don't have to worry about the tectonics as much anymore since I got the resistors.
I only have a very set amount of hobbies because like things just keep like what's it called falling apart sometimes. So.
Yeah.
But guess what? This summer I don't have work or anything else, so I can focus on the channel and dealing with BS full time.
Think space satellite flights ever get in the way of your photos? All right, let's go meet the Yeehaw.
SpaceX. Oh god.
We're still only on the second year, so this is really good.
Yeah, because you have a good captain and a good backseat driver.
Human, yet try our souls with your return. What is it you be wanting now?
Alright, this may come as a shock, but the Shofixti are reborn.
If this is being a true thing, there will be many changes, but we are a species long ways in the ways of deceit. You must be proving these words you say, Captain. Send the Shofixti to us as a way of
And
proof.
this time we actually have one. Alright, I'll send over the Shofixti, but don't mess with him, okay?
We're scanning the separation of a vessel from your fleet, Captain, and indeed, its configuration matches that of a Shofixti scout vessel. This had better not be a trick, Captain. We are knowing the power of a glory device, and if you detonate the weapon near us, the price for you shall be dear, very dear. The scout has docked, and we await the pilot's appearance at the airlock. The atmosphere cycle is complete. The door slides open, and... It's true! The Shofixti are alive! Look at her motherless, shining black eyes, the sweet claws! Our children have returned from oblivion. But now we are faced with the cruelest truth. We who have sacrificed our honor, we who have lain with the enemy, we are not worthy. We are nothing. We are less than nothing. But wait, we're not Spathi. We're the Yeehats of the Starship Clans. We will not let this lie any longer. Listen, and I speak these words. If our queen makes the dishonorable command, then it is the queen who has no honor. And the dishonorable queen is no queen at all. We, the Zeep, are the only clan who remember the true meaning of honor. We shall tear the queen from her throne. The 2,000-year reign of the Veep queens is over. The revolution has begun!
Yes! Yes, like
Okay,
for the revolution, everyone.
Look
tap in chat. The revolution
look at their space now.
Revolution time!
Their space is split. Okay, let's go try and talk to another one.
Civil War?
Yeah, Civil War.
Yeah. Let's make alliance.
Well, I mean, that's the thing. Well, they're in the middle of a civil war. Let's go see if we can, again, just talk to him and see what our friend wants to say. But we might... 'cause remember, we met on the homeworld. Remember at the homeworld, there was, like, the loyalists. They was, like, were the queens, you know? They were all very loyal.
Yes, I remember that. Anna has a good point, though. It's a Revolulu.
Let's see. Hello?
Human,
Uh-oh.
you shall never be fully comprehending the damage you're doing now to our Yeehat culture. For fully 2,000 years there's been peace between the clans, and now you have cast the ancient seed of dissension between our beaks. The bloody wars of ascension are renewed, and you are the cause, Captain. While the Zeep traitors may be your allies, Captain, I can be assuring you that we of the Zeep Starship clan are wanting nothing more dearly than your death.
How's the revolution going for you guys? Geez, I'm sorry about this revolution thing. I didn't mean any harm. Goodbye, royalist fools. What should we say?
How's the revolution going for you guys?
Revolution? You compliment yourself unnecessarily, Captain. This is nothing more than a band of thugs trying to undo the peace of 100 generations. We will roast the traitors in their ships and crack the eggs in their clan homes so that never again will the Zeep criminals be flying through our stars.
I didn't mean anything. Or goodbye, royalist fool. I love their theme.
Gosh, I'm sorry about the revolution thing.
The pain and suffering of this useless conflict are being nothing but a tragic waste of life. Congratulate yourself, Captain. The source of all this death and misery is yourself.
I mean, what were we supposed to do?
Yeah, goodbye, royalist.
No, ye must pay for your crimes, human.
Alright. I love the voice acting on this, guys. The accent is silly, but like they actually really put the emotion into it. Let's try the big gun on the ship now. Let's try it.
Yes.
Oh, I need the trackers. I need to buy the trackers.
Wow.
Problem is, oh yeah, the energy. I ran out of energy. It takes a lot of energy. It's powerful, but it runs out of energy too soon. Okay, I'm gonna reload. Because that was too much crew. I forgot, yeah, I said I need more upgrades. I still need more upgrades to be great.
Can you tell me more about space junk?
Space junk. Okay. Let's see, what do I fight these guys with is the thing, because they are tough. He's blow up the show 60. Let's try an Umga. I just want to see how the Umga do against them. Yeah.
Oh, that neutralizes. Yeah. Not too well.
Yeah, they're too fast for this Umga. The Umga's like turning is not great. So yeah, they can kite it too effectively.
Unga boonga.
Yeah, I'm just gonna like experiment a bit. I'm gonna try the RE loop because I'm gonna reload, but like I just want to experiment, just see like what can. See, they have their like shield is the thing as well. That's their secondary is their shield. Come on. Almost. Yeah, it did a little bit, but the RE loop just doesn't have the crew to. The Kunk maybe actually. Okay, we're reloading. I'm just experimenting. Let me show you what the show fix thing can do. His name is Bonsai.
Bonsai! Hey, we just made that joke earlier.
Yeah.
Wait, you mean the Shafixi can do I think just...
Well, we already knew that they were suicide. Remember, the reason they almost went extinct in the first place is they, like, blew up their own sun. To, like, defeat the Ur-Quan that were coming in their system.
Oh, God. They're like, Bonsai!
Yes. Okay, so I think I'm just gonna have to run, because I don't have a good counter for these guys. That's what I'm realizing. If I upgraded my main ship, it would be a good counter, but, like, these guys are just tough.
Let
me try the main ship again.
Try Earthlings.
It's like they're shielding just right time. See, like, I guess the main ship can do a bit against them. Like, but I just lose a lot of crew.
And then the main ship is the best against them.
But like, I need to upgrade it more. I need to like get a faster. I need to get more dynamo cores, and I need a tracking. I need tracking. Is what I really.
Is there gonna be another one? No.
I'm gonna reload though, because we lost too much there.
Yeah, okay, reload.
Should I just run away this time? And like try to talk to a friendly one?
Try Earthlings and then...
Earthling is not gonna be good. I can already tell, because like by the time, like, because their homing missile goes slow, and they'll always be able to block it with their shield with the time it takes to hit them. You need like rapid fire for these guys. Alright, let's go try and meet I'm gonna run away and try and meet a friendly hat. Or try hitting with the main ship a bit. No, that was a waste. Yeah, that's a waste. Okay, I'm gonna reload and run away. Oh, they actually got me! Yeah, the E-Hot are tough. They're actually really tough.
Shadow, your video's doing very well.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, run away, find a friendly one. I'm also...
Darn it, okay. Oh my gosh.
I think fighting them with your ship would have been better than this.
I don't know.
You
like,
lost less crew.
Okay, I'll reload again. It's 85, that's a little more, but now I gotta fight a second one. I could run away from the second fight. I could have, like...
Go, run!
Too late. Okay, we haven't died now.
Banzai!
I could, like, try and bonsai the first one, but no, it would probably be...
No.
Should I just run again? Should I just kill the first one and run? What do you think? I'm just gonna run, and see what happens. Oh, okay, that was better. It was a lot better.
Nice, much better, yeah.
Okay, come on, friend. Please be a friend. Please be a friend. I'll save now.
Go to friend space.
Well, the problem is they're both, like, completely overlapping. Darn it, that's probably not a friend then. I'll reload and try to hit them.
That is the human agitator who would see her radiant majesty pulled from the high perch. You will rue the day you devised this
Hold
wicked
on, I'll be
scheme.
right back while you run.
Okay.
No.
I'm gonna get something.
Hey, oh, it's perfect.
Well.
Hello. Hello, I found a friendly one. I managed to run away. I managed to run away from the second one without losing any crew. All right, you there? Zake, you there? All right, you there?
All right, you found
ready?
friends.
All right.
Welcome to you, human friend and
Yes.
ally. The revolution has begun, and clans flock to our cause.
How's the revolution doing? Have you encountered the Pekunk? Tell us about them. Do you have any ships available to join our fleet? Would you share some information with us?
How's the revolution going?
We have claimed the royalist traitors from 5 systems, and even the Veep Creep clan is joining with us against the false queen.
All right. Should we say next?
Nice. Yeah, we have
Yeah,
encountered the offshoot.
We mentioned they didn't like him before.
The cowards live? This is unbelievable. It is a sad,
Oh, yeah,
sad
it's the same
day
line, I
to be
think.
hearing this thing from you, human. I can't even say their vile name. The skunk is the greatest embarrassment our species has ever suffered. Do not be calling these wretched creatures an offshoot of our species. Better is you be calling them garbage or droppings. Better yet, do not be talking about them at all.
You have any ships available, or you share information with us?
Do you have any ships available?
We are
to
happy
our fleet?
assisting you, Captain. We shall provide you with enough of our Terminator vessels to complete your fleet. Fight well with them, Captain. They are our best and brightest.
Oh, see, we got one. We got one of their ships. Nice. So that's the one thing with this revolution going on is we can't build their ships, but if we find the rebels, they can like give us some. You know what I mean? Because like they don't have the means to really give us them, at our starbase, but because they're fighting the revolution. But yeah, we share some information.
Of course. What knowledge do you seek?
Well, now we can finally like actually ask them a lot. What should we ask first?
How was Shafix defeated? Yeah.
As we abandoned the Shafixti to the oncoming Ur-Quan armada, we watched the situation on our sterile displays of our long-range sensors. Suddenly, the screens flared and went black, burned out. We ran to the windows just in time to see the Shafixti sun burning with incredible light, many orders of magnitude greater than its normal brilliance. 1 million tongues of fusion fire spread through the star system, devastating the inner system's planets, but incinerating all the Ur-Quan vessels. In that moment, the hierarchy's war fleet was reduced by almost 30%. We later remembered that not too many years before the appearance of the Ur-Quan, the Shafixti had told us that they had found something. With the pride of a hatchling's first flight, they unveiled their find. It was about the size of a surface transport, but cylindrical and entirely black. Across its surface were 1 million characters scrawled in an alien script. The message was clear. Danger. Do not touch. We trusted the Shafixti to respect the warning and left the device in their possession. At the end, when the Ur-Quan were approaching their planet, the Shafixti must have realized that they could not win, but at least they could ensure that both sides would lose. They detonated the device in the outer layer of their sun. The sudden removal of a section of the sun's surface layers allowed the pressurized plasma from the interior to burst out like a miniature supernova.
Yeah. And I think the thing with that...
Before we continue...
I think I think the Melnor may mention something. I think the bomb, the Utwig-Hag, was something like that. It was like a precursor bomb or something.
Starfield could absolutely use Scottish pterodactyls fighting a peace version of the English Civil War.
Yeah.
Can you tell me about your royal family?
The false royals, you should say, Captain. To understand our relationship with the Veep Neep Queens, you must first learn a bit of our history. In the ancient past, we Yehat were little more than a collection of warring clans. That history is bloody, Captain. Hideous. We were barbarous then, aye, murderers all. Many great warlords rose from the hills and forests of our verdant homeworld to unite the clans to become king of all Yehat clans. Each one failed. It was no male who finally won the great prize, the high perch of Care Zeep Reap. No, Captain, it was a female. A wise and powerful queen, the first of the Veep Neep dynasty. In exchange for the clan's fealty, she gave a simple, compelling promise. She guaranteed that, united under her wing, the clans would never suffer defeat, and she kept her promise. At long last, there was peace on our world. Her line kept true to this promise for over 20 centuries, soothing ruffled feathers, dispensing justice, stamping out foment. But then came the present queen, a true harridan. Under her rule, the power of the starship clans was transferred to the sycophantic homeworld dandies, to warlords who hadn't seen true combat. We, the beak and claw of the Yehat Empire, were powerless to influence her decisions. When the queen showed the true colours of her plumage and allied with the evil Ur-Quan worms, we realised that she would do anything to maintain the illusion of upholding her ancestors' promise, even if it meant destroying our honour. Everything that we stand for in the exchange. No, we, The true Yeat clans seek to pull the false queen from the high perch. Perhaps we will find a new queen someday who will bring together the clans once more. Or, sadly, I fear we may never replace the Neep's queens, and we shall fight clan against clan until only the bloody feathers remain.
Yes?
Was there another way to make them civil war other than the show 60?
No, that was the only thing they were going to reply to. That was the only thing that was going to really trigger
Yeah, because like that was very interesting. Because he was like talking as though he's like telling us the first time. Anyway,
What do you mean?
tell me about the end of the war.
Tell me at the end of the
I will describe these events, Captain. They make for a tale wrought with sadness and heroism and betrayal. After the Chen Jesu, Mernamhorn, and your species were defeated, we prepared a defense in the Shofixti homestar, Delta Gorno. Aside our Shofixti, our adopted children, we awaited the onslaught of the Ur-Quan armada. We waited with eagerness, with the hot anticipation of battle. But then, we received an unbelievable message from our queen. Retreat! We could not believe it. Tactical withdrawal, yes, but to pull back the entire fleet. There was no mistake. No garbled orders. We obeyed. Oh, Captain, the eyes of the show 60. Their bright and valiant eyes as we moved away. Without us, they had no hope of forming a tactical wedge. They would barely slow the hierarchy fleet. When the Ur-Quan came, the show 60 fought as immortal heroes, darting in and out of the dreadnought formations, and then suddenly blazing like dying stars. But in only a few hours, the show 60 fleet was gone, and the dreadnoughts moved towards the homeworld.
Do we know anything about the Vux? How can we defeat the Ur-Quan? I guess we'll just ask in order. Okay, so there's like...
Yes.
I guess I'll ask about the Vux. I'm guessing the only reason this is there is because they're their neighbors. The Vux are like right by.
The grotesque monsters, they are an effete and bigoted race, unworthy prey with one exception.
Dumber.
General Zex. He commanded the entire Vux fleet during the Great War, and even by our high standards of battle skill, he is a genius.
Yeah, we already
The
killed him.
brilliant tactics of Fortress Square and the dynamic triangle are his creations. Without Zex, the Vux would have fallen to our alliance fleets in weeks, but Zex always found a way to turn his own weakness into an advantage. After the war, we learned that the Primate and the Vux High Council decided to move Zex out of the picture and sent him off to luxurious retirement at Alpha Serenkov 1. We have heard that he spends his time pursuing his hobby, though we do not know what more than that.
Yeah. And now, how can we defeat the Ur-Quan?
If I were you, brave human, I'd probably be seeking the focus of the Ur-Quan's power and do whatever is necessary to destroy it. We may have a hint as to just what that weak spot is. When we were being hierarchy battle slaves, we learned that the Ur-Quan were possessing some kind of super weapon. A huge battleship they called Sa-Matra, with the firepower to destroy an entire star fleet. For some reason, the Ur-Quan were reluctant to use the vessel. It wasn't until their armada was finally held back at the Corwood front that they brought the Sa-Matra's power to bear on the Alliance. Captain, here's my advice. You can be destroying dreadnoughts until the briefs come home, but you're never going to defeat the Ur-Quan hierarchy until you eliminate their Sa-Matra.
That's a big reveal. But, like, that's actually not the first time we heard that name.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Play again, not from the beginning, from the middle.
We learned that the Ur-Quan were possessing some kind of super weapon. A huge battleship they called Sa-Matra, with the firepower to destroy an entire star fleet. For some reason, the Ur-Quan were reluctant to use the vessel. It wasn't until their armada was finally held back at the Corwood front that they brought the Sa-Matra's power to bear on the Alliance. Captain, here's my advice. You can be destroying dreadnoughts until the breeds come home, but you're never going to defeat the Ur-Quan hierarchy until you eliminate their Samatra.
Interesting.
A solution. I have a solution, Tarp.
What?
We use the super bomb.
Yeah, it sounds
the
like a good
Samatra.
idea.
If you need to know anything more, just ask.
Goodbye, brave rebels. Viva la revolution.
Goodbye, human comrade. Fight well.
Very nice. Come on. Alright, so where should we go next? There's a lot. We have so many, like, little things to do.
Okay, let's meet the aliens who are making me try to meet.
Oh yeah, it's the Chinjesu and the Mernherm. Yep. They're in Ilraf space, their planet. Let me look at like what their spheres were before. See, like, yeah, look, the Ilraf were just that tiny little territory before the war. You see that? This is where Ilraf space was before the war.
I see.
And then, boom. The reason they're down here also, like, they moved their entire fleet is because, like, you know, they were like attacking the Pakunk. Because Dogar and Kazon, aka just the Umga pretending, sent them down there. We might actually be able to talk to the Ilraf again now. We haven't got a chance to, because remember, they're, like, so dangerous. But now I think we can, like, fight them a little better. So we can maybe, like, I don't know. Are you still there, Harmonic Shadow? Are you enjoying?
Yes.
Let's go see. Oh, there's the slave shielded world.
By the way, guys, like, chat. Don't be afraid. We don't bite.
All right.
That's what we do.
Let's see. Oh, they
we don't bite until we do.
Yep, but look, they have a starbase. But let's see. Oh, report from orbit. We have explored the interior of the starbase and found it abandoned. Computer records show that the Ur-Quan put the starbase in orbit around this world after defeating the Chinjesu and Mernherm. From what we can determine, the Chinjesu and Mernherm, who were assigned to this base, set up... Oh, the Chinjesu and Mernherm set up mindless robots to run the station, and then somehow returned to the surface of their planet, penetrating the slave shield. Further analysis of the starbase's databases show that the Chinjesu and Mernherm were exploring synthesis schemes to create a hybrid race, half Mernherm and half Chinjesu. The robots who run this starbase are armed and will not permit us to scavenge materials, so we're returning to the ship. End of transmission. So, like, they somehow found a way to get through the slave shield, but they just... Apparently they, like, believed in this plan.
Okay, let's talk to him.
Yeah, let's go around the planet and see if we can use the caster. So it's actually it's a sapphire world. Oh yeah, we gotta talk to Talking Pet. We keep forgetting. Yeah, I'm a caster.
We are the Chinjesu. We are the Mernherm. We do not understand how you have penetrated the slave shield or why, but in doing so you have interrupted the process. Explain this intrusion.
Well, you're struggling against the Ur-Quan. Can't you help us? We came here to find out what you're doing down there. We really need advice for you. So they're like in the process of like fusion. What should we say first?
Actually, we're struggling against the Ur-Quan first. Yeah.
We cannot be of any assistance now. We are in the middle of the process. I will explain. After we, Chinjesu and Mernherm, were defeated by the Ur-Quan, we chose to be encased in a single slave shield on this world. As soon as the Ur-Quan departed, we began the process. We initiated a synthesis of our two species, our two cultures, one crystalline, the other purely mechanical. This process, fueled only by the radiant energy of our sun, will eventually produce a new hybrid race. And when the process is complete, we will crack the Ur-Quan slave shield
and emerge from our chrysalis like a winged insect unleashed from its cocoon, then we will be ready and capable to deal with the Ur-Quan, their battle thralls, and their dreaded Samatra.
Oh, so they knew about the Sumatra too. But why can't you help us now? We came here to find out what you're doing. We really need advice from you. What should we say?
Why can't you help us now?
The complete synthetic hybridization of the Chenjesu and the Moonherm species will require approximately 35 of your Earth years. This extended duration is necessary because our synthesis mechanisms are dependent exclusively on the light of our sun for energy.
What if we could find some way to get you more energy? Would that speed things up?
What you describe is theoretically possible, but it would pose a great danger to us. The process must be executed as planned, or it may fail catastrophically. We would be destroyed.
There's a risk of that. Have we heard about... Zay, can you think... Have we heard about anything that could be used, like something with the sun?
I forgot.
Okay, let's see. We came down here to
but
find
I
out what you're
forgot what
doing.
it
We need
was.
advice. Should we... First thing?
We really need
advice.
Our wisdom is available. Detail your need.
Alright, so now we got more. What? How do you think we can defeat the Ur-Quan? I seem to have acquired a Denyari. What do you make of it?
How do you think we defeat the Ur-Quan?
You must find some way to destroy the Sumatra.
I really
To do
cannot
this,
know.
you will need a powerful weapon capable of destroying an entire planet. But that is not all. You will also require some way to distract the Ur-Quan to give you
We
the
already have that.
opportunity
Yeah.
to use the weapon.
I seem to have acquired a
But
Denyari. What do you
don't we
make
have
of
to
it?
destroy?
What?
Don't we have to destroy before we continue? Don't we have to destroy the Korra?
Well, yeah, no, that's the other. We'll try to find out. But we actually heard something about the Korra, about how they're both fighting over the Sumatra or something like that. I think that's what the Korra said. We fight. We fight about glorious Sumatra. We heard like very briefly. They said like I don't blame you for not remembering it, but yeah, they did say something about that. I seem to have acquired a Denyari. What do you make of it?
We know the Denyari only from legend, where they are described as the embodiment of evil and cruelty. If ever there was a devil, Captain, it was the Denyari. However, if in fact the creature you possess is one of this ancient breed, its mental power may be useful to help confuse the Ur-Quan.
Yeah. Is enough nice?
Though your presence here is a painful intrusion, we will always provide advice whenever you request it, Captain.
We came here to find out what you're doing down there.
Though your ship's design is unfamiliar to us, we now understand that you are of human origin, and so we will share with you our reasons for accepting the status of Ur-Quan slave. In 2135, our great alliance burned within the crucible of sentience. Though our fleets of armed starships held back the hierarchy's grotesque armada for many years, in the end, the Ur-Quan unleashed a power upon us that was so overwhelming, we knew we would be annihilated if we did not submit. This unstoppable power, this ultimate weapon, was a huge starship, an unstoppable battle platform built by the precursors in the ancient past. Your vessel shares some similarities in design to the Ur-Quan's battle platform, which they call Samatra, meaning great trophy. The Samatra was many times larger than your ship and bore weapons and defensive systems that made it invulnerable to all of our technologies. It remains a mystery to us why the Ur-Quan fought us for so long without using the Samatra. But when they finally brought the ship into combat, the Samatra incinerated our finest brood home vessels from 10 times our own ship's weapon range. We had no choices beyond submission or devastation. Before the Ur-Quan arrived to accept our surrender, we sent one last message to your people. A message suggesting that your species do as we Changesu and Mernherm plan to do. We would accept the Ur-Quan's demands and become slaves until such a time as we found a way to destroy or neutralize the Sumatra.
Goodbye, Changesu. Goodbye, Mernherm. So yeah, some good ideas of what our long-term goals are here.
Goodbye, once and future ally, human. When the process is complete and we emerge from our chrysalis, I shall tell your grandchildren of our conversation this day.
So let's think. What do we got now?
Happy, what did you do during the Great Space War against the Ur-Quan?
Yeah.
That was a long time. Can you talk to the creature first?
Yeah, let's see. We haven't talked to him in a while. Yeah, let's go. I mean, we haven't talked to him since we got him. Yeah, let's talk to him. Investigate. Manifest. Devices. Talking pad.
Captain, the Tailo device on board this vessel is giving me a headache. Please remove it. Now, Captain. It is foolish to resist. It remains more effective than I thought. You're still able to disobey. Ah, well. What can I do for you, Captain?
How's it going, Denari? You okay down there in the cargo bay? What do you suggest I do now, Denari? What can you tell me about your race, the Denari?
How is it going there? You okay down there in the cargo bay?
It is cold and empty. I could use a thermal blanket. Since it is incredibly boring down here, I am using the opportunity to try and get some sleep.
What should I do now then?
The first thing I do is to make sure I had a strong ship and fleet.
Alright. Then why can you tell me about your race?
I consider such a question to be intrusive and impolite, but that is consistent with your behavior. What do you want to know?
What can you tell me about your species biology? What can you tell me the history of your species?
What can you tell me about the history?
So let's see what he says.
Over 20,000 years ago, my species was happy and carefree, living a life of peace and contentment on the surface of our world, Ventaflork. We spent our time gathering foods, creating art, and compelling each other to do the boring chores. Then, a ship from the sentient milieu landed, and, well, things got pretty complicated.
Oh.
I know so little about the sentient milieu. Can you describe it?
The sentient milieu were a bloodthirsty empire that ruled a large section of the galaxy for thousands of years. If you've heard that the milieu was a cooperative union of sentient species, it's lies, all lies. The Ur-Quan were just a part of the milieu, but their dark and evil hearts infused the entire association with a sinister ambiance.
So tell me about the war between your species and the sentient milieu.
Well, after we'd been in contact with the milieu for a while, they decided to kill all of my species. Now, does that sound like a reasonable, friendly bunch of aliens? Huh? Does it, Captain? No, it does not. Well, the war was over pretty quick. My species lost. Instead of just killing us, the Ur-Quan modified our genes. Our children were born non-sentient, dumb animals. For the past 20 millennia, we Denari have been serving the Ur-Quan in the most demeaning way they could imagine, acting as mindless translators who communicate the words of inferior races.
What did you just say?
There's something off about this. They're also like they're just a dumber version of the Ors.
Well, to be fair, you remember what we've already heard about these guys and how that doesn't fit.
Yes.
The story the Ur-Quan tells us is they found the Denari on a planet. The Denari took over their race, took over their minds, and then spread to the entire other species. They forced the Ur-Quan to kill half the other species, and then the Ur-Quan finally figured out how to free control by going through great pain or something like that. And then then they formed their twin ideas.
I kind of trust the Ur-Quan on this.
Yeah. What can you tell me about your
What can you tell me about
your species biology?
You mean my superior brain? My mental prowess? I don't want to talk about it.
Come on, we're friends. Tell me about the scope of your psychic powers.
Captain, I don't think you meant to ask about my powers. Didn't you mean to ask about flowers?
Yes, Denari, I wish to know about flowers.
Flowers are beautiful and smell nice. Now, be a good human and leave me alone.
I wish to go now.
An excellent idea, Captain. You must have a great deal of work to attend to.
So, like...
Goodbye.
He still has he can do a little bit. He can, like change the conversation topic, but he can't, like, control us to, like, do whatever. He has a little influence. But yeah, that sucks. What was I about to say?
Let's go to...
Yeah, what do we got?
Alright, let's gather stuff. Let's start gathering stuff for our thing.
The Ultron?
Yes, go to Druge, just gather the stuff, and let's finish the Ultron today.
Alright. Well, remember, we gotta, like, blow up a bunch of Thradash, apparently, to make them our friends. As the Melnormade put it. I'm trying to think what else we got. We still have to beat the Cyrene at Beetlejuice, like the other ally race. We never met the Mycot, still. The one thing of interest in their space, besides, like, the shattered worlds they have, is that there was a thing that caused, like, a big flare of some kind in this system. There's Arctis, where there was the Druge put a hyperwave caster thing. Should we get that first?
Sure.
And I'm just trying to think what else. Why do I have this system marked? Oh yeah, and I can disable this one. Should we? I mean, you just want to go directly to the Druze, right? You don't want to visit the Mycon or the Cyrene yet. They're like the two, some of the two.
I mean, if they're on the.
Well, I mean, anything's on the way.
Sure, let's visit.
Who should we visit first?
Let's visit them. Okay. It's just instead of dialogue, let's just start collecting.
Okay, okay. Let's go get that. Let's go get that caster first. All right. Let's just get the caster first, then go to the Druge. The extra caster.
I'm sure we're gonna be fighting ores in this place. Because they can slide and we can slide now. I'm not dumb. Tarp, can I ask you a big question?
What?
Really big question.
What?
Is there like another grand conspiracy in this game that I'm not aware of that's gonna blow my mind?
I don't think there's anything that's gonna super blow your mind, but there's still twists and turns.
I know twists and turns, but is there anything overarching?
It's the game. The game is overarching.
That's a non-answer. Okay, I'm just kidding.
oh yeah, this is where those Brevixi. Oh! Ah! Fungal squid. First, and then we'll go with the destroyed. Oh, no, let's look at destroyed. Report from surface. These ruins seem to be remnants of a civilization which called itself the Brevixis. All their cities have been reduced to radioactive slag by some form of energy weapon, similar to the Ur-Quan's fusion blaster. From evidence we have gathered here, we can conclude that this entire civilization was destroyed from orbit sometime in the last 8 to 12 Earth years. There are no survivors. Poor Brevixis.
There are no survivors. Hello, that one person. How's it going?
Hello. Oh, hang on. How's it going? Oh, they deleted their message.
Who?
That one person.
He wanted to say hot damn, but he said hot damn instead. Who is that and why is he hot?
Let's keep going. But I think the hyperwave thing was on their moon, so we'll have to go to the moon.
That one person meant to say hot dang. I'll be playing for a while. Yeah, Tarp has been playing.
How long have we played today?
Like 5 hours at this point.
Oh wow. Oh yeah, because we started pretty early. Let's see. Oh yep, energy signal somewhere on this moon, I think. Yeah, there's life on the moon even. Ah,
yeah, it has 4 hours, 18 minutes.
Darn freaking more of these squids.
Squilliam tennis balls. It's Squidward tentacles! Will I ever win? Pew, pew, pew.
Okay, let's get the caster. Report from surface, this red thing. We have found an immensely powerful hyperwave transmitter here on the surface of this moon. It is sending a strong hyperwave signal outward into the unexplored anti-spinward region of the galaxy. Since this equipment is extremely valuable, we have found no sign of any intelligent life on this moon. We have decided to assemble the transmitter and bring it back to the ship. And so we have an extra hyperwave caster.
Nice.
There's a Druge design.
Of the Druzhba design. Druzhba.
Yeah, we've been playing a while, yep.
Alright, get the caster.
I did. I'm just getting the stuff now. I'm just getting, like, you know, some biologicals to sell the Malnorme.
Soon the Malnorme will run out of the information to give us.
Yep.
By the rate we're going.
Yep. Oh yeah, now we gotta go to Zeta Persei. So, hang on, do we have crew? Yes. So you want to sell the crew to the Druge. Let's go see.
The Pecan car moving, by the way.
Oh, I noticed, yeah. Zeta Persei.
Yes, let's do that. And then recruit, stop the Pecan.
Yes.
And then give fix the Ultron. So you can fix the Ultron.
I know, we need to get the other pieces.
Oh yeah, we got the...
We can equip the clear spindle onto it. Oh yeah, like, I want to repair it near Earth, because, like, Hayes will have something to say, because remember, like, he was like, don't waste our time with this junk. We can, like, give it, like, we can keep showing it to him when we add a piece to it. Alright, Druge time. See if their ship has anything new to say. Ooh.
They're disgusting, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, he's being aggressive.
Hello.
We hope how.
Can you tell me about your culture, your species?
For information, Captain. You have learned so much about us already. Very well. You may be interested to know that we recently diverted the onslaught
Oh yeah, this is actually what
of
we
a
just went to.
hostile alien race. We learned of its approach from our ex-clients, the Burvixi. The kind and philanthropic Burvixi informed us that a dark and sinister armada had detected our hyperwave emissions, and though still distant, was inexorably homing in on our central trade world at Zeta Persei. We devised a brilliant plan, implemented it perfectly, and were thus spared gruesome death at the hands of the aliens, who we later learned call themselves the Korra.
So yeah, they don't
They're
mention...
gonna come back, right?
What do you say?
Can we tell them they're gonna come back?
Until...
Well, I mean, eventually, yeah. I mean, but, like, they know about the Korra, they just know that they prevented them for now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's go to the homeworld.
It's always pleasant to see you again, Captain. Are you here today to buy or sell? Our sensors reveal that you have one of our more powerful hyperwave casters on board your ship. Have no fear, Captain. It was abandoned on the Bervixi moon, and by our law, it belongs to you. However, we are fond of the device and wish to regain it through trade. Give us the caster, and we will give you all the fuel your ship can hold.
Alright, what should we do now?
What can you tell us about the trade world?
While I am sure, Captain, that you would never make this foolish mistake, I still feel I should warn you about one of our laws. Specifically, Druge Statute 3429, subsection A86. Definition of starship derelicts. Simply put, Captain, this statute recognizes that the universe is an inherently hostile place, and any ship which is unable to defend itself incites violence, usually because someone will try to take the unarmed ship by force. Therefore, any unarmed vessel in our space is defined as derelict and is available for salvage by anyone who finds it.
Yep. That's actually true.
Ship and name it ally ship.
You can, like, do that if you, like, come to your ship with, like, no guards or anything. They'll just, like, attack you. That actually is a mechanic.
Wait, repeat that again?
He said that any unarmed ship in our space is considered derelict, and thus is free for salvaging. Which basically means that, like I said, if you ever come to their space, and, like, your ship was unarmed or undefended by extra ships, they would just, like, attack you outright.
What the I would like to make a purchase, actually.
Excellent. Let us begin. Our inventory presently includes the Rosy Sphere.
Yeah, that's the one we need.
An ancient precursor artifact of unrivaled...
So you want to do it?
Connor says that looks like a terribly uncomfortable sitting device.
Yeah.
You can join us, Connor.
It's fine if he doesn't want to. It's fine. But, like, so should we just... Are you ready to make this choice?
I wish to acquire the Rosy ship. Connor, we're sacrificing something.
We're giving them 100 of our own crew. Here we go.
Yes.
I stride to the sphere's containment vessel and pull it slowly from its ancient cradle. The dust of centuries has made a gentle well. There, it has come free. Now, into your hands, I place the ancient sphere. Do you feel that, Captain? Has the warmth already penetrated the skin of your hands into your soul? Well, it soon shall, Captain. Just keep trying.
All right.
Are you sure? As you wish.
Right. That was... yeah. I hope it was worth it.
I mean, it's worth... Dude, it's just... Okay. We don't even know who those characters are. We can't literally, like... I know. fill out our ships.
I'm
sorry, like my
yeah.
My brain operates a little bit weirdly, if you know what I'm saying. Like,
Yeah, I'm trying to think what else. I'm gonna go back to Earth real quick, to recrew. Also, do you want to see a really fun Easter egg that'll be really, really helpful for us?
Sure, yes.
So, that Bravixi's caster, he offered all the fuel our ship can hold if we trade it. We don't really need it, because we already have the Umga caster, right? We already have a powerful hyperwave caster. So, if we want to take him up on his offer...
what's going...
I'll do... I need to do some setup first, but... You'll see.
Alright, do your setup while I...
But first, Hayes is probably going to say something to us. What are you doing, Zeke?
Okay, Anna, let me fill you in. I'm telling Anna what's
We
happening.
sold 100 of our crew into slavery to, like, the horrible pig demons.
And I was talking about morality, how, like, when it comes to fictional characters, I am a little, like, what's it called, less. Because, like, I was taught since I was a kid not to be, like, what's it called? Because, like, our country is, like, home country has a lot of suffering. So when we felt something for, like, fictional characters, they were like, you gotta feel something for, like, the people who, like, exist right now, instead of the fictional characters.
Alright, Starbase Commander.
Alright.
I hope the battle fares well, Captain. I've been waiting to inform you of a new situation. Captain, I have an unpleasant topic to discuss with you, but this needs to be resolved right away. There's some kind of wild rumor blowing around the starbase that you have sold your own crew to the Druge as slaves. Pretty crazy, huh? Look, Captain, I know you would never do anything like that, and I'm sorry I even had to mention this. But now I can assure everyone that this is just one of those damn fool lies that get spread during wartime. Thank you for your patience, Captain.
And I'll tell you now, if you sell, like, any more, like, if you sold, like, another 100, you would, the price of crew would raise, and Hayes would be pissed at you. Like, just, like... So, like, there actually is but you get that one for free, basically. Like, if you choose to give the Rosy Sphere for that, you get away with that for free. If that's all you do.
I see.
Good work, Captain.
Oh, can you scientists analyze what I have acquired?
The analysis reads as follows. Subject, Rosy Sphere device. Data, the specimen is 5 centimeters in diameter, perfectly smooth and composed of a blood-red translucent substance. Tests show that it has atypical ferromagnetic properties, but is utterly non-conductive. Summary, probably a precursor tool. Function, unknown. The next entry in the analysis is... Subject, hyperwave broadcaster, unknown design. Data, this technology is new to us, but though a bit primitive by Alliance standards, is capable of generating a very strong signal. Summary, should you wish to call someone in hyperspace or send a message through a mile of steel, this baby will do just fine. That's the end of our scientist's report.
Yeah. But first, hang on, let's start repairing the Ur-Quan. Because look, devices. Rosy Sphere. Let's use the clear spindle. You see, Zeke?
Yes, finally.
Oh, so look, so it's a little more lit up. And let's go ask him what he thinks of the slightly repaired Ur-Quan now, real quick. I just want to get the...
The analysis reads as follows. Subject, Ur-Quan device. Data, first we thought this was a piece of junk. In fact, it may still be just that, but when you submitted it to us, we infused it with gamma radiation and found that the scatter signature was identical to the patterns recorded from the empties, the singing hoops, and the big dud, which were all found in precursor burrows on Procyon. Summary, we are now convinced that this is a precursor tool, but it remains dysfunctional. That's the end of our scientist's report.
Alrighty.
So, the spindle, what else do we have to attach
the Rosy Sphere. And now we need, like, one more thing is in Thrash space, but we probably need the Thrash to, like us a bit better. Perfect caster. Rosy Sphere. There we go. Broken Ur-Quan, it's a little more lit up, and now, like, you just need the Thrash thing. But first, there's one thing I wanted to do, like I said. But first, after this...
The analysis reads as follows. Subject, Ur-Quan device. Data, the Ultron is partially functional and we can detect energy emission from the device. We suspect that the unit requires additional minor repairs before achieving full functionality, and at this time we cannot make an assessment of its capabilities. Summary, a single additional replacement part should bring the Ultron to life. That's the end of our scientist's report. Return.
So, remember, the offer the Druge gave us is if we give them the Brevixie's caster, they'll give us all the fuel our ship can hold, right?
Yes. Correct.
So we're gonna do something here. Going to, get rid of... We're going to, because, like, all these we can resell. Curious if you're gonna... Let's see. Fuel tank, high efficiency fuel tank.
What the heck are you doing? What are you selling over? Oh! I see. I see what you're putting down.
Just bare minimum. Money, fuel should be. Here we go. You following, Zeke?
Yes, I'm following. By the way, Harmonic Shadow, what have you written? Just curious.
Oh yeah.
I'm also writing currently. You know, I actually did this, like, I think Bruce Nesbitt has a point, actually, now I'm thinking about it.
Yeah, the issue is he puts his
Scrolls-
foot in his mouth with his phrasing and all that as well.
No. I agree with him. It's just like, here's the thing. Like, here's how Big is gonna go about it. It's just a little sneak peek. No, he has a point. If it's in the land of the mongrel dogs of the Empire, Cyrano, or the land of the Enva Bretons, High Rock, that would be a generic fantasy.
Okay, are you ready?
Get the logic?
Yes, I get what you mean. Okay, but we want to see now? Zeke.
Yes, I'm watching.
Okay, here we go. I'd like to sell items.
We are prepared to make a deal.
Right. I will sell your hyperwave caster to you, and like I said, you'll give me all the fuel my ship can hold, right?
We don't need it?
Yeah, we don't, because we already have another one. We have the Umga caster.
Oh,
this is the Brevixie's one they set up on the moon.
Yes.
I will buy the hyperwave caster. In exchange, you shall receive all the fuel your ship can hold. We are now hooking up the fuel lines to fill your tanks. I am ruined. You have sucked my full tanks until they are dry. Cruel monster. Bloated villain. Slicer of innocent throats. What shall I tell the manager? My spouse. I shall certainly be assigned to tend the furnaces. I shall burn in the atomic fires.
Because you realize now, they programmed that, and you know what that also means? We can sell all that fuel back at the starbase. We didn't have to pay for it.
Wait, you can sell fuel?
Yes, you could sell it back. Remember, anything you do, you can sell back for what it's worth at the starbase.
Oh, shoot.
So they actually thought about that in the game to actually add the unique dialogue there. Ain't
so, so basically the oil industry.
Very.
Energy says, poor buddy.
Until.
Couldn't happen
No,
to
he's
couldn't
not
couldn't
poor.
have happened to a nicer guy. You know what I mean? I want to ask him just a little more about the planet. After that first guy gets thrown in the furnace. Okay, what can you tell us about this trade world?
In case it has not been made clear to you, Captain, aside from your crew, there are certain items which we are willing to trade for. Specifically, these include vortex spawners, hyperwave casters, and the tough fungal mats discarded by the Mycon Deep children as they penetrate the planet's crust.
Well, then we can go to Mycons.
I forgot they outright, like, tell you that. Oh, so I'm gonna... Nah, I'm not gonna tell you. There's something I was gonna tell you, but, like, it's not gonna... It's not like... It's either...
Can you hint at it?
Well, it's something that we already missed an opportunity to do, but it's like, you made your choice.
Okay.
I don't know if I should tell you it then.
It's not like we're gonna be replaying this after. I mean, if you want to replay it at some point, you can. But
yeah, I mean, you want me to tell you?
Go ahead. Yeah.
So if you don't have the Rosy Sphere and you offer like any of the items they're willing to trade for, they'll offer you the Rosy Sphere in exchange for it instead.
I stand by my choice.
Alright, so where should we go now? Should we go to the Thradash, the Mycon, the Cyrene?
We can't go anywhere right now with all the freaking oil.
Oh yeah, we gotta drop it off first. So...
And then we can go to Mycon.
And now we can turn our ship into a battleship. Now we finally have the money to do that.
Then we can go. Actually, then we can fight it through Dash.
Yep, that too.
The Mycons.
Yeah, though the Thrash will be like paper. At least, hopefully.
By the way, you know what this reminds me of? 20 minutes at the register, Morty.
Yeah.
In and out. And then they come back. Ah!
Yeah. Charge my headphones a little bit. Man,
how long are you planning on going for?
I mean, like last time, it was basically until my headphones gave out. Let's see.
Greetings.
Oh wait,
Try-
we'll sell the fuel. Here we
Greetings.
go. Here we go, fuel. Look at all that resource units.
Oh god.
And now we gotta sell the modules and we're all on our ship. I think we keep 3. Thanks. Okay, let me refill on fuel.
Damn.
See how much we have left after that. Okay, modules. We need at least 2 or 3 crew pods. Cargo. At least 1 storage bay. Now, okay, we can start buying the big ship, big guns, tracking system, Shiva furnace.
Yes.
Shiva furnace for charging. And we can get
Stunts.
extra guns. I think, hang on, how many guns can you put? I think, yeah, hang on. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Fuel. Dynamo unit. And we can put a gun on the back. See, now crew. Let's see how much is crew. And crew is so cheap now. I'm gonna sell an Ari Loop. I'll buy another ores, actually, yeah. So yeah, dude, we're in pretty good shape, wouldn't you say, Zeke?
I think we are, yes.
Outfit starship. Let me see, is there another module I can do? Storage. Nah, I think we're good on storage, because now we don't even, like, need resources as much. So, like, we'll only be mining, like, occasionally. Oh, wait, I accidentally sold our tracking system. Oh, right. Okay. Tracking system, there you go.
We don't have 2 tracking systems, though?
Yeah, we have 2, because, like, adding 2 means the tracking is better.
It makes sense. Wow, and we still have resource units.
Yeah. Alright, so where should we go? Where should we go first? For Dash?
For Dash.
Yes.
Let's. I want to finish the freaking
Ultron. First, oh yeah, I'll go into space. I wanna buy the rest of the fuel from the Melnorme. Manifest devices.
So, has anyone made tier lists for these races?
Yes. There's like a weird image or two on it, but otherwise it's like, yeah, it's a good tier list. It's got God's everything.
The one.
Ooh, 338, okay. Buy some fuel. Fill my tanks.
Yes.
Should we buy an info or just,
Nice.
like, save right now?
Save.
Yeah.
So yeah, we saved on a bit of fuel by buying it from the Melnorme. Now, star map. Zeta Persei is said to be where they, Oh no, not Zeta Persei, Zeta Draconis. There we go.
Dude, the ship's decked out.
Yeah, we're really decked out. Gonna be able to test it against the Flash. A minute, I have to take a bathroom break. Oh yeah, we have to stop by the Pekunk in a bit.
So, will the Pekunk and the Ehad ever make peace?
So we don't. I mean, we don't know. The Ehad, even during the revolution, still don't seem to really like him. Let's see. Oh, okay.
Hey, it's 2157. 2 more years left after this, right? That's
Yep. Oh yeah, we got the. Yep. Well, we'll see. Yeah. And this is the one. Oh, so yeah. So, oh, look, see, they're guarding it. So, yeah, we can't get here unless something.
Warning! You have entered Traptash secured space. There is nothing valuable here. Go away!
Explain your presence here? What's so special about this world? Why are the guards? I left something on the surface a week ago. Can I get down and get it? What should we say first?
I left something important in the surface last week.
Okay, go ahead. Hey, wait a minute. You are after our most ancient and important relic, aren't you? You were going to steal it, weren't you? You are sneaky and deceptive, just like the vile Vulture 16ers. You shall suffer their same fate. Oblivion!
Okay, we gotta run away from them, though, because this is an infinite fleet, and this won't count toward our kill count, basically.
Yes. Ah.
Okay. Should we talk to them more, or should we just go to fight some?
Fight some.
Alright, no, first, okay, we'll talk to them one more time. I'll try to see if there's other dialogue real quick.
Be gone, stupid ugly ones. Leave before we break from our guard posts and give you a good thrashing.
Explain your presence here,
It
Thredash.
is none of your concern, human. Now leave this world before we get really mad.
So what's so special about this world? Why all the guards?
Very well. Since we have a huge number of ships here, I guess there can't be much harm in explaining this to you. Provided you leave when we're done. So listen carefully. Below us, on the surface of this planet, on the dark continent of Bunt, high on a mountain, in an ancient shrine, resting in a special ceremonial cradle, glowing with its magical blue light, is the... No! I've changed my mind. You don't get to know the answer.
Did we miss an opportunity?
What do you mean?
When they went to fight the Korra because
If you hurry, we won't kill you. Goodbye.
Yeah. Actually, I'll tell you. Yes, you actually do have an opportunity to steal it earlier, but I think this is the more fun option. What we're about to do, you'll see why in a little bit, at least.
Well, if I'd known, I would have.
Well, yeah, but we didn't even know there was a thing they were guarding here until like after they already returned. You know what I mean? So that's the thing with like how the game withholds information for you. There's like all multiple like openings for things to happen. Oh, good, plenty of ships. Okay, you ready to?
Too many ships. Too many ships.
Smart business, whatever. I love their music too when we get into do 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 do.
Inferior alien. This is a inferior.
Oh, we are hearing this.
We.
Okay. The same dialogue. Let's go see what our ship can do. Did you just see that? Okay, I think I maybe like equipped too many weapons. Did you just see that, Zeke?
Yes.
Problem is, like I said, yeah, it takes so much energy. I think I did too much. Nope, but it one-shots them though.
Oh.
I just need to actually get the hit off.
Yeah, how's the... By the way, Harmonic, how's the blizzards? Oof. Dun 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 dun. Wow.
Resources.
Woo! Look at the resources. Oh my god.
Come, let them come.
And he said, let them come. Come there, why come?
We could also try and use the Yeehaw ship, but I think we're pretty good.
Well, humans have some backbone after all, but not as much as the Ur-Quan. A human ship is a poor second to the Ur-Quan dreadnought. Your weapons do not have the killing strength of an Ur-Quan fusion blast. The Ur-Quan
really?
are still your betters. Inferior.
Okay.
Then I get...
Daft Punk.
Annihilating them.
inferior. Back to the subject of the probes.
Oh, nice.
We found one orbiting a strange planet in the Epsilon Draconis system. The planet causes our scanners to malfunction, producing a wildly colored image. The probe seems to
Rainbow
be
World.
studying it. Is this true? Speak, human! Reveal the truth! Confess your crimes! Well, if you will not cooperate, we will have to extract the information from you in more painful ways. There.
Sweet. Zake, we'll have to go check out that real quick. Epsilon Draconis.
Yes. The Draconis family from Oblivion.
Epsilon Draconis.
That's a kill in the freaking. Hey guys, did you hear it? The Draconis. There's a Draconis family of planets.
The beef pile is decked out.
Beef pile is beefy. It's beefed out.
It's beefed out. So wait, what system did he say?
The
Did he say, was it
taco meat is
Hang on, I already forgot. Was it Epsilon Draconis?
Yes, or Draconis Epsilon. I don't know.
Okay. Epsilon Draconis. Oh, it's slightly outside of their sphere. Oh, I'm actually outrunning them. What? Oh, but wait, it used to be in their sphere, but they got thrashed by the Korra when they shrunk their fleet.
Oh, they're pursuing you. That's insane.
Ooh, Rainbow World. I think this is the one that the Silandro said there's one orbiting a white star not far from here, because the Silandro... We should check in on the Silandro just to say hi.
Yes.
Woo.
That's a hot planet, man.
Yeah. Good thing we have all the resistances. Okay, it's hurting a little. But...
Nice, we can now get like old information probably.
Well, this is, remember, our user for the ship. Oh, but the Rainbow World, right. We can sell the Rainbow World. I forgot. Let's see, map.
By the way, guys, if you're enjoying this, like. The more you like, the more
See,
people
look,
join.
look, the Rainbow Worlds. These are all the Rainbow Worlds. There's something we heard from the Silandro. There's something of a pattern to the Rainbow Worlds. But we haven't. But there's 10 of them though. We've only discovered 1, 2, 3, 4.
They form a pentagram. I'm sorry.
Okay, let's go back to the Thredash.
Hey, what is their most famous celebrity?
Thread. I don't know the pun, no.
You're gonna put your 2 weeks in and quit like the next day after this fun. Are you ready, Tarp?
What is it?
Kim Kardashian. We can sell the rainbow corporations during June.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Oh, that could be a meme. That could actually be a funny meme.
Okay.
How many of them do you have to freaking kill?
Do you want the actual number?
Yes.
I think 25 in total, which I think we're gonna get there soon.
Yeah, with the amount of them.
Like the groups we've been getting.
Star Control on Game Boy Advance.
Who said that? Or you just thought
joke.
Admirable!
Oh!
Admirable! We have never witnessed such awesome combat capabilities. You have destroyed so many of us. We are humbled in your presence.
Finally.
We thought you were a weakling, a coward, a pitiful, sniveling wimp. We were wrong, so wrong. You have shown yourself superior to ourselves, indeed, even the Ur-Quan. We wish to learn from you, thus improving our culture. Give us your wisdom, mighty teacher. What is the secret to your success? Wait, I got it. It's the way you respond to our hailing calls each time we meet. Just as they say, first impressions are so important. So tell us, please, tell us how we should present ourselves.
Okay, you gotta make your choice carefully, because these are, like, your permanent choices. Try being polite and friendly in your greetings, which would also be funny to see from them. To capture the spirit of interstellar diplomatic protocol, you should speak Pig Latin. I know for a fact that rhyming in your introductions win big points. Just greet people the way we do. What should we say to them? Choose carefully. What do you think? What do you think is the best thing to have them say? Because we get to shape them going forward.
Chat, what do you guys think?
What's your first indication? Treat people the way we do. There's also like there's the balance of like what's funniest and or what's actually like smart. Like it depends on what you want. I don't think chat's gonna get. What are you leaning towards?
Yeah, I'm leaning towards.
I wish I saved before, but it's fine. We're just gonna do one, I think. One.
Let's just do Pig Latin in that case.
You want Pig Latin?
Unless that's gonna make him speak Pig Latin fully.
No, just his greetings will be Pig Latin. Dan and Jay says, do one for the best outcome of the game. This doesn't affect as much. I think Pig Latin.
As much? Pig Latin, sure.
Pig Latin, huh? Isn't that where you take the first letter or two of a word, put it at the end, and then add an A at the very end? Let me try. Upet stay ichacle. Iper pre ute aide. Hey, I like that. It gives one the semblance of wit and indication without all that dreary studying. Just one question, great teacher. How do you say example in Pig Latin? Now that we understand the nuance without...
Can you figure out what he's even saying? Stupid creature, prepare to die. He's saying stupid creature, prepare to die.
Just one question. Now that we understand the nuances of introduction, great teacher, we have an even more significant question. Your devastation of our battle forces has shown us that our Culture 19 is inferior to your own. Therefore, we will adopt your methods, your techniques. But what shall we name our new culture?
Order 20.
Okay, I think it is important with this new direction. You decide on your own new name. How about the fat, obstreperous jerks? You shall be the glorious slave empire of Beefheart. You want to know what they actually pick if you say new name?
What?
Culture 20. Like you just said. What should we make them say? Call themselves?
As much as the glorious slave empire of Beefheart is funny, I find Culture 20 to be...
Yeah, let's do it. How do you decide on your new name?
You are wise, great teacher. I will think long and hard on this matter. It must reflect the profound changes in our social order. It must clearly explain the nature of our civilization. Yes, I have it. The perfect name is Culture 20. We need to learn so much from you, such as how should we act in our new culture? What is our direction? Our ethical base?
Yeah, here's like the bigger one where like they'll have a lot more to say depending on which ones. Try to be more contemplative. Consider the many facets of a single gem and stuff like that. Be kind at all times and all places. Treat every stranger you meet as your best friend. Lighten up. Be kind of, wacky. Here, try watching these vids. Monty Python and the Marx Brothers. That's actually what it says. Look, if you really want to model your culture, then just be like us. What are your indications? What do you think we should do here? To be fair, I think one of them gives hints, but like it's hints for stuff we already know, so really it doesn't matter what we pick.
Assimilate. Unless you want to do Monty Python.
So be like us. Yeah, I think be like us. They give some like actual hints, and Monty Python. Yeah, just what do you think?
Yeah, be like us.
Be like us. Okay.
They'll watch Monty Python if they're like us.
Yeah. Okay. Look, if you want to really model for your culture, then be just like us.
Aha! I see it now. We proceed carefully. We take no undue risks. We slowly build up our strength and only attack when we have overwhelming odds on our side.
He really does got us pegged.
In dealing with other races, we shall question them mercilessly, trying to drag out every last bit of information. And if they are not cooperative, we will threaten them with instant death.
Yeah, he's got us.
We will be just like you. We have much work to do to implement these sweeping cultural changes. Transferring from the allegiances and mores of one culture to another is a difficult and time-consuming task. We beg you, great warrior father, give us time to make the changes you have suggested. Return later to see our brave new world.
Alright, let's go talk to him now. Basically just like he needs a refresh here. Where's their home world real quick? Then we'll go steal their artifact. But good thing we'll be able to build their ships. And their ships, in player hands, are actually really good.
Oh, nice.
Iwe Arye Eleve, Igbe Atenle Ikinspe Adashtre, Snay. We of Culture 20 are glad to meet you here in space, a wise teacher from Earth.
We are the
I'm regretting my decision now.
What do you... We are the something... We are the Pig Latin speaking Thradash. Snort. I love how they say snort. They snorted in Pig Latin even. That's a funny gag.
Arye, we of Culture 20 are...
Okay, have there been any developments here that I, your great teacher, should know of?
This doesn't really count as news, teacher, but war is truly magnificent, isn't it? The gut-wrenching sight of molten warships, the boiling blood of depressurized soldiers. I just love it, don't you?
So how is the new culture developing?
Things are proceeding well, Captain. We have discovered one item which may interest you. There is an unusual world orbiting Epsilon Draconis.
Is that the one we already looked at?
Solar orbit. Though it radiates energies which scramble our senses, we can detect many radioactive substances on the surface. We suspect that this is one of those so-called precursor jumps, described in some ancient text fragments we found in Alpha Apodus. The text goes on to say that these jumps are in some kind of pattern, though what the pattern may be remains a mystery. For now, that is all.
Interesting.
We eagerly await your return, great teacher.
So even it's interesting, yeah, the Spathy translated them as garbage dumps. And the Slilandro did mention them being in an order. Epsilon. Is Epsilon Draconis the same one? Yes, it's already one we found. Alright. Let's go to the homeworld. So what does the homeworld say? Oh, but first we're gonna probably bump into a ship. Oh no.
Abate, Equus Bay, Courage K, Eakins Bay, Igbe, Atenle.
Okay. Combat. Combat recklessly, courageously. Combat recklessly, courageously, speaking Pig Latin.
Are ye 8th grade, or if they ease they easens way?
What does it say? We are.
I think I made a big mistake.
Yeah, we are. Ready. We are ready for the lesson.
Your presence here in our homeworld fills all of us Culture 20 with awe. We are honored, wise human.
Is there anybody now?
This doesn't look...
Okay, how's the new culture developing?
A long-range scouting team was sent to explore the stars in the Linces constellation. On planet 1 of Delta Linces, they encountered a life form so dangerous...
Oh, that was another hint for the beast. That's like one of the... You have to pick this very specific culture to get that, like, direct hint for the beast.
So hostile that it almost killed the entire...
So that's why it was fine just, like, doing the thing, because I wasn't even sure if we were going to do this.
Party. We know you seek information on life forms, great teacher, and we hope this information has been of use.
So yeah, all the hints...
We will await your return.
Pretty much all the hints they can give us are, like, the same as, like, stuff we already know at by this point in the game. It just depends on the order you do stuff and learn stuff.
Hello, hey. Welcome way I pay.
Okay, I actually understood some of that. We were expecting you or something like that, yeah.
We of Culture 20 are glad to meet you here in space. A wise teacher from Earth.
This is gonna be the war thing.
So they can give us this thing now?
What'd you say?
They're gonna give us this thing now?
A long-range scouting...
I think that's all we got from them. Now, yeah, let's go get the planet now. Yeah, let's go to Zeta Draconis or whatever. Zeta Draconis.
We've never had so many sustained views from Twitch. Hello,
yes,
Twitch
hello,
people.
Twitch people. Thank you so much for joining.
There's been like consistently 5-6 viewers.
Has there been that much? Like, have there been people in chat?
There hasn't been this many people in chat on Twitch like ever. There was only like once, but it was just like a raid.
Yeah, no, I was just asking about like, has chat been active like recently?
Anna says, dude, what's the best?
No, I meant on Twitch. On Twitch.
On Twitch, no. Last thing was from one guy, and that's it.
Alright. Making good progress.
By the way, Twitch is gonna take like, I would say another like 5-6 years to be viable.
I know.
We have even more people on TikTok than we do on Twitch. So yeah, Twitch people, if you are interested though, please support us. Or if you want, you can join us on YouTube too.
Okay, let's take their thingy.
Iwe Ape Espectre, Ute Arye 8th grade Icherte. Ho yo ho! The super strong human has returned to this, our most important planet. We, Culture 20, bid you welcome.
What's so special about this planet has been in development? I guess I'll ask how it's so special.
We orbit here, guarding that most precious of our relics, that which we hold most dearly, that which has been at the heart of all our cultures, except for Culture 9, and they don't really count. We guard the object which transcends mortal realms, the Aqua Helix.
What's so special about this Aqua Helix thing? Does it do any tricks?
The Aqua Helix is our most precious relic. For the totality of our historical memory, the Helix has been with us. It guides, motivates, and rewards. It is the twisty thing that launched 1,000 ships. It is the relic all our cultures have held most... Oh yeah, I said that already. We know the Aqua Helix is great largely because all our previous 19 cultures have known this to be true. If the Aqua Helix wasn't anything special, why would we spend so much blood and passion over the little thing? It would be a colossal waste, an absurd travesty. Actually, this is what Culture 9 said during their 2-week period of dominance before Culture 10 wiped them out. Anyway, we remain convinced. We are Tradash, and all Tradash know the significance of the Aqua Helix. Therefore, the Aqua Helix is great. The matter is resolved.
Sounds really cool. You wouldn't mind? Let me just see.
This doesn't really look...
Yeah, nothing.
Don't...
That sounds really cool. You won't mind if I go down and just kind of look at it, would you?
Why, certainly. Go ahead and land on the planet and take a look at the most precious of all our relics. The relic we hold most dear, as have all our cultures.
So let's just get it and get out of here. You still there, Zeke?
Yes. 1 second. That's all.
Oh, look at it. It's in a big facility. You there, Zeke? I'll wait till you're
Give me
aware.
a second. Yes.
Tell me when you're ready.
Yes, I'm ready.
Alright, Captain, we have discovered some sort of alien shrine here on the surface. The building is immensely old, at least 2,000 years. Inscribed around the perimeter of the cylindrical shrine are innumerable hieroglyphs, which document the history of each of the 19 Thradash cultures.
Oh god.
From what we have seen, we have learned that the Thradash have risen to starfaring technology at least 3 separate times, only to nuke themselves back into the Stone Age again and again. The real surprise, Captain, was what we found inside the shrine. We knew the Thradash kept something down here, but we didn't know what it was until we went inside the shrine. In the exact middle of the structure was a tall dais of white stone. Set atop the dais was an immense aqua gemstone, somehow shaped into a flat, twisted ribbon, like a DNA helix. The aqua helix emitted incredible light pulses, illuminating the cavernous shrine like a giant strobe light. At least it did. Until Private Hendricks decided to see what would happen if he grabbed the artifact. The helix immediately ceased glowing and has remained quiescent ever since. I don't know what that means. We will bring the aqua helix back aboard the ship for further investigation. In the report.
Nice! Now we make the Ultron! Okay. Finally.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna stop and warn the Pekunk real quick. See if we can warn the Pekunk again. We already used like two excuses. We used like the swollen moon and like the Ouija board or something.
They're going to the Yeehaw, correct?
We're going to the Pekunk first. We're gonna warn the Pekunk
Yeah,
again.
but the Pekunk are going to the Yeehaw, correct?
Yes.
I mean, if they make it there, will they fight from the side of the...
Yeah, we don't know what will happen yet, but we just know that the Yeehaw still aren't like happy to see them.
You said you were going to take your bathroom break at some point?
Oh, right, yeah. Maybe right after I talked up to the Pekunk, I think.
Yeah, and I'm going to go take mine and grab a few things.
Let's see.
We are dedicated to returning home to heal our dysfunctional species structure. We understand that you mean well, but there is nothing you can do to dissuade us this time.
Surface Flucis, the Yeehaw will blow you out of stars. You have left your home system unguarded. What if they are invaded? What should we say?
Yes. You have left your home star system unguarded.
Nothing but material possessions, Captain. We, Pekunk, having risen to the 99th psychic plane Placethead, are far beyond trapping our spiritual needs with crude matter.
Okay, that doesn't work. Let's see the last thing. I don't know if it'll work.
Yeah, let's try the last thing.
The trip is fruitless. The Yeehaw will blow you out of the stars.
No. We are certain that our Yeehaw siblings are spiritually prepared for our reunion. We shall proceed.
Alright, well... I guess we just gotta let them. I'm trying to think what else we need to do. Okay, I'm gonna go take the bathroom break then.
Okay, me too. Yeah, guys, Anna, keep the chat alive. You are our only hope, Anna. And harmonic shadow, of course.
Hello, I'm back. How's it going, Chad? Yeah, so we got a few more threads to pursue here. We still haven't met the Mycon. Let's look at what we got here. Yes, I did. Xana J, I did go to the bathroom.
Bye. Let me put my headphones on and then I can rejoin.
Are you there, Zake?
What?
Are you there?
Yes, I'm here now. What's up?
I'm starting to realize something.
What?
We could, depending on just how things go for my headphones, we could finish the game tonight.
Oh!
At the trajectory we're going at.
Oh man, dude, this is like an opportune time because I don't have that much homework. So,
So
like,
if we can finish the game tonight, you think we should go for it?
Yes. Unless it's gonna like take like 4 or 5 hours. But no, let's finish it. Let us finish it. And then, if you can give me the time signatures, since you like this game too much, I can actually like make a whole.
Well, that will depend if I have the patience for that. But like we can try. I'm just trying to think.
Or ask your Discord server to what would be the best moments.
Yeah. Okay. I'm just trying to think what to do. So okay, the Pekunk aren't listening, so we kind of just gotta let them. It looks like.
Hmm.
So what's our next thread? Should we do the Ultron now?
Yes, but give me a sec. So, this is like a very weird situation.
What's that?
Because the Pekunk are going at the Jihad while
During
there's
the
a
war.
civil war going on.
Yeah.
So
Maybe
question.
things will be a little different. We don't know. I called the Milner May. Let me quickly sell that Rainbow World location and like refill on. Use them to refill fuel instead.
Get some info.
Welcome.
Yeah. Sell. So purchases. That was 500. I would like to buy some
How much?
fuel.
Yes.
Okay, let's buy information.
How?
Useful data on alien races.
The Arilulale are a mysterious race of IDF beings. IDF meaning interdimensional fatigue. They do not reside in this galaxy, or in fact, anywhere in this universe. While it is true that the Arilu are rarely seen far from the Colombe star group, they do make regular, secret visits to your world, and have done so for centuries. Ever since Earth was stage-shielded, they have focused their attention on the humans aboard the starbase, many of whom are now members of your crew. Though the Arilulale always smile and are never overtly hostile, we believe that they have a secret agenda, which somehow involves your planet, Earth. These secret plans may or may not cause grief and woe to you Earthlings.
Uh-oh, everyone's out to get us.
Wait, we'll buy some useful information on alien data.
Just under 20 years ago, the brave and suicidal Shofixti annihilated their species by exploding a precursor device, some kind of bomb, in the interior of their sun.
That one.
The resulting storm of solar flares cooked the life off the Shofixti homeworld, and incinerated over 100 Ur-Quan dreadnoughts which had just entered the system to conquer the Shofixti. In actuality, there are still at least a dozen Shofixti left alive in the
A
galaxy.
little more than that.
1 or 2 are at Delta Gorno, guarding the dead hulk of their once beautiful world. Others can be found
You're wrong.
in Buck's space.
You already gave us a hint about them on like the other tab. Did you say anything during that, at the beginning of that? I might have missed it.
I said you're wrong, fake news.
Okay, I will pay for useful data.
The Slilandro are a mostly non-solid,
We
sentient
should visit them
race
real quick.
who
I
live
should
in a
do.
gas giant at Beta Corvi. We recently sold them a self-replicating exploration probe, which has somehow turned hostile and attacks everything it detects. If such encounters have angered you,
We actually
Captain,
haven't seen a probe in forever.
please do not address your concerns to us. We possess a formal waiver of damages authorized by a Slilandro speaker and are in no way responsible for the situation.
I will pay for useful data on alien races.
The cowardly Spathy
The Spathy
live
this
at
late
the
into the
single
bar?
planet orbiting Epsilon Grus. They do not actually live on their world, Rather, they reside on its airless moon.
Old
The
news.
reason?
Old news.
A xenomorphic species which craves the sweet flavored flesh of the Spaffy has been transported
What did you say?
I said I want my money back.
Yeah.
to the surface of their planet and makes every attempt to devour the poor Spaffy. I'm certain that the Spaffy would be forever in your debt if you were to eliminate these creatures from their planet. What? You fear the alien creatures will find you a treat?
Yes, I'm only worried about my
also?
headphones running out of battery.
Still, our data reveals the beasts are not interested in your species. Should you wish to consult with the Spaffy Ruling Council, you will need to know the secret Spaffy cipher. A password, which is Cuffy, Muffy, Guffy.
Something funny, you can actually just not find Fliffo, or you can, like, actually kill Fliffo at the beginning. So, like, technically, that is the only other way to get that. If you made that stupid decision. I will pay for useful data.
Like you Earthlings, when the war with the Ur-Quan was lost, the Cyrene chose to be slave-shielded. Their new world is at Beetlejuice. The Cyrene starbase is crewed by the starship commanders and crew who were decommissioned at the end of the war. Though the Cyrene hate the Ur-Quan with a vengeance, they are unlikely to offer you assistance unless you reveal to them the truth behind the tragedy of their original homeworld, Syra, which was destroyed by the birth of a Mycon Deep child a century ago.
Oh, we didn't know that. Both of the races we haven't met. We heard about, like, the Mycon terraform planets, remember?
Yes.
It was like something about, like, just bursting out of the
Yeah,
planet's
because
crust.
Mycon are mushrooms. I can envision them already.
Yeah, I will pay. This might be the last one.
When the Ur-Quan entered Gamma Serpentis, the home star of the Yehat, their queen made a sudden change of allegiance and allied with the Ur-Quan hierarchy. They became Ur-Quan combat thralls. This act was viewed by most Yehat starship officers as ultimately dishonorable, the desperate act of a corrupt regent to maintain her throne. The Yehat shame was greatly magnified by the Shofixti's show of courage when they destroyed their own star system to slow down the Ur-Quan armada. Captain, you have heard all that we have to say about aliens indigenous to this region. Should we learn more in the near future, we shall be certain to sell it to you.
I'm gonna save my money now. I wanna buy all the historical information in bulk. I'm gonna wait till
What else?
because it's all kind of telling one story that we've heard, but from a different viewpoint and kind of piecing together some of the missing pieces we haven't heard. You'll see when we get to it. Because the first thing he told us was about how the Ur-Quan were part of the milieu. Like, he told us about the existence of the sentient milieu again, and that the Ur-Quan were part of it. Okay, I'm done buying for now. Alright, so where are we going?
Go to the Ultron.
Okay,
and then go to Mycon and
Okay, I'm gonna fix it first, and I'm gonna ask Earth to analyze it. I want to actually bring it by the
Wreck-It
soup
Ralph.
pot. I also want to see.
Did they let you watch Wreck-It Ralph? I can fix it.
What do you mean? Did they let you watch Wreck-It Ralph?
Because Harry Potter, you know.
What does Harry Potter have to do with Wreck-It Ralph?
Nothing.
Well, what kind of question? Of course, I watched Wreck-It Ralph. What kind of parent?
No. Like, so you weren't allowed.
It was very specifically Harry Potter, and I didn't want to watch it either.
Okay, makes sense.
And my parents also just, like, they wouldn't have an issue with watching it as much. It's just like when I was little, they probably wouldn't have shown me Lord of the Rings or anything like that. But it's just like, yeah. Like, I could watch it with my dad now, and he would have no issues. It's depending, like, it's like an age thing as well.
No, oh, okay, it was an age. Okay,
No, but no, Harry Potter was also a religious thing.
Yeah, I get it.
It's just very particular because Harry Potter is very much about, like, wizardry and witchcraft and stuff.
Harry Potter's more about politics than anything else. Anyway, yeah, let's...
Okay, Manifest, Devices, Aqua Helix. Perfect Ultron, look at it. What?
Perfect Ultron. It's probably just junk. No, this game.
Captain?
Minerals.
Thanks, Captain.
This game's just junk, probably.
Analyze.
Oh, Captain.
The analysis reads as follows. Subject, Ultron. Data. We have determined that the so-called Ultron is, in fact, the appendages of Dawn, described in the precursor fragment found on Rigel in 2123. In the partially translated precursor text, the device is described as a mental amplifier which focuses mental energies of the holder for the purpose of discrete change. Unfortunately, human brain emanations do not seem compatible with the Ultron, nor do those of the allied species we have tested. Summary? Perhaps the Utwig who claim to understand this device can shed some light on its true function and power. That's the end of our scientist's report.
So maybe it wasn't junk and it just only worked for the Utwig.
Returns.
Just a little bit. Okay. Oh yeah, module. I'm gonna... What do I want to get rid of? I want to get rid of some of the guns. Like, I kind of overdid it with the guns. Yeah, I think, like... I'll buy another... tracking module. Dynamo unit? Make sure we got... Fuel. Yep, fuel. We're good on fuel. Shipyard. Let's think. What can I... Is there anything I want to get rid of? I think I'll just get rid of the Sophisti. I'm not going to probably do any suicide runs.
I see.
Let's build the Thradash Torch. I want to build... Actually, you know what? I'll get rid of the other Umga. I'm just going to build 2 Thradash Torches because I actually like these ships. It's interesting that they don't... There's no actual special line for, like, the Thradash coming to the starbase. Like, he normally says, like, hey, an ally has come to us. I don't know. So, okay, what's our next order of business? Should we do... Oh, go back to the Utwig?
Yes.
Alright. I am curious
and
from
then
you...
we meet the other races.
Yeah. Yeah, we gotta do the Cyrene and the Mycon. We want to visit the Silandra real quick. We want to... I can't think of anything much.
Get the bomb. We get the bomb, right?
Yeah, we gotta get the bomb from the Utwig. If they let us.
Another blow up. Who do we blow up?
We want to blow up the Ur-Quan battleship, but we don't know where it is. The Sumatra. And also, again, something we want to keep an eye out is for something that could maybe help the Chinjesu in Mernherm. Like complete their process with the power of their sun. So they're hesitant to want to do that, though. They think it might destroy them, though. Yeah, I just want to real quick. Hey, what do you think? We got the completed Ultron. I want to hear what you think real quick.
Hello, Voyager. May the light always reach your leaves.
So the complete Ultron, I do expect it to be something like special.
Let's see. We are sure we have prepared the Ultron completely.
Oh, wonderful! Yes. Oh, rapturous light of the green sun! Please convey it immediately to the Udwig. They will be elated.
Oh, wait, perfect.
May sunlight and water always fall upon you.
Nice, nice.
May sunlight and water always fall upon you. Yes.
I guess we don't know their homeworld, so I guess we should stop by the bomb planet.
I assume they're gonna put on a happy mask, huh? That's a plot twist. Oh, Harmonix video is picking up momentum. Oh,
Nice,
ho,
good.
ho, ho, ho.
Anna said mom is back.
So you're saying we actually have a chance to finish it today?
Yes. Like, unless my headphones give out. But either way, the next stream would probably be a fairly short one.
How much life do your headphones have?
I don't know. I have no way of checking is the issue. I want to say it was one of these planets was the... Oh, it was. Let's see, the Utwig guarding the...
Attention, alien vessel. This world is under the full jurisdiction of the Utwig Proctorate. We extend a subdued but civil greeting.
For what purposes do you linger at this location?
We are the stewards of the bomb. We keep it from those who would use it unwisely. In addition, we are prepared to act under the direction of the Proctorate should we decide to make a final atonement for our most grievous blunder.
It's supposed to be a pretty special bomb. Do we have all of you keeping an eye on it?
You are correct. It is a relic of precursor origin. It has the power to destroy entire planetary objects, perhaps even galaxies.
I don't know about that.
Yet we have been entrusted by fate to watch over this device, so that it will be used in the way that it was intended by destiny.
We have an urgent need for us. Nice. Give us the bomb. Well, that's pretty neat. We have the bomb. Tell us about the bomb. What's the scoop? Hey, guys, we've got the Ur-Quan. Want to see it?
Yes, we got the Ur-Quan.
First, I want to say tell us.
During standard exploration procedures, we came across what appeared to be an ancient precursor supply base. It had been dismantled and appeared to be empty. In the staging area, there was a collection of what appeared to be refuse. During the cataloging of these various items, this device was discovered in a damaged container. From what our scientists can tell, it appears to be a planetarium tool, capable of reducing moon-sized objects to particular dust clouds. We believe that it was either accidentally forgotten, or simply left because there was a lack of room on the departing vessel.
Interesting. Do you want to see the Ur-Quan?
Foolish tricksters. Don't you know, the Druge tried to play that ploy on us just a few days ago.
Oh.
You say you have the
I'm guessing because they still want the bomb, I think.
Ur-Quan, that you wish to return it to us. Lies! The moment our back is turned, you will sneak down to the surface of this world and deprive us of our destructive device of dignity. If you truly had our Ur-Quan repaired to its state of perfection, you would surely take it to the proctors at our homeworld at Beta Aquarii.
Okay.
Speak no more of this subject.
Okay, let's go to Beta.
Beta.
Beta Aquarii.
Why not Alpha Aquarii? Simps. I'm sorry. I had to make that joke.
All right. Ooh, a lot of ships.
By the way, hello Twitch people, welcome.
All right, let's go. I guess Utwig. I'll call this one. Alrighty.
Normally, we would not bother to acknowledge your presence. But you find us in a state of moderate depression, instead of our normal cycle of self-destructive tendencies.
We've got the Ur-Quan.
Ah! Should I set my...
Uh-oh. Uh-oh,
Did it
uh-oh.
crash?
Nope, I literally, like, landed on the button. Like, I dropped something on the button and it skipped the combo, so let's go back to it. everything on fine on stream, by the way, guys? Like audio and everything?
I think it's
What
fine.
do you
Yeah.
Okay, we got the Ultron.
Should I set my gaze upon such a sight, I might suffer sleepless nights for years on end. It is a symbol of a collective outward failure. It is our ultimate tragedy. Every divot, every crack on its surface is etched forever in my soul. Remove it from my sight, lest I purge my... Hey, that is not the devastated Ultron. It is the image of the Ultron before. A trick. A trick! Oh, I had no idea that any species could sink so low. How dare you try to manipulate me with that cheap stage prop? Why, it's not even... Hey, wait a second. It looks like... Can it be? Yes, it is a miracle. Oh, happy day. Joyous occasion. You have our eternal thanks, good Captain. You will be immortalized as the blessed figure that delivered unto us our future. We will revere your very likeness. Let me take the Ultron. Yes, I feel the link, the knowledge, and the power. It seems that there is much to do. Indeed, it seems that you should proceed to the second moon of the sixth planet of Zeta Hyades, and take what you find there. We no longer have need for it. But the Ultron reveals that you will. I thank you for your part in the grand scheme. We now recover that which is ours via destiny, and proceed to perform our essential service for the universe. But wait! The Ultron throbs and whistles. Matters of significance are being relayed to our brains. Oh, it has been so long since we communicated with the Ultimate in such a manner. But slowly, the truth is revealed. Our destiny. We have been directed to join with our Supox allies and attack you. No, wait, that's wrong. Sorry. We attack your enemies. The Ur-Quan and the Ur-Quan. No, that's not quite right either. What? Oh, okay. We must strike only the black ships, only the Ur-Quan. In addition, we will grant you the boon of our Jugger starship designs, as well as a supply of trained starship commanders. Our Juggers are nigh invincible. I can also say with certainty that our allies, the Supox, will give you the same assistance. Together, we shall defeat the Ur-Quan, or at least provide you with a few more months to find a more permanent solution. Now, Captain, we must leave to prepare our battle fates. Wish us luck.
Woo!
Nice!
Big deal. Big deal.
Alright, now let's get the bomb. Talk to the races we haven't talked to.
Yeah.
It is the legendary Earth Captain. A grand celebration is in order. We prepare now for the festivities. Many will bow before you and offer their profuse thanks. Proceed now to our main spaceport, and then on to the parade.
Well, remember, they burned every single one of their previous masks. They don't have enough to... They haven't had time to, remake the old ones.
Okay.
2-week celebration of great thanks will begin. Choi. What? You are too busy. Alas. Perhaps another time.
We already have all kinds of stuff. How is your engagement with the Korra and Ur-Quan going?
Even as I utter these words, the combined military resource of both the Atwig and the Supox proceed toward Horology to intercept the Korra. Besides the importance of our efforts, the Ultron indicates all futures, which include our survival, are contingent on the actions that you now take.
I'm glad things are looking up. Anything in the way of new developments?
Even now, we acclimate to the great power of the Ultron, but are overwhelmed with the resources that the Ultron offers. In effect, we have grown rusty in its use. As soon as we regain our proficiency, we will be able to accommodate all your requests.
We should also stop by the Supax as well. What course of action does the Ultron recommend for us now?
The prognosticating harmonics of the Ur-Quan reveal a truth. We, Utwig, have done all that can be done to aid you. Our tasks must now be confined to directing the many channels of causation. Feel confident that we are using the Ur-Quan to this end.
It seems you are making good use of the Ultron. Is this so?
You ask a question that I hesitate to answer. You see, normally at this point I would don the mask of rampant jubilation and jumping with ecstatic glee. This mask is seldom worn, for few events merit its complexity. Since I do not currently possess this mask, let me just say that the Ur-Quan is everything it could ever possibly be, and more. Even now, I sense that your curiosity is piqued to an extreme. You wish to ask more questions. However, these questions are probably best left unasked. It is through the potent yet harmonious force of the Ur-Quan that I will now cause you to drop the subject altogether.
We acknowledge the celestial Ultron and your assistance. We will now be on our way.
It is as the Ur-Quan wills. So be it. We bid you the very best luck. Although it is true that all possibilities can be realized through proper utilization of the Ur-Quan, we are as yet deficient operators of this grand device. We will, however, make a best attempt to help you from afar.
Alright. So should we go to the bomb first, or talk to the Supax real quick?
Go to the bomb.
Okay, bomb. Zeta.
And then talk to the Supax.
Yep, Zeta Hyades. Pretty good. I think they're gonna start moving.
Yeah.
Their fleets are gonna start moving to the Korra again, kind of like the Thrash did. But unlike the Thrash, I think they're gonna be a little more effective. The Thrash got like routed in like 2 weeks and ran away.
They got thrashed.
Well, as the Udwig say, their ships are really good, are powerful. Because remember, they are like kind of a powerful alien nation. Like I like, you know. Oop, who's here?
Suddenly, I'm overcome with embarrassment. I possess the distinguished honor of addressing the legendary Earth Captain. Please excuse my lack of proper facial appliance. This occasion ideally calls me to don the expression of ultimate gratitude. I am compelled by the forceful emanations of the Ur-Quan to describe the appearance of the mask. Its foundation is composed entirely of a matrix of beetle secretions and frubofern, in an intricate and complex texture. The process is extremely time-consuming, since even the best-trained beetle colonies will produce 1,000 rejects for every successful foundation. Alas, it will be many years before any of the Utwig will be able to wear such a mask.
Okay, slightly different. We are pleased with your assistance in the recovery of your Ultron.
Indeed, we are in the process of reacclimating our brains to its metawave gyrations. Even now, we are compelled to implement a plan of interference, thwarting the goals of the Korra. We sense, through the influence of the Ur-Quan, that these creatures of evil have goals which are mutually exclusive with our existence and your own. Even now, aided by the intangible guidance of the Ur-Quan, we formulate a plan that will serve to preserve the diversity in the galaxy. We prepare an armada composed of the collective might of both the Utwig and Supok's forces that will pursue the invaders with the intent of foiling their plan of doom.
Very nice. Does Remarkable Voice check suggest a course of action?
Your request is within our capabilities. One moment. Emanations from the Ur-Quan. Orange, furry air breathes tender yawns. Yes, it all becomes clear now. You must do something with the Great Bomb. The precursor relic we kept at Zeta Hyades 6B.
Yeah.
It seems that this bomb must be, eaten? No. Hugged? No. Improved. That's it. The bomb must be improved to fulfill its final destiny.
Improved how?
There is much for us to
we need
do.
a way to. Apparently, we'll need to improve the bomb. Apparently,
I assume the The Makone know it, or like the what's their face?
Mycon, you were saying, or the Cyrene?
No, I don't think the Mycon or Siren know about it. I think
You mean the Chinjetsu? The guys that are trapped under the shield?
Exactly.
Yeah.
They would know.
Yeah, so oh yeah, we can. Oh yeah, 'cause remember we were able to show them like the talking pet last time. We'll probably be able to like show them the bomb, see what they say. All right, here we go. Let's see what
they say. Who says that one more like
so now that they made the planet available to us, let's go see. Hang on. Do you know whose ships those are?
Oh, yes.
Fancy meeting you here, Captain.
Uh-oh. True Starship Captain, justify your presence here.
We, the appointed representatives of the Crimson Corporation, merely come to obtain the fair and reasonable payment for our goods. We traveled to this region of space years ago to sell the useless Ultron device to the Ur-Quan. We knew even then of the weapon on the surface below us. This was to be our price. But the Ur-Quan used a clever ploy to cheat us. I had convinced the morose Ur-Quan fools that the Ultron was the...
I'm so sorry, I need to fix my headphones real quick. Something's wrong.
His headphones gave out.
I'm back. Let me share
Welcome
my screen
back.
to you again. The stream is still streaming, I think.
I was just laughing. Oh, it's what a cliffhanger. Let me check the stream.
Let's say, is the stream audio working just fine? Let's check. Let's go see.
Yes. It's working fine.
All right. So like, let me double check.
By the way, guys, like. The more you like, the more people join.
Okay, let's go hear what he says. Okay.
Merely come to obtain the fair and reasonable payment for our goods. We traveled to this region of space years ago to sell the useless Ultron device to the Ur-Quan. We knew even then of the weapon on the surface below us. This was to be our price. But the Ur-Quan used a clever ploy to cheat us. I had convinced the morose Ur-Quan fools that the Ultron was the answer to all of their pitiful dreams. Powers? The Proctor's wine. Will it give us the powers we crave? I assured them that, yes, the Ultron would give them the second sight. The Ultron would allow them to see into the past and the future. The Ultron would slowly imbue each of them with unique secret powers of great significance. The Ultron would ensure that their race's huge potential for greatness would be fulfilled.
Anna said, but did you drink 7-Up, eat a moon pie, and quit murdering people?
Then a mistake was made. Enough foolishness. We will take the precursor device from the surface and then leave. Thereafter, I may see fit to bequeath the entire planet to you, Captain, for your invaluable services in the past, provided you
the precursor artifact does not belong to you. It's rightfully ours. Stand aside.
Liar!
Yes.
It is we who are the genuine owners, not you, Captain.
Oh,
Those
more.
many years ago, when we offered the Ultron to the...
I think that he's still just saying he thinks they're entitled to it.
Ur-Quan, how they capered and laughed at their good fortune. Fools.
Just
Then
don't let
they
them frame
begged
the
to
narrative,
hold
man.
the device, just for a moment. To close the deal, I permitted this. A grievous mistake. The moment the High Proctor touched the Ultron, her body arched and her eyes rolled back in her head. She began to babble meaningless phrases and howl like a beast. We had expected the Ur-Quan to fall for our cell, to buy the useless device, but never with such gusto. Their self-doubt and lack of clear reason left them vulnerable to our every manipulation. But then, the Proctor's body relaxed, and her eyes slowly closed. When they reopened, her visual orbs shone with a wild and frightening light. This is all we could have dreamed of, and more, she intoned. And now, Drew, as to your price. I opened my mouth to speak, but before I could utter a word, the Proctor interrupted. Wait! The Ultron feeds your thoughts directly to me. Do not speak. I know what you desire. What could I say? That the Ultron was a farce and could do no such thing? I was stunned and silent. The Proctor continued. You Drews of the Crimson Corporation desire an object of great antiquity, something of secret function and value. Very well, it shall be done. And with that, we were led to a small vault. The Proctor ceremoniously opened the door of the vault and explained that because we had been of such great service, all of the treasures within were now ours. Inside we found a hodgepodge of ancient and useless artifacts, a glowing rod, an absurd trident,
And yeah, those were some of the things they tried to sell us.
and more such junk. I could see no way to salvage the disastrous situation at that time. But when I heard of you, your travels, and your foolish quest for freedom, I realized that you could be the agent of our justice. And lo, it is so. You have heard our justification. It is valid and unassailable. Now go, and do not return.
Tarp, destroy them.
Yep. Regardless of your feelings on the matter, we will now take the device.
No, you will not. We know your soul, young captain. It is no brighter than ours. We acknowledge our greed. We revel in it. You are the dishonest one, hiding your shame in shadows. You fabricate justifications, rationales. In the end, we are just the same.
Well, kind of.
Now you stand
We
in our
did
way.
sell them slaves.
You will not
for
be moved.
for our ultimate goal.
Therefore, we will add your true
justify the
name
means.
to our ledger of hatred.
Ledger of hatred.
But first, die, child, die!
Are they gonna be enemies now when we go back there?
Pretty much. We did it at our... Now let's show you... Oh! Darn it! Okay, bad... Maybe this is a bad ship to use the Thrash against. But yeah, look at this. Like, if I can just, like, lead them into this. Yeah, I think this is their bad... I think the Thrash is a bad match, though. I shouldn't have used the Thrash.
Maybe run.
Actually, yeah, maybe I should run. Oh yeah, wait till you see their secondary ability. Wait till you see it. Please, 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 please.
Oh!
Wait. Yep, made it. Let's see, what should I use? The Peacock might be good.
I don't think so. Try this.
Darn it.
Oh, yes!
Oh, they throw crew, that scream, they throw some of their crew to regenerate their slow energy. That's what they mean by the furnaces, when they keep mentioning, like, being, like, fed to the furnace.
Can't believe the Peacock resurrected.
And that's why it's so messed up that you sell your crew to them.
Dodo, cool.
Are you still judging me for that? He's still judging me for
I mean,
that.
not on a serious
Chat.
degree.
Dummy, wimp, worm, idiot, baby, stupid,
Oh,
idiot,
whoa,
dummy,
whoa.
jerk, wimp.
What?
One more.
This thing is like a living sniper rifle, if you couldn't tell. Their ship is like... Alright.
Wow!
I might...
Oh.
Ah! He bumped into the planet! But there's like 4 of these.
Dude, imagine this Picard just... Oh, boy.
His name is
Just keeps
Dullard.
resurrecting.
Look at his name. His name is Dullard.
Dude, if he survives this...
Yeah, this one
he
Picard.
deserves to... We have to, like, keep him alive.
Well, I might, like,
Good
scrap
job.
his ship, at least. Oh. Yes!
Oh my lord!
But I already am almost dead again.
Has this ever happened that they resurrect
Yes!
many times?
I've had him resurrect like 4 or 5 times. Like, because again, the chance doesn't go down. It's always like 25 or something % chance or something. Every time.
Why did its, like, abilities just go down so sudden? Oh my gosh!
Darn it. Ah, man.
Man.
Is it worth losing that? Maybe. I don't know. Let me try the Yeehaw real quick. I just don't know what the... Actually, you know what the best thing is for these guys? I think it is, like, humans. I remember it being, like, the human Earthling ship.
You gotta reload if he dies?
I think so. Yeah, at this point, like, I'm losing, like, too much. Or maybe... I don't know. Like, I might be able to just live with it, because if I go back to Yeehaw space, I'm sure they'll give me more. But, like, I did lose a Pekunk, and we can't really get more of those, right? Yeah, this feels like a waste.
Yeah.
Okay, well, this is like our test run, I guess. Let me try the human, just see how good it is. I remember it being really good. Not when they're already moving fast, though. Like, he's like... Because, like, they have, like, recoil from their shots.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, I think humans are the best for this.
Human. What was the thing saying? Let's say something else.
What would you say?
Hunams. Charlie Hunams.
Hunam? The Spaffy called us Hunams.
Yes. That's what I'm referencing.
Yeah, I think we might just have to use the human. I'll reload. I bumped into the planet. Yeah! Yeah, I'm gonna reload, but yeah. Ah, he got me. Let me try the Arilu just real quick. Yep, just... Ores?
Go.
Oh, I think the ores might be good. Okay, reloading. Skip through his spiel. So there's like...
Yes, I'm here.
Yes, it's okay.
Die, Chad, die.
Yep. I'll use the ores first, then switch to the human. Like, if I destroy the ores, I'll just replace again. The human ship is actually the one that's been with us like the whole game.
Nice.
Oh, he's gonna bump into the planet.
Oh, missed it.
Oh, okay. That was maybe a waste. I don't know. You know, we're late in the game. We're gonna build some like Utwig and Supak ships too, so we need to make fleet room.
Nice. Also, I feel like the orders are gonna turn on us.
That one was called Moolah. Dullard, yeah.
Dullard, Moolah. Hey, Captain Dullard. You can get more Earthlings.
I know, yeah. That was just slightly sentimental, so we'll be fine. I probably could just use the main ship.
Hey, that should be my next band name for AI music. Slightly sentimental. We are the Slightly Sentimental, and this is our emo song. Hold on, let's see something insane.
Honestly, we probably could just reload and use the main ship.
Yeah.
Should we reload or should we just accept the losses?
No, reload. Oh, how? What? Nah, accept the losses.
All right, we got like 6,000. We got like 1,000. Look, there's the energy scan.
Get the bomba.
There's the bomb. Report from surface. We found a huge precursor device on the planet's surface. A giant black cylinder set within a simple defensive grid. So, okay, that's interesting. That is confirmation that the Shofixti also found the same type of bomb. That, like, blew up their whole race. Set within a simple defensive grid. We have already neutralized the grid. Well, actually, Jenkins just drove through it by accident, but that seemed to work. The artifact is covered with precursor script, and although we can't translate all the writing, it is pretty clear that it is a warning, repeated again and again. The energy output of this artifact is scary. It rivals all of our ship's engines at redline. If I may be so bold, Captain, I would advise that we not experiment with this device until we are back at the starbase. We shall now return to the ship, with the black cylinder device carefully stowed in the cargo area.
Oh gosh! Not the cargo area! No! No! Talk to Pat, talk to him.
Okay.
No!
Hello, Captain. It is less than comfy down here in your ship's cargo hold. Please send down
somewhere else, please.
Now, what can I do for you?
How's it going? You okay in the cargo hold?
Much the same as the last time you asked me. However, I have found a way to amuse myself. I'm listening in on the mental energies of your crew. It's really quite fun. For instance, did you know both Ensigns Holiday and Wichuki want to reproduce with you? Haha, it's true. Once I was tough enough to survive in hostile space, I'd spend some time exploring, trying to make allies and gather information.
Yeah, I think you just will say the same thing here.
I consider citizens you want to know.
Here we go.
Goodbye, human.
Alrighty. So let's go say hi to the Supaks real quick. Go to their homeworld. Like, see if their ships say anything too.
Go to Earth, analyze this bomb, talk to the...
Then we gotta meet the Cyrene and the Mycon we still gotta meet. And we wanna say hi to Silandro, I think. I'm just trying to think of like what other little things. We know there's like there's the weird solar flare thing in Mycon space, and there was like a vault around here, but we don't know if there's anything to that yet. The Zakfat Pick just like randomly mentioned that once. Oh yeah, and we might want to ask, like the Chinjesu what they say about the bomb.
Oh, right. No, that's the... One of the more important parts, asking the Chinjesu for the improvement. What, though?
But that's their ships.
Hello, fellow warriors. We go to uproot our enemies.
So what are you doing?
Our Utwig allies have instructed us to prepare for combat, and so we make ready. Our destination is Antares, where we shall face the Korra in battle.
Okay, what should we do now?
We must defer to the Utwig, who have superior knowledge of such things. They specifically instructed us to inform you that you should not endanger yourself by joining us in this battle. Your destiny lies along a more subtle, though crucial course.
Alright.
Lord of the Rings.
Wish us luck, human!
Frodo showing the ring.
Let's see real quick what the homeworld says.
Yeah, by the way,
Hail, fellow!
Yes?
The humans are treated like hobbits in this one, by aliens.
And well met! We trust that your seed distributes widely.
Oh yeah, they have a lot more dialogue at the homeworld. How fares the battle against Korra?
Even as we speak, the Utwig and
they're still just heading for them.
streak toward Horologai, where they hope to strike a major blow against the Korra forces.
Alright, have your fighting forces learned anything?
No, not as yet. Although the region of space they are fighting in is new to us, our vessels are not engaging in any form of research. Reducing the Korra's strength is their prime directive.
Alright, what do we do now?
Our hopes that the Ur-Quan and Korra would destroy each other have been in vain. Once victorious, the Korra will proceed on their grim cruise of destruction. I believe you and your people are our only hope now. You must find some way to stop the Korra.
So how are the Utwig liking their Ultron?
They are beyond ecstatic, well into the range of rapture, or perhaps even pegged on epiphany. If you wish to learn the true depth of their joy, talk with them yourself.
Is there any knowledge which you alone possess?
Knowledge is the purview of the Utwig. We Supak are but the effectuators. In truth, though, we have learned a fact or two unknown to others, and did not think anyone would care in the slightest. But since you ask, listen. We have not fared far from our region of space, but we have explored this region thoroughly. Of all the oddities we have found, from the firefalls of Nalnar to the servants of Mali, the truest mystery was the nature of a world we found at the Orange Star, Beta Leporis. As a general rule, we prefer not to dwell in such long wavelength regions, but we were on a mapping mission. That was when we found the planet. At first we thought our scanners had failed, for they showed us a world of chromatic aspects.
Rainbow world.
Then we located the source of our malfunction.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
The planet itself. Somehow the planet generates a field of unusual radiations, which scramble delicate circuitry. Though blazing hot, we attempted a landing. Before we were forced off the surface by the intense heat, we registered the presence of huge amounts of processed radioactives. Strange, is it? We registered the presence.
Yes, good.
Hey, the Captain Raids.
Farewell,
We just got another.
friendly
Hello,
foe.
Captain
Hello.
Clever. How's it going?
Hello, welcome. Thanks for the raid.
having
We're
very-
we're mainly on
we have
YouTube,
very-
but thank you very much.
Hold on. We have video like big people in the space rating us.
Hello.
Yeah, Captain Clever, you're very big into these retro games. Welcome, welcome.
Thank you.
He plays. So he said. Shout out to Captain Clever. He says I play various DOS and win 9X games, streaming times around 9 p.m. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and sometimes Saturday. Also, Keen Hepatology runs on Sunday.
Oh, nice.
Nice. Well, thank you for joining us.
Thank you for joining us. We're getting into the kind of end game of the game here.
Yeah, you can join our YouTube channel or follow our Twitch channel
Zake and
too.
Zach is like the same name, Zake and Zach on YouTube, and you'll find us streaming Ur-Quan Masters right now. Zake has never played the game. I'm playing it for him, basically. And, like, yeah, he's happy to see it. So no spoilers in the chat, though, for Zake's behalf.
A guy named Happy Camper is also here.
Oh, nice. Welcome, Happy Camper.
I have a sneaky suspicion, dude.
What do I have next? Oh, beta.
Those Neosys folks, don't forget to follow.
What did they say it was? Later. Okay, F7.
Someone says jumping peppers.
Yes.
This has been our most successful Twitch stream, by the way.
Nice, very nice. Yeah, I gotta. What's the zoom? Zoom. Here we go.
And you're squinting. And you're squirting colors. Jumping pepper.
What? Okay, what system did they say again? I already forgot. Okay, Supax. Zach, do you remember what they said?
No, I was busy getting raided.
Beta Leporus. I had to look it up.
Is that a leper colony? Leporus, get it?
All the chat is leaving. Okay, here we go.
Come on, I'm funny, right? Right, chat.
Stop! You're scaring the new people.
Stop it, Zake! You're scaring him.
Ho ho ho! Yep, Rainbow World. Here we go. So we want to stop by Earth first?
Yes.
And the Chinjesu, you said?
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna meet the new races.
I kinda wanna, real quick. Oh, look at all these guys. Oh, this Rainbow World's full of stuff.
Rainbow World.
It's funny how they said the intense heat was a problem, but there's no heat here.
You couldn't take the heat, so
Mary
you got out of the
Wumpet.
kitchen.
We haven't seen those on this playthrough. Look at those biologicals. Not those. Oh, look at this thing. Mary.
Oh gosh.
It's just called Mary
Monster.
Wumpet, and it's worth like what? Yeah, Monster's like. You know something funny? And someone who worked on this game actually did go on to work on Monsters Inc. I'm not even joking.
Ah. Makes sense.
You know, it already made sense with stuff like the Spathy.
Did they also work on Lilo and Stitch?
I don't. Not to my knowledge.
Lilo and Switch. From the creators of Nintendo, Lilo and Stitch. Now you have Lilo and Switch. Oof.
Okay. Let's go back to Earth. I think we're good. Yeah. Okay, let me check again. See the pattern of Rainbow Worlds. Let's see. There's one there.
Oh gosh, the Conquer raid there.
Oh yeah. Let's see what happens.
So, you like the Elder Scrolls, Tarp?
Yeah.
Have you seen that meme? Name all the scrolls.
Oh.
What's this, a groove with the gun?
Oh right, I've seen that. Yeah, I've seen that.
One of my favorite ones.
Yeah.
I know. I just like really stupid memes, man. I don't know why.
Ah! Keep missing the Earth. Why do I keep missing it?
Wow. Ugh.
What the? Okay, what is happening to me today? There we go.
Welcome, Twitch people.
Welcome.
There's 18 viewers.
Welcome back, Captain. I have some information I think you should hear. A race of plant creatures called the Supox have arrived in your absence, Captain. They offered use of their ship designs and will supply you as many starship captains as we require. I, of course, accepted their offer immediately. Also, a small contingent of Utwig has visited. After spending a few days setting up our fabricators to build their Jugger starships and providing us with a few capable commanders, they departed. Captain, if you continue to build such strong alliances, we will surely win our battle against the Ur-Quan.
Yay.
Keep it coming, Captain.
Can your scientists analyze what I've acquired?
The analysis reads as follows. Subject, Utwig bomb device. Data, analysis has yielded little information about this device, largely because of our technicians' unwillingness to open it or even remove the bomb from your ship. That aside, here's what we know so far. The device is correctly defined as a bomb, one of enormous destructive potential, but it's not of Utwig origin. Nothing about it relates to the technology we see in the Jugger ship. We believe it to be of late precursor origin, though it somewhat resembles certain Chenjesu technology. Its original function? Probably a planeteering tool for dispersing unwanted moons. Summary? Unless there's a strong reason to do otherwise, do not activate this device. Leave it alone. Any experimentation should be conducted at least 12 astronomical units from this starbase, and preferably a bit further. That's the end of our scientist's report.
By the way, before I continue, Happy Camper says, all of this is good.
Return soon.
Nice.
Am I gonna get spoiled on the ores?
By the way, anyone in Twitch chat, hop over to YouTube, please, because it really helps us. I can't read Twitch chat at the moment.
But I can. I mean, yeah. If you prefer Twitch as a
platform, and again, no spoilers for Zig.
Oh, what's that? Oh no.
What? Oh, you're faking. I see what you're doing.
Yes, I am faking.
I love how we never had to buy a single other lander.
By the way, someone spoiled Aerith's death in like Final Fantasy VII.
Oh, Aerith, yeah.
And Zach was so
What
mad
are you talking about? I never heard of that. No.
to experience on like.
Yeah. Oh, but look, Utwig, Jugger, and Supox Blade. So we can build Ors, Nemesis.
Happy Captain says, anyway, see ya, I gotta leave for work.
Oh, see ya. Supox Blade, Twerdash Torch, Utwig, Jugger, Zokpot Pit Stinger. Okay, Utwig Juggers. They have 20 crew. And Supox Blade.
We're not getting any Earthlings?
I mean, what do we even replace them with? I guess... I probably should just get rid of the last Umga. I'm probably not going to use it for anything else.
Sure.
Just trying to think. Now, I'll let this one go out in battle at least. I want to at least, yeah, see if I can find a use for it. I'm fine with having an Earthling. Starbase Commander, Shipyard. Let's see. Yeah, see, the Supox and Utwig are going into battle.
Oh boy.
Let me go. Quick about what?
To like save them.
All right. What's our next priority? Do you want Chenjesu?
Chenjesu, yes.
Yes.
And then we'll meet the new guys. Captain Clever says, allow it the chance for victory.
Yes. Oh, the Melnor Mayor right here.
I wonder if Captain Clever is in your Discord chat.
I don't know. I wish. Oops. Ah, darn it. I meant to sell first.
Captain Clever says probably not. I don't use Discord much.
the Melnorme. Oh, hello, Captain Clever.
Oh, hey!
Switch over to YouTube if
You are
I do recognize
our
your
favorite customer.
Subsal. Hello, I have some data on Alien Life Forms. 70 credits. And Rainbow Worlds, 500.
Nice.
Make some purchases. Hey, let me check something. Let me do some math. How many historical
How much
things
of the game
are
are
there?
we left?
What do you say?
How many hours do we have left?
I don't know. Man, let's see. I need a little more things, then I'll be able to buy all the, what's it called, the history.
It has.
Let's see, star map.
Welcome, Captain Clever.
So, Procyon, you want to... Okay, ask the Chinjesu of the bomb.
Yes. I think they'll give us good advice.
Hello. Welcome to chat. Procyon, hello, Chinjesu. Devices. I'm good caster.
Once more you interfere with the process. Why?
What's the process? I'm just asking. Like, it's. I know what the process is. I'm just saying, like, when you interfere with the process, it sounds like a suggestion.
We really need advice from
Our wisdom.
I have this huge bomb thing from a race called the Ur-Quan. Is it really a weapon?
The device you speak of is a huge matter antimatter bomb. If you had activated it, the weapon would have annihilated your ship and everything else within 500 kilometers. The destructive power of this weapon makes it suitable for the most important task you will ever undertake, the neutralization of the Sumatra, the Ur-Quan's nearly invincible battle platform.
Oh.
How do we...
You must climb to do this. What will you...
Right, so... Okay, so... Yeah, but I guess there's nothing they can really do. Because, like, they're trapped under the shield, so we gotta...
Alright, so we only have the Mycon and the...
The Cyrene, the other slave shielded race that are our ally. Who should we talk to first? Or should we...
Cyrene!
The Cyrene. Or should we visit the... What's it called? The Slyandro briefly, or should we just go to Cyrene first?
Go to Cyrene.
Alright.
Unless it's important to visit the Cyrene.
No, it's not. It's literally just like a little curiosity thing, because they'll say something.
And then folks on Twitch, follow. Folks on YouTube, like my... Folks on TikTok, I'm sorry, I don't even see you. Oh boy. TikTok is our, like, worst platform when it comes to, like... No, it's the food.
I might need to refill my water in a second. Where did we come out at? Oh, all the way over here. Alrighty, here we go, Beetlejuice.
Captain Clover says Red Space, the final frontier.
Yeah. Let's see, I'll do Cyrene. Here we go. Let's see, their starbase.
Attention, unidentified space vessel. Be warned. This slave world and its inhabitants belong to the Ur-Quan. I am Starbase Commander Talana of the slave planet Gaia. Your ship is not responding to standard hierarchy identification sequences. You are therefore classed as independent. And what? Is my monitor display correct? Is that a human commanding that vessel?
Hello, Happy Camper.
Who are you?
Welcome on YouTube as well. Welcome. Anyway, everyone type in chat. Woo! I'm just kidding. Anyway.
Who are you?
Are you human?
Is that a human commanding that vessel? Who are you?
So, these replies are killing me. We're the ethics police. Justify that costume.
Justify that costume immediately.
I'm the right one for you, baby. I'm the captain before the master. We're greatly impressed. What should we say?
We are greatly impressed.
So am I, Captain. So am I. Earthlings are so earthy. But you haven't answered my question fully. Why are you here? Where are you from? Has the slave shield been lifted from Earth? Are the Ur-Quan finally defeated? Simply put, Captain, what do you want from us?
We have come to free you from saving the Ur-Quan. To be honest, we need your help to destroy the Ur-Quan. Hey, baby, what I need is you. What I read right now is touch-o-vision. Wow. What do you want to say?
We have come here to free you from the slavery of the Ur-Quan.
You alright, Zig?
Yes, I'm fine.
Game, please. This is Star Control 2, aka the Ur-Quan Masters. The better version to get is the Ur-Quan Masters Megamod. It's free.
Look, friend, I appreciate your offer, but we don't want your help. Why? I'll tell you why. Because we're not going to do anything to antagonize the Ur-Quan. That's why. We may not like slavery, but it's a damn sight better than our alternatives. Below us, we have a beautiful world. Maybe it's not Syra, but at least it's a home. That's a lot more than we ever had before the war, before the Ur-Quan became our masters.
Let's see, Tuana, have you ever heard of Deep Jump? I think we'll probably want to ask first before we start, pursuing that. What can you tell me about your people and your culture? Come on, isn't that an outfit, knife included, a bit absurd? What are you doing here?
Would you tell me a bit about your people and your culture?
Our species are almost identical, almost too close a match to be just a coincidence. Our bodies are very similar, Captain. Except for certain parts. Our cultural development is also mostly parallel. Like you Earthlings, we evolved a society from primitive tribes whose main function were to protect themselves from the large reptiles native to our old world. The main difference between our two sets of cultures, the split in the paths of our development, occurred in what would have been your prehistory, say 5000 BCE. In your world, the agricultural communities were conquered by the more primitive, but also more aggressive migratory herding peoples. This led to a particular kind of sexual and political dominant structure which pervaded almost all of your Earth cultures until the early 21st century. On Syra, our only primitive migratory tribes were confined to our mountainous regions. Their herd beasts, the Waimar, did not do well in the agricultural basins and plains. The two cultures were isolated until much later, when the technological superiority of the farmers curtailed any major conflict.
What was Syra like? What are you doing here? That outfit absurd. What should we say?
So, what was Syra like?
It was our paradise, Captain. Our Eden. Earth is the only world we know of whose variety and richness of life even comes close to Syra. Again, like so many other things about our two species, our worlds were very much the same, at least before you began encasing yours in concrete and plastic. Syra's gravity was a bit lighter than Earth's, and its day was 50% longer. Our diurnal cycle is therefore different from yours. We spend 20 hours awake, followed by 10 hours horizontal.
What happened to Syra?
This subject is very difficult for us, Captain, but I will try to recount those sad days. Like your solar system, ours had a large population of comets and asteroids. Large meteor impacts, though rare, were not unheard of on our planet. So it was not a total shock when an asteroid penetrated our atmosphere and hit the surface. What was odd was that unlike most other meteors, this one was not pulverized on impact. It penetrated the crust and indeed went all the way through to the mantle, causing a supervolcano. The earthquakes caused by the impact were severe. The magma pumped out of the caldera wreaked significant damage on the nearby terrain.
Severe.
But within a few weeks, it had cooled, forming a solid rock bandage over the wound. Within a few months, we had cleaned up the mess. The caldera was calming down nicely, and things were pretty much back to normal. Then, just over a year after the impact, all hell broke loose on the surface of Syra. Huge calderas were opening all over, not just around the meteor impact, but everywhere. The scope of the disaster is impossible to imagine. Entire cities sliding into oceans of molten lava, kilometer-wide sections of land pulverized by a cataclysmic explosion, and clouds of poison gas and superheated steam created a death shroud around Syra.
Wow.
Alright guys, like I can like.
What should we say next?
Like for more. Talana, have you, should we talk about Deep Children or not yet?
I'm not, I always forget, I think I just want to ask a little bit more first. I don't know if this will trigger, like, different dialogue, but
Commander Talana,
what are you
doing here?
When the Ur-Quan conquered us over 20 years ago, I was only a young girl living in Habitat 31. My older sister Diani was a starship officer in the Space Patrol. She was part of the final defense at Raynet. She didn't make it back. When the Ur-Quan caught us in open space, we all thought we were going to die. But then, instead of killing us, the Ur-Quan offered us a choice. We could join the ranks of their combat thralls, or we could be slave-shielded in our homeworld. Like the people of Earth, we chose peace. We became fallow slaves. When the Ur-Quan told us to return to our homeworld, we explained that we had none. Ur-Quan Master 9 explained that they had encountered this situation before, and if we would provide them with a list of our requirements, they would use their extensive astronomical data stores to find a planet for us. So we told them about Syra, about the color of its sky, about the abundant life forms, about the fertility of the soil and seas. Less than an hour later, we received a terse message from Master 9. We were to proceed to these coordinates and disembark. This was to be our new home. But our new world, Gaia, was everything we described. We'd been searching for a home planet for 75 years, and in the end, it was our enemies who gave one to us.
Interesting.
I grew up on a small island off the main continent, and like all of my people, we lived each day under the sick, red glow of the slave shield. When the Ur-Quan arrived 7 years ago to refurbish and recruit the starbase, I was selected as the new commander.
Yeah. So what happened to you at the end of the war?
When we first met your people, we've been wandering through the stars for almost 75 years, ever since the death of Syra, our home planet. We joined your alliance, and I use the word joined loosely, because we had no other choice. The Fox were raiding our slow habitat columns, and we had nowhere else to go. We fought for survival, Captain. Nothing more.
Why don't you love
When
them?
your people on Earth were defeated, the Alliance just plain fell apart. The Yehat and Shofixi retreated to their native stars and didn't want us to follow. The Ariru, those creepy little weasels, just plain bugged out. Vanished, leaving us alone, with nowhere to go, smack in the path of the oncoming Ur-Quan armada. What were we supposed to do? Fight? 2/3 of our habitat fleet was unarmed. Many aren't even superluminal.
Oh yeah, they didn't even mention the Cyrene have like some like minor like psychic capabilities. One of their abilities is like, they can like take crew from another ship, like if they go close by, and like they'll like join, and you kind of like the oars, and like it's a weird bizarro thing where you can like take crew from the other ship by like mind control.
We were going to be annihilated if we resisted, and we knew it. When the Ur-Quan surrounded us and started giving orders that all ended with, "or die," we took them at face value. We obeyed. In exchange, they gave us Gaia, the planet below. It's a beautiful world, Captain. I wish I could show it to you. So don't misunderstand me. We love our freedom as much as anybody else, but we've got a good life here. And we don't want to lose it.
Yeah. If you love freedom and hate the Ur-Quan, why won't you help us?
Like I said before, Captain, we would like to help, but we are unwilling to risk losing Gaia. Unless you can find a much more compelling reason for us to get involved. You're on your own.
Let's see. Yes, Talana, have you ever heard of the Deep Children? Should we ask that now?
Yes.
Yes, I think so. Aren't they part of the Mycon religion somehow? We have recordings of Mycon hyperwave transmissions from the war. Pretty weird stuff. The Mycons just kind of rambled, never making much sense. They talked a lot about deep children and spears of light, but we couldn't ever understand what they were talking about.
So yeah, we're using the Melnorme info we got. What if I told you the Mycon Deep Children shattered planet crust just like your Syra?
What? What did you say? Human, you had better not be joking. Syra is not a subject for Earth humor. Now what do you mean, shattered planet crusts? How? That is what happened to Syra, yes, but we presumed it was a natural cataclysm. A meteor. Do you have proof that it was something else? These deep children?
I don't have proof yet. Though, that's interesting. Remember, we heard something about the Druge, how they were willing to buy, like, these, like, Mycon things from, like, deep children penetrations or whatever.
Yes.
So we gotta, like, I guess we gotta investigate Mycon space.
Captain.
Alright, let's do it.
If what you say is true, it would turn my world upside down. You have no sorrow to match what each of us Cyrene feels every day of our lives when we remember what we have lost. Syra, our Eden, the very idea that the Mycons or any alien race may have been responsible for Syra's destruction.
The Mycon are Ur-Quan slave race, so, like, getting them against the Mycon would be,
fills me with burning rage. If it were true, none of us here would rest until we had avenged ourselves on the perpetrators. We would find some way to leave this starbase, locate our star...
What do you need to do?
Go take my meds real quick, I'll be right back.
Alright, I'll pause. I'll go refill my water.
probably should make this announcement also, like, to people who are watching. I'm gonna make it also, like, later. But starting, like, mid-May, I will not have like employment until September, and since I consider this kind of like an employment, I'm gonna dedicate myself fully to streaming, and there's gonna be way too much content that day, the summer. If you know what I'm saying. I'm excited. Are you here, Tarp?
Hang on. Hello. Gotta restream it to you. Here we go.
Yes. What happened?
Needed to reconnect my headphones. I went to get water as well.
I was making an announcement that this summer I'm going to be streaming almost non-stop because I'll be treating it as a job.
Alright, I think we're ready now. Okay.
Fills me with burning rage. If it were true, none of us here would rest until we had avenged ourselves on the
Happy Camper says deep
We
children.
would find some way to leave this starbase, locate our starships, and hunt down the evil monsters. Captain, if you ever gather proof of what you say, you must inform us immediately. But until then, do not mention the subject again. It is too painful.
Let's see. Should we call the outfit absurd?
I think we're gonna get attacked if we do.
What do they have nothing to attack. Remember, they have no ships.
Yeah, okay.
I mean,
see that.
Maybe some other time, Captain, I can show you the hidden functionality of my uniform. Knife included.
Ooh.
Oh, what happened to the males? Yeah.
When Syra was destroyed, the only people who survived were in orbit, and most of them were members of our newly established, mostly female space patrol. From their ships, their orbital platforms, and their lunar outposts, they watched Syra die. Within 3 days after the cataclysm began, the surface temperature of Syra had risen by almost 75 degrees to above the boiling point of water. It became clear that Syra, our paradise, our Eden, was gone. The survivors spent years in orbit. They made a few missions to the surface and actually found a handful of survivors. But their main activity was to make preparations for departure. The Space Patrol fitted makeshift drive units to anything that could hold air. Orbital factories, research pods, even hotels. When the fleet was ready, they left orbit and never looked back. The final population of our species was less than 10,000, with only 500 males. But they were the best and the brightest. For the next 75 years, our people wandered at sublight speed through the stars, looking for a new home.
Do you ever get lonely?
Don't worry about us, Captain. We make out all right.
Well, we will be back.
Until then,
Lana.
Earthling.
She's like, we're fine. You can enjoy your loneliness.
Yep. So should we go and try and meet with the Mycon?
Yes.
All right. There's the planet here that had the solar flare thing.
Happy Camper says,
Let's go meet these
I
guys.
assume the Mycon are not friendly.
Yeah, we know they're like, Ur-Quan slaves already, but like we've also just heard how like inscrutable they are. They're like very strange.
You're a mean one, Mr. Grinch.
Hey, let me look at something real quick. F7. The Pekunk just disappeared.
No! We were too late.
Yeah, let's see. I'm just trying to see something real quick. Because there's something...
Wait.
We could go ask the Ehats what's going on.
No, let's ask the Yeezats.
What am I supposed to do with that? So, do we ask them or not? Or do we go to Mycon?
Yes, we do ask her. Yes, go ahead.
Okay.
They have merged, haven't... Oh, they're both Yihats still.
Remember, no, there was already 2 Yihats, remember? That's the,
No, I know, but
Civil
I
War.
thought that there was the spelling changed.
No.
Oh my god, there's something. Happy camper said, oh no!
What did he say?
Oh.
No, what did he say? Don't spoils. If there's
emoji in Twitch. You should get Twitch, dude. Emoji in Twitch. Someone petting a Yeehaw and a cross. No, someone petting the what's their face? Not the Yeehaw. The
Conk? They have an emoji of that? Like already?
Yes.
Oh,
this is the bad Yeehaw. Well, that's what they say.
That is the human agitator who would see her radiant majesty pulled from the high perch. You will rue the day you devised this wicked scheme.
How's the revolution going? I'll also ask these guys first.
Do not be worrying yourself, Captain. Victory is almost within our grasp.
Alright, goodbye.
No, ye...
Okay, we gotta find the other Yeehaw who will talk to us more.
By the way, congratulations. You have sustained the viewership on Twitch. No, none of us have sustained before.
Uh-oh. Nice.
This is insane, Tarp.
I know.
Like,
it's
we
nice.
finally broke through. After, you know how many years it took? Like, I don't think we were gonna, like, make it, like, on Twitch ever.
That's nice.
Well,
Greetings, friend from Earth. The head of our revolution, Chief Guava, has led us to many great victories. We have claimed the royalist traitors from 5-star systems.
Nice.
Did you just hear that? Who the name of that person was, though?
Oh!
The head of our revolution, Chief Guava, has led us to many great victories. We have...
How's the revolution going?
It is a sad thing. This battle that has pitched clan against clan, ship against ship. I myself have sent 3 royalist terminators and their brave crews to the great beyond. What a waste. We pray that the struggle ends quickly.
Share information?
Of course. If you need... The question is moot, is it not?
Okay, I think
Goodbye.
maybe we have to ask the home world if there's anything. Because, like, yeah, none of them are saying anything.
The home world is gonna have the...
Gamma Serpentis. And, F7, F7, F7. Please don't hit them.
Hey, you know what we could tell Talana? Hey, let's go to F8 because F8's you're in my face.
Boy. Come on, please don't be any guy. Okay, come on. Hey, ships, come here. Woohoo. Let's see, the royalist homeworld. Let's see.
Human! Like all heroes, you be as brainless as you are brave. Do you not know that here there be none of the traitorous Zeep Starship clans? You're as good as dead, human!
How's the revolution going? I guess they say nothing.
Do not be worrying your... No.
Okay, I guess they say nothing about what went down with the Bakunk, huh?
Were those not the revolutionaries?
No. They literally said, they called you hero, but
Yeah,
like, sarcastically. They literally said, what's the word? They said,
Let's go to the revolutionary. Also,
no, we already did. We already did. We talked to the revolution. I'm just gonna reload. We've already tried everything with the hat there. The Conquer didn't disappear
I'm
again.
gonna paste the Discord link in Twitch chat because there's quite a bit of people there. Hello, welcome
everyone. And link the YouTube as well.
Discord. YouTube.
go look around Micon space. Oh, look at all these guys.
Give me a second. Let me post this stuff.
Alright.
Real quick. For some, you were real.
Is this one of those weird planets? No, it doesn't look like it. Oh. Ready to talk to him?
Yes.
Let me save.
Standing there by the shelf.
We are part of Jaffa.
Oh.
We are part of Jaffa. Jaffa is the hot light in the darkness. All else is unfulfilled void.
The source of Jaffa is at 629.
Orange eyeballs of death approaching.
Oh, they just told us their homeworld as well.
8. We are the Micon.
Micon, please try to understand and wish peace between the peoples.
A single spore lands, finds nourishment in decay, and soon attains maturity. In turn, it exhales a cloud of new life. 1,000 souls. Each lands, finds nourishment in decay. So progresses Jaffa.
Time to die. I wonder you taste pride and brother. Don't trouble yourself. I'll see myself out. What should we say?
I wonder how you would taste fried butter.
Our bodies seethe with the passion of our genes. 1,000 of your species do not possess the richness in one of my cells. Jaffa fills in my fibers, and I grow turgid. Violent action ensues.
Alright.
Let's see, what would be the best? Oh yeah, I should show you the Hootwig.
Jujubee!
How powerful the Hootwig is. They have like an absorption shield that absorbs energy. Oh, and the Micon, as you just saw, when they have energy, they can absorb. They can. I'm sorry. They can. What's the word? They can regrow crew.
He just utterly destroyed this.
Oh yeah, the Hootwig are powerful.
Captain Clever says, so what they're saying is that they taste delicious. Have a camera, yes. Oof.
Did that hit me or not? I can't tell.
That's
like,
actually, yes.
Remember, the red thing is like I can absorb. And this, their gun takes no battery.
Oh, nice.
But I guess the risk with the energy is if you have 0 battery, then the gun doesn't work either, I think. Or like, or you lose the ability to use the shield. It's hard to, the Hootwig ability is very hard to explain. But it's very, very powerful.
Oh, they destroyed the asteroid. Oh my gosh.
Oh, you can destroy the asteroids easily. You always can shoot those. The issue is, okay, they're regrowing their crew.
They did regrow their crew, yes.
Darn it, did I get hit?
Wow. Whoa, yes, dude.
There we go, absorb these hits.
Oof. Oof.
No, I think I absorbed it. It's like I am not taking much damage. I guess it depends on the noise it makes, maybe. I can't tell. See, like, yeah, that didn't do any damage, but it made like that heart noise. It's like misleading, kind of. Ah, darn it, they're regrowing their crew.
You gotta take them straight on, dude.
I know, it's just hard with the speed difference here. Like, we're both kind of like evenly matched, like on these like slow-moving ships. regroup all his crew. Oh man, I gotta go around the planet. The planet will give me like a speed boost. There we go. Woo! No, okay, it didn't work.
Come on, Jujubee, you can do this. Good juju. We need some good juju and not bad juju, right?
Come on, shoot me, shoot me, shoot me. I'm ready for you to shoot me.
That's what she said. Anyway.
Ah! I love their victory theme.
You gonna use your ship or are you gonna reload?
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I don't want to lose that. That was too. I'm gonna reload.
If there's like a lot of interest, like a lot of
We
interest, we
are
can do like,
Jaffa.
a Nuzlocke of this.
A single person. Our bodies see 1,000
Yeah, we heard that one. I'll use my main ship. That does take some damage though. Problem is, like, it's almost impossible to avoid that first hit from them with this ship. Okay, unless I, like, outrun it. Okay, I can, like, destroy... Oh, yeah, you can destroy their plasma bolts. They're, like, homing plasmoids. His name is Yosh.
Happy Camper says, reminds me at some
Challenge
point
run
I
only
want to...
flagship. Oh yeah.
Flagship only.
Let's see. Oh yep, we discovered Mycon space. Let's see. Oh yeah, they definitely expanded pre-war from pre-war because like as the Melnor may say, they've been like focusing on expansion. I wonder if actually, hang on, if that's a hint to where we can find some of those shattered worlds. If it's like places. Oh, we learned their homeworld location. We could try to talk to their homeworld, maybe. I don't know if that's worth it, though.
Yeah, maybe we can talk to them. Let's just find the stuff.
Yeah, let's just keep looking around their space. Oh, yeah, and there's the planet with the solar flare here. Should we, like, go there?
Yes, yes.
Let's go see what that is. Okay. The solar flare thing. Ooh.
I feel like we're at the end game almost, right?
Yeah, we're pretty far. I mean, like, we pretty much met. We met, like, yeah. I don't think there's much anyone else to meet, if anyone.
You're saying there might be someone else to meet.
We just gotta leave it open and...
We are the Mycon.
Please understand, we wish people between our people, time to die. You know, I probably have some of your relatives between my toes.
Oh god. Michael, please try to understand which people between our people.
I fill with my parents. I am they, and they are us. Then and now.
Not time to die, your relatives, I'll be seeing myself out.
I'll be seeing myself out. Just...
Jaffa Wutton fills in my fibers, and I grow turgid. Violent action ensues.
Maybe we just have to try doing stuff and just keep dialoguing them to see. I think the Arilu are actually a really good counter for these guys, I want to say.
Okay.
Like, this is like, they're like, because look, they're plasmoids, I can just teleport. Because they're like tracking. Whoop. I teleported. That was like the worst look imaginable. Man, I want to reload for that, because like that is absurd that even happened. Okay, this time I don't want to say goodbye. I'm gonna just like, you know, I'll threaten them if I have to.
Okay guys, like.
Peace. Filled with my parents. Oh, it's actually random. Because look at this.
And they are us. Then and now. Juffo what fills in my fibers, and I grow turgid, violent action.
It actually is random whether they... It doesn't even matter if you say something nice. Because, like, the first time, I already said that phrase on the last reload, and they didn't attack me. It's random whether they attack you or not.
Huh.
So, like, they're always going to attack you by the end of the...
They're just
like,
they're literally just the organic version of the pods or whatever that is.
What's the pods?
Not the pods, but like the sentries or whatever, the robots that that self-destructed.
Oh yeah, the probes.
The probes, yes.
Oh, see, look at this, look at this. Look how good the Ari Luar gets them. Because look, if you just get right up next to them, and look, you can get those they're one of the few ships you can get their projectiles to hit themselves.
Nice.
Watch, if I just hit. Okay, I took a little damage. I can do this.
He's gonna do a master maneuver. Oh!
Oh, that was so close. Come on, hit yourself, hit yourself, hit yourself, hit yourself, hit yourself. Ah!
Oh, it hit you.
Should I reload or should I accept that one loss?
Reload, man.
Okay. It's so funny.
No, you said it's like really crappy luck. Sometimes, dude, sometimes the things that happen to me are like so unlucky. They're saying like I'm like
I fill.
So he attacked me again there. I'll try Arlu again. Darn it! I got hit. Yes, he hit himself! I got him to hit himself.
By the way, Happy Camper says you could exit using F10. You know that, right?
Exit what?
Try it.
No, I'm not gonna press F10. Oh. Should I accept that loss or not? I think... I don't know. Let me show you what the Supox does.
Okay.
What they can do is... Watch. I can, like, move horizontal. If I, like, kind of, like, hold the second button. And they have this, like, speed... This, like, fast rapid fire. Oh, exit battle. Yeah, I already know that. I usually use escape. That's why my confusion was. Haha! Using my weird horizontal moves. Okay, reload.
F10 makes exit battle. Try it, actually.
I know it. That's literally just the escape. That just makes me quit the game.
Oh. Happy Camper says you don't understand.
You mean like exit to the menu? Oh, I see what you mean. Oh!
I see.
So you don't have to die. Thank you. That would have been helpful when I did melee tests too. Oh my gosh. Okay, converse.
Thank you. Hey, live and learn, Tarp. Live and learn, right?
Yeah. Maybe I should use the Thradash, actually. Or maybe... Oh, no,
maybe
I think...
I should...
Watch this.
Make an exception.
Darn it. It instantly died. Oh, yeah, that F10 hint. That F10 hint is really...
The deep jump.
Oh, okay. Wait, hang on. He didn't kill me this time, so I said time to the guy, and here's what he says.
The deep children are a part of Juffowup, home builders, the dwellers in the Mohorovicic. Juffowup fills in my fibers, and I grow turgid. Violent action ensues.
Maybe I should just run. I don't know. Or just fight him with the main ship.
Or just run. Just go destroy the children or whatever they are.
Destroy the children? No, we need to find the planets.
I think running might be a problem here.
No, hang on. I think I can make it. I definitely want to hear some about that. Oh yeah, so yeah, here's where there was like supposedly a planet with a weird solar flare. That the Shofixti and the Yehat knew about. Oh, so I think this is the kind of planet we're looking for, but this one's guarded. Oh, yep.
Juffowup is all omni-existent, spreading and changing the
No, it's not, though.
into Juffowup. You are Nom, who must become Juffowup.
They said their source was somewhere else.
Void. We are the agents of Juffowup. We are the Mycon.
Oh no, this is their homeworld. My bad, Zeke. It was another planet, which was their solar flare place. I accidentally looked at the homeworlds menu. Okay, so let's ask the homeworld questions. All right. What can you tell me about your species? Let's be friends. We have come to your homeworld to seek truth, heinous funness, submit to our will. What should we say?
We have come to your homeworld to seek... No. Seek the truth, maybe.
I am duty. I am the purity monitor. I choose what buds are permitted to mature and which must be eradicated. I died of general misfunction 57,283 years ago.
Oh.
What can you tell me about species?
A cold rock spinning silently in the void, a womb for the children. You impede the flow of Juffowup through the universe. We will now remove this clog. We will now aid Juffowup by eliminating...
See, yeah, you can never predict when they turn hostile. It never even, like, has to do with what you say. Let's try if we can make it.
Run! Ah! Oh!
The good thing is, the further away it gets, the, like, more it... Yeah, let's try the whole mod again.
Dude, that's hilarious, though.
We are the Mycon.
What can you tell us of your history? Let's be friends. We've come here homeworld to seek truth.
Why can't we be friends?
Pulsing hot liquid flows through my outstretched tendrils, sending thrills into my interior. The moment has come. I swell and burst. Above me, a cloud of whispering light whirls through the air. I am content.
What did you just say, Zeke?
He says, like, they speak in poetry.
Kinda.
He says, I am content.
What can you tell me of your history?
The Juffowup is strong in this place. You impede the flow of we.
Hey, Pim. I think this guy's a lost cause.
Yes. He's obviously made up his mind. Okay. That was it one more time, and then we'll run into ships. And we gotta look around their space for stuff.
No, I think there's an order to your questions.
Why are you unwilling to address my questions?
Your simple sexual process produces random mosaics of genetic instructions.
Random mosaics, huh?
Yet, with the simplicity of breath, I modify my own patterns. You humans improve a tool and double your capabilities. We Mycon improve ourselves and increase 1,000-fold.
Let's be friends.
The deep children, spears of light in the darkness, their discarded husks speak of joy to come. You impede the
Oh god. This guy's Alaska.
Again, we still gotta find that planet in their system with the, what's the word? Yeah, the solar flare, but we also gotta, just generally look for, like, evidence of the deep children things on, like, a shattered world of some kind. Should we talk to the homeworld one more time, or just go around?
One more time, yes. Just one more time. Hold my hand. Hold me tight.
You're not paying any attention to me, are you?
I have chosen my offspring's memories carefully from my set of remembrances, the sweet and warm times of my existence, and those of my parents. The bits of 1,000,000 lifetimes coalesced into a birth gift of complete awareness. You impede the we.
I think that we're getting a little more about them. Like that kind of probably explains why he randomly said he was the guy who died 1,000 years ago or something. Like they have like memories of like generations.
Generational fuck ups.
Ooh,
sorry.
Okay, let's go. Let's go look around their space more. F7. Here we go. Yeah, here's the Beta Brahi is where there's the solar flare thing. Uh-oh. Ooh, how did we avoid that?
The Beta Brahi. Interesting. The Ur-Quan Star Masters.
Let's go see. Keep going, saving.
These will be streaming for 7 hours and 20 minutes.
I don't know. Should we wrap up? I mean,
this is how
much longer do we have?
I don't know how to do it. I'm just saying there is not much left, but I am getting a little tired.
Oh, hey, G Victory.
Hello, J Victory. Hello.
Okay, so how long? Is it 1 hour, 2 hours?
I don't know. I'm terrible at judging that kind of thing. Maybe 1, 2. I don't know.
Oof. All right, let's go for a little bit more and then decide.
Yeah. Well, again, then the last stream might be a very short one then, unless like I guess I could like artificially inflate it a little, but like I'm just trying to think. Well, yeah.
No, let's not inflate it. Let's just do a double feature. Let's finish it up and then just move on to Origins.
No, I don't know if I'll be in the mood for that immediately. I mean, we could probably just like spend like an hour like discussing it for all we know, really.
We'll see. Yes.
I don't know. I'm just saying. Or I could go on YouTube or something. And like, oh yeah, I could switch like I could prepare like the OBS tabs and like kind of show you some of the stuff we missed, or like stuff, you know what I mean?
We can do that, yeah.
This is a special place filled with Juffowup.
But it is not the source. Juffowup springs forth from 629.1 by 220.8. We must not allow this place to be soiled by the Nom.
You must go now.
So what makes this world so special to you?
Juffowup is the power of life, hot warmth in the cold void. It flows through all things, binding them together, making them one. You are non-Juffowup. You cannot understand. Below is the pod of Juffawa, there for 1,000 centuries. When we are cold, the pod opens and warms us. When it is dark, the pod clenches, and lo, there is light. You are the non. The pod is not for you. You must leave.
The thing that makes light.
You are the non. You must go now and never return.
Oh, and I think, did they actually let us go?
Yes.
Oh, that's interesting. Thinking about it now, we probably could do it in like an hour? I don't know.
You sure?
I'm not 100%. But I think, if I'm remembering correctly, if this part doesn't take, like, if I could just look around enough, and I'm sure I'll find it soon. Okay, let's see, what does the ship say? 4 ships. Hello.
We are...
Please understand we wish peeps between our peoples.
In the dark they grow. The deep fire feeds.
What do you say?
We wish peeps between our peoples.
The children. Their birth breathes warmth across a cold world.
Alright,
Happy Camper says technically you can do the whole game in
in a speed run, yeah. But we're listening to everything, and yeah. You know, I probably have some of your relatives between my toes.
The system requires more energy. A convenient source lies beneath the crust.
That was unique, wasn't it?
Don't trouble yourself. I'll see myself out.
But did you just hear that? That was like a completely different voice.
Yes, I did hear
The
that.
system requires more energy. A convenient source lies beneath the crust.
It's almost like he's speaking
That's
in
the
something.
children, right?
Well, not necessarily. Well, I mean, like, yeah, the beneath the crust thing, but this voice he's speaking in, it's almost like something more than. Okay, maybe if we hear another line like that, we'd be able to.
It doesn't ring a bell. I'm sorry.
No, it's not supposed to ring a bell. I'm just. We know they were created by someone, is the thing.
Yes.
The system requires more energy. A convenient source lies beneath the crust.
I'm not saying you're supposed to recognize that. I'm just you're supposed to realize that something's fishy about that.
Yeah.
Juffawa filled.
It was different than the kind of thing they normally were describing. They always speak it like in in poem and stuff. Well, that was just like a very direct thing.
Mm-hmm.
Verse.
We.
Is that rock you're sitting on, or do you just have a big butt?
We look to Juffawa for direction, and it provides the pattern. Endless expansion, with purity of achievement and intolerance
Yeah,
of
they're not
error.
really answering us. Please understand, we wish peace.
I am Slush. I was incinerated 14,000 Earth years ago. I live now for but a moment. Then I am gone.
I guess I'll try time to die.
Incorporation of dense amphibal fibers ensure survival in environmental extremes.
See, again, they spoke with that voice again.
Incorporation of
Juffawa.
Who made them?
Yeah.
Worse.
That doesn't sound like the Ors.
Oh God. The only thing it sounds like is like the Oleandro.
No, it's who's the Oleandro? Oh, is this
either
one?
it was them.
What?
Either it was them or the what's their face?
Describe them.
The one-eyed ones, the
Melnorme?
the merchants. Yeah, Melnorme.
I mean, yeah, I don't. It's not supposed to be a voice you recognize. I'll say that much. Shattered World. Oh, but look, Shattered World, and there's an energy scan. We found one.
Huh.
We never see worlds like this, and the heat is extreme. And the tectonics.
Really valuable, you're saying?
Yeah, valuable, but also, yeah, where is it? Where's the energy? Oh, here it is. Look, look, look. Like a volcanic thing. Report from the surface. Near an unusual volcanic fumarole, we have found a fragment of some kind of biological encasement or shell, which is made of an incredibly tough, heat-resistant mat of fungal fibers. We can find no sense of any life form which may have hatched from this eggshell, but we will bring it back to the flagship for further study. So that's... Let's see, what's it called? In the inventory? Manifest? Devices? Egg case. I think we found our evidence of how the Mycon do things. For, you know, that'll be good enough for the Cyrene. Because that's like one of those deep children things.
Alright, then we can go to the Cyrene.
Yep, we can bring it back to the Cyrene now.
Yeah, I know there's a bunch of things we missed, but we can wrap up today if we just...
I mean, there's not a bunch of things we miss in terms of, like, what's the word? Yeah, no, never mind. It's nothing. It's just, like, I mean, like, it's all kinds of optional stuff.
So I was wrong about the ores.
Why do you think that?
If there's an hour in the game, they won't be able to put that twist in there. You just blow up the. You just
we
blow
gotta
up
go
the
blow.
ship
We gotta
everywhere.
go find the Sumatra.
This is Pokemon before Pokemon. By the way, guys, like, subscribe, join Discord, do the thing.
Oh wait, oh yeah, there are a few things. I'm just. We are so close to the end, though, that it would be weird to end now. Like, at least it would be a weird beginning spot for the next one, but it's like... I am just getting a little tired. You know what I mean?
Same. Also, it's a school night, so...
It's almost...
Yeah, let's talk to the Cyrene, and then...
See how we feel.
Hello again, pleasant human. It warms me to greet you again.
Talana, I have brought proof that the Mycon Deep Children destroyed your world, Syra.
Let me see this proof, Captain.
Look at these fungal egg sacs. We found them near a crustal puncture on a shattered world.
Great gods! These fragments, they are identical to the debris we found near the punctures on Syra. We never guessed that the fragments might be organic. To have survived re-entry, nothing organic would remain. Unless it was genetically constructed for this purpose. And only the Mycons possess this capability. The Mycons will pay dearly for their crimes.
Happy Camper says sleep is good.
The Mycons will pay dearly for their crimes. We will not sit here and do nothing while the Mycon fiends are free to roam the galaxy, perpetrating their
Go
evil.
back. I could have missed that.
And only unless it was genetically constructed for this purpose. And only the Mycons possess this capability. The Mycons will pay dearly for their crimes. We will not sit here and do nothing while the Mycon fiends are free to roam the galaxy, perpetrating their evil. You wanted our cooperation in fighting the Ur-Quan. You've got it. Provided you first help us seek our revenge against the Mycon race. Help us to destroy them.
Okay, so what do you want us to do? So what do I get for this, I'm not sure this sounds dangerous. So
what do you want me to do?
Our first step is to get some mobility. We have some fine starship officers aboard, and they're all eager to go after the Mycons. But without our penetrator starships, we're totally ineffectual.
Yeah, their starships are called penetrators.
So our first step has to be recovering our Space Patrol combat fleet. We know that the Ur-Quan didn't destroy them. They never waste anything. But we believe they have sealed them in some kind of deep vault in the surface of an alien planet.
think we literally heard about. That's that vault we heard about.
Huh.
In Ur-Quan space. Do you know where your ships are?
No, that's your job. But maybe we have some clues to help you find them. The Starship officers who flew the penetrators to the vault did so with total sensor blackout. The only thing they could use for navigation was the presence of the Dreadnought fleet surrounding them. When they arrived at their destination and lowered their ships into the immense vault, they were transported to the Dreadnoughts and only caught a split-second glimpse of the outside world. As far as they could tell, the sun was either red or orange. Based on the trip time calculations, the farthest they could have traveled is about 200 hyperspace distance units. Captain, we've assembled a small team of our most skilled officers. We will send them to your ship on board their own small shuttle. We feel that in the interest of efficiency, we keep our officers away from your crew at least until the mission is over. As soon as you arrive at the vault, our people will take over. Figure out a way to open the vault and bring our penetrators back here.
Alrighty.
I'm on my way.
Alright. Sweet cakes. Thank you. Alright, I'm on my way.
Dude, if I die, I really, really like you.
Good luck, brave Earthling. When your mission is successful, maybe then we can get to know each other better.
Woo! Anyway, let's go.
So yeah, I think it is this because they said it was an orange or yellow star, and we heard there's a vault here from. Because remember, the Zokfok pick were in the area, so they actually know.
And I assume the penetration stuff is gonna help us improve the bomb, right? Right.
I mean, that's just the name of their ships. They said they need what's the word? But they're gonna use their ships to attack the Mycon, and maybe that'll let us get to that one planet they were guarding.
Okay.
That had the solar flare thing.
Let's do it. You know, I kind of have the sudden burst of energy for like one more.
Yeah, you think we can make it?
I think we can make it. Yes, let's make it.
I think if you think you can make it, we can make it.
Can you make it?
Yeah, if you do it, I'll get my second win here. Maybe I should have drank some caffeine. I should have drank some pop.
I've drank pop. That's why I'm fine. I'm just saying, like, we're sitting in one position for 8 hours. That's gotta be like.
I'm actually doing some stretches right now as you say that.
How much of the game have we left? Happy camper.
Who asked that? No, we're close. No, he doesn't tell. I don't want, but I would tell you, but the issue is I don't want to like spoil too much.
Okay.
We're very close. It's somewhere in this system. No, it's not there. Was it the moon? Oh, this is it, I think.
Ooh. And it's kind of funny. Oh yeah, we're gonna keep our commanders away from.
Oh wait, I should have gone back to Earth. There's a really funny thing if you like analyze the crew at the starbase or whatever. The little, because it's actually like a key item. The Cyrene crew thing you get. And they basically, okay, I'll just tell you what the joke is. They like say, I sent our officers there, but they haven't reported back, and you just hear like giggling in the background, like. They haven't seemed to report back. Sent our officers to investigate the Cyrene, like, little shuttle they gave us. Report from surface. We have opened the subterranean vault, which contained the Cyrene Space Patrol penetrator starships. The Cyrene captains have assumed command of their vessels and instructed us to rendezvous with them back at Betelgeuse. End of report. Woo! If you go there before, you can't get in there. You need, like, the Cyrene to kind of, like, open the vault.
I see. You don't have the Cyrene on your ship anymore?
Nope. So yeah, we missed that opportunity.
Oh god.
For the funny.
That's really funny.
Yeah. I just, because again, we're in a rush, so I just like immediately headed there.
Dude, this is like Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
We're in Ur-Quan space though, so hope we don't run into any. Oh,
hello, happy campers.
There's one coming. It has been a while since we talked to an Ur-Quan. I almost want to, just curiosity. Oh yeah, something I'll tell you, if you go to the talking pet without the mind shield, they send you, go get yourself killed, and you wake up in the middle of Ur-Quan's space with an Ur-Quan yelling at you. You have refused our transmissions or whatever, and then, like, you talk to him, and you could tell them about the talking pet, and they'll, like, freak out. They're like, what? You have let us know something important. We'll let you go for now. Just dismantle your ship or whatever. They did, but it's like they actually let you go. Because, like, they're that, like, worried about the talking pet being back.
So the captain survives?
And specifically, yes, like, you actually, like, survive if that happens. Like, you don't just, like, instantly die when the talking pet controls you. Like, he throws you smack dab in the middle of Ur-Quan space, like, starting in a Ur-Quan conversation from the beginning.
Happy campers already gotta go. Enjoy the end game.
Thank you.
Good. Now we can proceed with our plan for revenge against the Mycon. From our analysis of the deep child fragments you showed to us, and a review of the recorded Mycon transmissions from the war, we've established the kind of world the Mycons desire for their hideous, deep children. They need a planet like your Earth, or our Syra, one rich in water and oxygen, and possessing a molten active mantle. Our plan is to lure the Mycons to such a planet, and then attack them when they least expect it. We know of just such a world. When the Ur-Quan were analyzing their massive planetary data to find a new home for my people, one of the close candidates, ranked just below Gaia, was a blue world orbiting close to the star Organon. Captain, we need your services again. Here is what you must do. You must go to the Mycon and tell them of this world. They will find that the world is suitable. And when they go to Organon, we shall be there, waiting for them. Then, we shall destroy them.
So what if I die doing all this dangerous stuff? What about us? Should we ask that?
Yes.
Okay, here we go.
I'm afraid both our duties will be dangerous, Captain. We may never see each other again. But for now, at least, there's this. That's more like it. Now, let me help you off with this. Yes. Now, aren't you a lot more comfortable?
I see. Well, in the spirit of the interspecies communication, let me just say...
Cowabunga.
Cowabunga!
I wanna ask the other stuff first, because it's, like, really funny.
What are the lights off?
Because, my darling, if the light was on, I couldn't do this. Or this. Or this. Or, this.
Okay. This is really funny. You're not gonna turn into some weird alien monster now and bite my head off, are you?
An alien monster? Me? Me?
Why, Captain, why ever do you say that?
What?
Just kidding.
What should we say next? That was a joke. That was it.
Hey, what do you have in mind here?
Well, to start off, I thought we'd do something like this. Unless your species isn't limber enough. And then I thought we could move on to something a bit more like...
What the...
This.
What the hell,
After
man?
you've recovered, I thought this might be fun. And if you're still conscious, I thought we could try this. Even though I've never done it before.
What should we say next? Oh, we never did the Cowabunga thing. There was a really funny line where she goes like, say that word again. Do you like that?
Oh boy, they never taught me to do the stuff back in... Zedamon.
Unzervault was the planet, yeah.
And let me teach you what you need to know. We will begin with the fundamentals of basic siren physiology.
No!
What happens if I do this? Are you sure this is okay? I'm nervous. What should we say?
Are you sure this is okay? I'm nervous.
Please don't worry, my darling human. We have all the time in the world, and my door locks securely.
What happens if I do this?
Matt JC says, aren't space battles in this game? Aren't there space battles in this game? This is amazing.
Does that answer your question?
Well, I guess I don't have much more to say, do I?
Then stop wasting your lips on words, you silly fool, and come here.
Several hours later.
Goodbye, Captain Darling. We each have our jobs to do. Now you must go. But you will remain always in my mind and heart and deep within me. I know that someday, when all this madness has come to an end, we will be together like this again.
Alrighty.
People in the 90s were probably just like, oh my...
Yeah.
Because there was not much around. So they're like, oh my god!
Let's see, where's
my god!
Mycon Homeworld.
Man, this is the most insane.
And this game is this game was rated for everyone back in the day.
By the way, welcome, Matt. Welcome.
Welcome. Oh yeah, I can't see you on Twitch. Oh. Gosh, I am so... We're so close to finishing. Oh, but there's... I keep thinking of, like, extra steps. This is, like, the stream... Again, the next stream would only be, like, not that long.
By not that long, you mean how long?
Again, like, probably barely an hour or something. But probably not even that. I'm just such a poor judge of time. That's what's making this so difficult for me.
Well, I know that our new sermon is exploding right now.
Yeah. Alright. Mycon, hello. Let's tell you of the thing you wanted, the world you want. And then we'll go check out... Oh yeah, while they're distracted, we'll go check out their, the planet they were guarding. I already forget what planet it was, though. Uh-oh. Hello.
We are...
You're not paying attention.
By the way, guys, follow us on Twitch or join us on YouTube.
Yes.
Whatever you prefer.
If
you want our...
there is a world at the Star Organon. I believe this is perfect for your deep children.
Yes.
Your suggestion is appropriate.
So they actually listen to that.
Acceptable new worlds are a priority for the rapid and complete spread of Juffo. We wish to know more for our suitability assessment. Tell us of this world.
The air is pure and sweet. Abundant light covers the surface. The sun gently warms the surface. What should we say first?
Which was the correct answer?
Well, I think all of these are. I guess. Abundant light covers. Oh, yeah, air is pure and sweet.
This is good. This is good. This is good. If your words are true, we will gladly spread the Juffo to a new world. We will assemble the burning fleet and send them to this planet. We will send many ships to protect the children as they grow. You have been of service to us. Your insight into the ineffable Juffo is encouraging. Perhaps, if we were to plant spore sacs in your brain orbit and let its tendrils spread through your flesh, then you would truly understand Juffo. Become part of Juffo. You would be happier and more fulfilled. Consider our offer.
Morbius?
Alright, now they let us go, though.
Can we accept the offer?
No. Oh, yep, here we go. The Mycon are gonna move, like, I think around here, somewhere like on the edge, and the Siren are gonna, like, ambush them.
I see. Yeah, let's go to the planet real quick.
Yeah, Beta Brahe, the one they were guarding.
Beta Brahe.
Let's go see. Oops.
Dude, the Audi plays. Oh my god. I'm not a monkey. I'm a human.
Oh, yeah, I remember. I suppose there's any chance that you'll actually respond to what I'm saying, is there?
I yearn for magma, the flowing warm basalts, the red glow of the lava pools. Juffo what?
Yeah. Fills my fibers and I grow turgid.
Juffo up.
So close. Oh, yes. Uh-oh.
Juffo up. You know, if I... You're tempting me. I'm not sure the community will like this, but I could technically make a remix of Juffo up if need be.
Let us go to their special world. I'm gonna accept losses here, I think, at this point. This is like... So yeah, we're gonna end up, like, replacing a lot of our fleet anyway soon.
Why?
Because we're gotta be ready.
You have returned to our special place? This is not permissible. Leave.
But see, look, as you notice, remember, this had an infinite fleet before. Now this only has, like, 6 ships.
Yes.
Have you, what makes this world so special to you?
Juffo what? It flows.
Yeah, we already heard this.
When you are...
yeah, it said the pod is here. Have you visited the planet I told you about?
We have experienced unforeseen delays in planting deep children beneath the crust of Organon 1. However, Juffo is inevitable. The deep children will be born.
I have business on this world, move aside.
Juffo flows through time and space. It cannot be stopped by mere energy blasts. However, you are not part of Juffo. You can be destroyed by energy blasts. Let us demonstrate.
Tarp.
Yeah?
After the stream, or tomorrow or something, feed me with the... what's it called? You can send me the Juffo line and some of the lines that they use. I'll make a Mycon song. And the chorus is gonna be like Juffo. Like a really like underground house beat almost, you know, like what's up? What's the thing called? My brain's farting. Subwoofers, yes.
Subwoofers. I made them hit themselves.
Whoa.
Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. Darn it. Okay. I'll you know, I'm just gonna let that RU destroy. I don't care anymore. That is a waste, but this is like a necessary battle anyway, so let's just do it. Come on, let's go.
Is this only your first one?
Is what?
Alright, resurrect.
Darn it, he's regenning.
Fool, baby, worm, stupid, loser, baby, dummy, wimp, baby.
Oh my, okay, that was a very wasteful run, honestly, but let's just keep trying.
If one more ship dies, I think reload.
Yeah.
Plus, you all have a very quick way of reloading anyway. Now.
Yeah.
There's F10 and...
I forgot, yeah, the Yeehat are just not actually that good against. I got them at least.
Are they not?
I mean, like, I needed, like, the planet to, like, whip me there. Grab happy with. Hey, I mean, actually I am catching up.
Yeah, all things considered, I think the Ehats are pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, just leave. A nice trick taught by our audience.
Yes.
You have returned to the village. We shall use left.
Should I just use the main ship, or should I... Oh, the Spathy!
Yes.
Oh, darn. Okay, like when they hit you like real close, they like do a lot more damage. It's like they kind of like lose power as the further they go. Like the orbs. They get bigger, but they like lose power. Like yeah, see, like they like, fade away.
Dude, if we actually continue this kind of viewership on Twitch, that's like an extra $50 a month. Hello, Twitch people.
Hello.
We're gonna hit the 8-hour mark soon.
Oh boy. Maybe we should stop. I don't know.
You have this.
There would be nothing left for the last stream. Maybe I should just go drink some pop.
But then it's gonna disrupt your
circadian rhythm.
Yeah, you shouldn't do that. As much as like how you weaken stuff, I think sleep was important. Maybe you should drink like a little bit of pop. Just a little teeny tiny bit.
Drink some Coke Zero or something.
Wait, just so you know, I put advertisements on like.
I know. I get the concept. We make money when we get good views. I get it.
No. I was just like I put a.
Again, why are you talking about this on stream? It just makes you sound like a greedy Mr. Krabs every time. When you talk about like the ad specifically.
Alright, I'll try to limit my thing.
Okay, let's see, where is... Oh, actually, yeah, this is a really deadly planet. Let's go see, where is the thing? Oh, look at that thing! Report from surface. So, sir, we are experiencing major tectonic shocks here on the surface. Wait a minute. They seem to have passed. Woo! That was awful. Captain, when we weren't bouncing off the ceiling or being bashed against the lander walls, we were looking for whatever it was that the Mycon were hiding down here. We think we found it. I don't know what to call it. It kind of looks like a cross between a spider and an antenna, but Jivo, the engineer we brought along, says the device has the capacity to radiate incredible amounts of energy in the form of visible light. We've decided not to experiment with the artifact, and we'll bring it aboard right after we explore the immediate vicinity. Uh-oh, Captain. Looks like the shocks are starting up again. We can't take much more of this. Returning to ship. End of report. Yeah. Alright. Manifest device. Sun device. Nice. Oh, speaking of, you know how we have the bomb?
Yes.
What happens when we click on it? What the heck did you think was gonna happen?
I like the sound.
Yeah, that was actually that's the show fixty sound. That's actually added by the mod. Normally it's just like a fade to black. Alrighty, let me think here. So what do you think we need to do now?
I have no clue. My brain's dying. A slow and painful death.
Okay,
Nah, I'm just kidding.
Okay,
Fine,
but again, do you recall?
Let's go. Let's push it. Let's do it, Captain.
What do you think? What do you think that we need to do?
Talk to the siren.
I mean, yeah, but like, I think before they need to finish their friggin' their ambush.
What did we get?
A device that radiates like a bunch of energy, like in light, and it's called the sun device.
Do we talk to the gassy aliens?
I mean, we could. I mean, let's visit them. Might as well. But like again, I feel like you've forgotten something, a detail here.
I'm not. It's not computing.
Was there something involving solar energy? Someone using.
Okay. I kind of realized that. Yes. Go to the Ermagerd.
The Chenjesu and Murnaherm?
Murnaherm, yes.
The fusion?
Yes. Correct?
Yes, but first I'm gonna real quick visit the Silandro, because like otherwise we'll have like no other chance to do it. I kind of want to let the Siren finish their thing, but I don't know how long that'll take. Because I want to talk to them, and like that's how we get them like formally allies as allies. Okay, let's see. Yeah, let's see what the Silandro say real quick.
Ah, human traveler, we have news. One of our probes finally returned home, and we have been able to reconfigure it so that it will seek other probes and broadcast the destruct code sequence. We expect the population of probes will decline swiftly. Thank you so much for showing us our error. We feel very badly about the inconvenience it has caused others.
And that's why we stopped seeing probes.
Oh, I see.
They actually found a solution.
Certainly. What would you...
Oh no, this is just nothing. Okay, this is just...
My pleasure.
So
Goodbye, human fluid sack.
Alright, so
Goodbye
yeah.
forever.
So yeah, the probes are gone. She's like that. So oh yeah, I said the Mycon and Cyrene are ambushing. So you want to meet the Chenjesu then at Procyon again?
Yes.
Or actually, hey, let's go to Earth real quick. Like replenish our stuff. I'm gonna use it real quick.
Am I correct though in my assumptions? I think I am. We're at the end game now. The most successful the most successful starship captain in the world, in the universe.
Oh yeah, I just remember something else we have to do. We have to buy the rest of the history from the Melmarme too.
Oh god. And that will take...
I'm trying to think. Oh wait, hang on. Oh, I'm just trying to think. Okay, I don't know. The problem is
we can just do that.
We could just do like a... I think we could at least make an hour stream next time, but again, that's very... Just trying to think here. We could find all... We could just look up a guide and find the rest of the Rainbow Worlds as well. It's like another way to extend.
Yeah, that's kind of... Let's not do the history. You can tell me about that later.
No, we have to. Alright, let's just go. Hey. Wait a second. Oh, wait, we're at Seoul. Right. Sorry, my brain broke for a second.
It's good to see you again, Captain. I've been waiting to inform you of a new situation. This seems strange to me, and I considered not bringing it up, but not long ago, 6 of my people fell unconscious simultaneously for no apparent reason. When they awoke hours later, they reported being overwhelmed by a feeling of something very wrong that had taken place. The medtechs couldn't find anything wrong with these crew members, but they discovered one correlation. All 6 of them have exceptionally high Esper ratings.
So, like psychic. I think that has to do with whatever happened with the Pakunk. I think that triggers when, like...
Pretty fair load, Captain. Can you do better next time?
Alright, can you scientists analyze what I got?
The analysis reads as follows. Subject, sun device. Data, the unit contains a power generator whose output magnitude is simply mind-croggling. When activated, the device radiates energy equivalent to less than 1/100th of 1% of our sun. However, when placed close to a planet, perhaps in orbit, its output would rival Sol's. Summary, another precursor tool, the energy output of which can replace or augment a sun's radiance. The next entry in the analysis is subject Mycon egg case.
Okay, we still have
data. We really didn't know Mycon came from eggs, but our analysis of this sheath shows that it's been subjected to phenomenal temperatures and pressures. The most unusual aspect of the egg case is its size. We know Mycons range in height from 0.5 to 3.5 meters, but our reconstruction of the whole egg case shows it to be over 25 meters high. Summary, if a Mycon came out of this, he's gotta be really big. That's the end of our scientist report.
Oh, that's the children then. Goodbye, Commander.
Sorry about that.
We shall await your return.
Okay, let me recrew and refuel.
So, that was very funny with the crew, by the way.
What?
Surely the rumors are not true. Oh no,
Oh, yeah.
He's drinking the soda.
Yes.
I heard it.
Yeah. Alright, what do we got
So
now?
what exactly are we doing?
Well, remember, we had the sun thing for the Procyon. You know?
Let's go. When do you want to do the history after this? That's my question.
I think I still might have to find... You know what? I think I can pinpoint from the arrangement we have, I think I can pinpoint the location of a Rainbow World. I think it's... It would be maybe one of these? Because, like, there's a very particular... Uh-oh. Look who's infested this system.
All right. Haven't seen them in a while.
Nope.
Are they not gonna tell us anything interesting?
I mean, we could... Well, let's go see what happens when you go to the world. Uh-oh.
I'm confused. What is this world?
This is where the Changesu and Mernherm were, but we are unable to interact with it right now because the whole Ilrath fleet has started guarding it.
Huh.
Caught you, didn't I? We have monitored your visit to this world with great interest. Your plans for trickery are pitiful, and make Dogar and Kazon clack their mandibles against one another and snicker with amusement. And so now, squishy human, I wonder what sort of noise you will make when I pull off your arms. A high and wailing scream? Or a low moan of ultimate suffering?
Look, before you try to kill me, would you tell me a bit about yourself?
Though such information is normally holy and secret, I find I am unable to contain myself. Know this fact. You are human, weak and alone in this universe, with no gods to protect you. I know this because the only true gods are our own Ilrath deities, Dogar and Kazon. Dogar is the killer in a black cloak, the great destroyer, the bloody clawed murderer, the dark beast with 1,000 young. Kazon, on the other claw, is the great deceiver, the malevolent evil in the darkness, the unstoppable monster who has no pity, the hungry lurker in the night. These are our gods, the only gods. How do we know, you ask? Because Dogar and Kazon told us so.
Can we tell them the truth?
It's been 12, guys. See you later.
Not so fast, tender human. You must first pay homage to the universal deities Dogar and Kazon. The payment is simple and within your means. You will pay with your lives.
Dang.
So, we need to find a way to get them out of this system. We need to run away because this is an infinite fleet right now. But so, how can we use our knowledge of them and their whole Dogar and Kazon hoax? How can we use this to our advantage then? What do we have?
The Ilrath transmitter, yeah.
The thing the Umga were using, yeah.
Yes.
What is that? The voices of our gods Dogar and Kazon? Surely it cannot be. And yet, my set is tuned to the Mystic 44. Who else could it be? I am unworthy of such attention as this. Dogar, Kazon, your divine words will surely consume me. I beseech thee, speak directly to the leaders at Homeworld. I am unworthy.
I don't think we can get the fleet to leave. This is only like a temporary thing, I think. I recall, like, you need to go to the homeworld. Order you to leave this star system at once. I think it just gets rid of, like, the random enemy ships, not the actual fleet.
Farewell, Dogar and Kazon. We are awed by your malevolent presence, and swear unto you to commit even more violent, treacherous deeds tomorrow than we did today.
Okay, so now we gotta find their homeworld, and this is an annoying thing, because, what's the word? Actually, I'm gonna save real quick and check. I don't think it got rid of the, fleet. Because that would be too easy. Yeah, it doesn't. It just, like, disperses the like, enemy ships.
Mm-hmm.
So, the annoying thing here is, if you didn't have the pre-war map, you wouldn't realize that their homeworld is not anywhere in this, like, sphere.
Uh-huh.
Because if you go to the pre-war, it's somewhere in this area.
I see.
Let's see. I'm not gonna spend too much time wasting time with this, but I wanna say it's either Alpha. It's one of the Tories here. You know what? I'm just gonna look it up. Hang on. UFO mode, because
they were nobodies back then.
Yep. It's literally, as it said, the Ur-Quan literally gave them some of their, technology. Like, the fact, before the war, they were, considered, not even a threat. Let's see, hang on, real quick. I think it is Alpha Tori. Normally I wouldn't be looking up, but I'm just I know it's in that sphere. That's actually one of the most impossible things to figure out if you didn't have the map tab add-on thing, which was from the map with the original game.
The Salvatore planet.
I want to actually talk to the homeworld first, real quick, just because we never got to do that.
Also find out what's wrong with the conch and...
Yeah. I'm just trying to think what other things we can finish. We got to do the Melnorme history. Just get through that. I think I could find another... I want to grab another Rainbow World real quick, just so I know I can afford it. If I just grab one more, then we'll have it.
Dude, that's all another hour and a half streaming. So...
Let's go see. Is this the homeworld? Yep, it is.
What a pleasant surprise. Ever since the Ur-Quan made it a fellow slave species, we have missed the human. You arrived just in time for the Festival of 1,000 Screams. We welcome you with open appendages. Your participation in the ceremony is most fortuitous. As we pour your steaming parts from your breached husk, you will cry with the force that pleases the mighty deities Dogar and Kazan. Then we will address our inquiries and receive deific guidance. Glorious!
Your gods fascinate us. Can you reveal their true nature? The Ilraf fascinate us. Tell me about yourself. There's no need for conflict. Let's peace begin. Let us unite against the common threat. I think the first two will get some interesting answers, I think.
Yes.
Which one should we say? The gods or the Ilraf themselves?
Your gods fascinate.
There is so much to tell. So many different aspects. These deities permeate the fabric of the universe. Since all things eventually succumb to death, all things meet Dogar and Kazan.
Okay.
When did you begin your devout ways? I don't want to offend, but have you ever had any good gods? How do you pray, and how do Dogar and Kazan answer? I grow weird. Also, they actually let us know stuff here. Okay, when did you begin your devout ways?
But they're all fake.
Okay. I know, but I'm still just curious about how these guys do anything.
Human. You do not understand. It is as it has always been. When the hatchlings struggle from the egg sac, they show their respect to the twin gods of death during their first frenzied gorging. From that moment on, the directives and philosophies of Dogar and Kazan are manifested by the hatchling.
Offend, but did you ever have any good gods?
During the Dark Ages, we were confused by the many gods. There were dozens of deities ranging from Zith of the Pelt to Orc of the Seds. It was only through that...
Is that like a programming joke or something?
I think so.
Careful formation of a priestly ruling body that the Irath were able to determine the true gods, Dogar and Kazan. This new priestly cabal revealed that we must discard all other gods, be they of hearth or flowing web. Only the priests were capable of interpreting the will of the gods. Their order refined our worship until we could do no better. All heretics were to be eaten, and all possessions were to be delivered to the holy sites or the priestly dwellings.
The priestly dwellings. How do you pray, and how do Dogar and
The
Kazan
deific duo broadcast on Channel 44. Their words of wisdom are available to all, and their instructions are carried out to the best of our mortal ability. We know that we are pleasing the gods because they no longer find it necessary to guide us. In the past, the Dark Twins were compelled to direct us almost daily, but now have received no direction for almost 8 years. Indeed, we diligently monitor the channel should Dogar and Kazan choose to be heard.
Why do your gods broadcast on Channel 44?
They do it for us. First, they clear the channel of messy static and interference. Second, it made it easy for us to properly identify what might be mistaken for mad rambling as the sacred words. You see, Dogar possesses 44 eyes that see into the 44 planes of existence, and each of Kazan's 44 sub-tongues is made up of 44 plump, writhing cilia. Besides, they knew we were Captain Satellite viewers.
I grow weary of Kogar and Kazan. Let's discuss
Your
this.
pitiful investigations have barely scratched the surface of what is to be learned about Dogar and Kazan. And remember, you may never get another chance to ask such questions.
Okay, tell me about yourselves now. Tell me about yourselves.
Your interest is not unusual. It is through the omniscient guidance of our mighty lords of darkness that we have achieved this state of near perfection. We will dispel your ignorance concerning the first child species of the unmerciful Dogar and Kazan.
Boy, you're the strangest looking creature. Tell me about your fascinating customs and ceremonies.
Our culture is rich with meaningful tradition. During the birthright, the egg sac teems with many new potential deaths. The hatchlings fight over their first frothy draught of blood. In the ensuing frenzy, many hatchlings are consumed, either partially or in their entirety. A frequently performed ceremony of affirmation has the participant grinding away partial or even whole appendages. It is the pain that acknowledges the greatness of the twins of excruciation. How can they help but notice the scream caused by the mangled nervous tissue?
What do you think of the Ur-Quan anyways?
Simply put, the Ur-Quan are far too kind to please Dogar and Kazan. When your species was subdued, our gods made clear their desire for immediate deaths by the billion. We made plans for a grand ceremony to be called Mountains of Flesh. We built thousands of portable altars and transported millions of blood gowns and fillet knives to your world. But then the Ur-Quan commanded that you humans were to be left alive. The confusion. With our plans for a magnificent and most holy planetary slaughter forcibly terminated, we retreated to our homeworld to sulk.
I guess I could probably ask the rest of this, but what if I say you are some strangest looking critters?
Yes, our striking appearance only hints at the true strength that resides inside. Coursing through our thorax are the fluids of life. Like yourselves, if we leak in excess, we will satiate the sacrificial needs of Dogar and Kazan.
Of course.
Our mandibles allow us to communicate, take sustenance, and deliver pain. The appendages you see here allow us to manipulate our technologies and will regenerate when damaged or lost, as often happens in many of the rituals of pain. Our sensory cluster lets us monitor the whim and will of the deadly duo in the complex sequence of events that leads us all to death.
How did you get so screwed? How did you end up like you are?
For eons, we lived appendage to mandible. Then, many millennia ago, we received the guidance of Dogar and Kazon. This enabled us to move beyond the simple existence of tranquil hunter-gatherers, to become world-striding avatars of death and destruction. Over the many years, we advanced our technology, always in the name of Dogar and Kazon, always in the development of more sophisticated tools for murder. Then, the gods gave us the means to go forth and commit even more glorious acts. This was 29 years ago, when the Ur-Quan improved our starships and weapons. The war against your alliance was glorious. But alas, all good things come to an end. You lost. We honored the wishes of the soft and merciful Ur-Quan and stopped eating you humans. To continue our festive ceremonies of death, we began employing our native species for ceremony. Things seemed to be going well, until we accidentally exhausted our supply of all these life forms. We became distraught and called to our gods for guidance. Then, 8 years ago, Dogar and Kazon responded to our wails of dismay by directing us to devour feathered bird beings, the Pakunk. We now penetrate deeply into their home space. When we complete our mission of genocide, we are certain that we will once again hear from Dogar and Kazon.
Alright. Okay, so help me understand this. You consider yourselves evil.
Evil? Of course we're evil! Dogar and Kazon would never reward a less than hideously evil species with their baleful grace. Why, we are the very definition of evil! Everything about us, within and without, reeks of heinous deeds, deceit, and treachery. Even our house pets are rather evil.
Let's see. But evil is defined as a deviation from established values. If your entire society behaves evilly, then aren't you all in fact good? By your own standards?
Yes.
We are all evil. We all behave in a mutually agreed upon fashion of murder, torture, deceit, and so forth. Our uniform acceptance of this heinous credo creates an orderly and cooperative society which hardly seems evil. Evil is doing things that make others hurt or fear. We all do that, of course. But since we all do such things, as sanctioned by our culture, it would be bad to do otherwise. Which means, blasphemer! Do not play with words. You anger both Dogar and Kazon. Now you must die!
I love we like question their whole logic and then they piss them off because they actually like thought about it. It's really funny.
They're just the most annoying.
Ooh, okay, they do a lot of damage. Yeah, we never got much chance to. Alright, let's use it. That's like the only chance we had for that dialogue. Okay, let's see. Just the thing about evil was like one of the funniest things though.
So that means you're all good? You must die.
Caster, here we go.
Dogar, Kazon, we hear your summons and slaughter the fat Jubby in greeting.
Jubby?
Okay, no, we gotta do all the other ones first. They got, these two. Worship us, or we require you do things a bit differently. We should say it together. We're both Dogar and Kazon. Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1. Worship us!
Worship us!
Worship us!
Worship
From
us!
the chambers of pain, we hear your words, cruel and evil lords of darkness. And as your voice crackles out of the speaker boxes, it sends thrills across our carapaces. Our hairy quills all stand erect, and we pant and wheeze with holy fever. Oh, mighty gods, you are the definition of all that is evil and hideous in this universe. You are the inspiration for all cruelty, deception, and pain. For this, we thank you.
We require that you do things a bit differently.
Your will is our inspiration. What shall we do?
look at all these options. Zeke.
I'm seeing. From this forward, say worship instead of worship. From this day forward, say
we instead of we. From this day forward, say you boo instead of you. You are no longer the Ilrath, you are now the Dilrats. Oh my god.
You're no longer the Ilrath, you're now Dilrats. Let's do that.
We, the Dilrats, bow and scrape off our appendages in your honor, mighty Dogar and Kazon.
Oh, we can do all of them.
Oh god, do them all.
Say worship instead of worship.
As you wish, glorious, unmerciful destructors. In all future worship, we will honor you in this way.
From this day forward, say you boo instead of you.
It shall be so, great ones. Yubu are mighty. Yubu are the most hideous and deceitful. We Ilrath are too fortunate to have Yubu to worship.
Hey, you messed up. You messed up. From this day forward, said we instead of we.
Yes, great Dogar. Yes, mighty Kazon. We certainly will. We certainly will.
You are sufficiently graced. Go and kill gruesomely on our names.
We can never
Again, you're messing up.
Sufficient direction from you, great masters. We eagerly await your next vile commandments.
Heed these words, our evil children. Leave this place, seek new prey.
Oh, mighty Dogar. Oh, mighty Kazon. Your devoted servants hear your words and obey your divine and cruel insights. The Pakunk are unfit for our sacramental tortures. We relish the prospect of killing worthy prey. We will leave immediately so that we can begin our glorious evil devotions. But who shall we prey upon next? Who shall suffer our inspired torment? Didn't those loathsome Umga once mention a race near their region of space? Yes, I have it. The Fradash. We will go now and kill all of them.
Ooh. Oh well. We return now to the fetid darkness. Obey our commands.
Farewell, Dogar and Kazon. We are awed by your malevolent presence and swear unto you to commit even more violent, treacherous deeds tomorrow than we did today.
Alright.
Should we warn?
Never
mind. Let's just...
Alright. Procyon should be unguarded. So I really want to, because we still got to go all the Melmer May info.
It's already 2 p.m. here, 2 a.m. here.
It's 3 a.m. here.
How many more hours? What was the back, what's it called? Like a secret way to play this?
I guess I could probably tell you now. Do you want to know what the whole bad ending thing is?
Yes.
If you take too long, the Kor-Ah win the war and start exterminating the races one by one.
That's what I figured from the thing.
And what happens with them is, like, if you don't have a plot key, you can, like, scavenge it from, like, their destroyed homeworld or something. Like, a race that would give you an item. You can technically...
You can stream that.
Well, I mean, there's not much to stream there. It's just, like, you gotta wait till, like... Also, something interesting. The Utwig and Supax attacking... Oh, look, the Mycon are suffering losses. The Supax and Utwig attacking actually slows down the Kor-Ah Death March timer. Like, it actually extends it by, like, almost a year. So we had, like, an extra year time, even. Pretty much. Alright, Shannon Merm. Let's contact them first, real quick. Ask them what they think of the Sun device.
Your presence here is painful to us. What is it you wish?
I need advice.
Our wisdom is...
I have borrowed a device from the Mycon. Do you know what it is?
We do not recognize this device, but it appears to be a precursor tool which can radiate a great amount of energy. Though your presence will always... Good shall tell your grand...
Alright, so should we use it?
Yes.
Let's see if this works.
Patch him.
This, yeah. Sun
By the way,
device.
guys, if you like this, like,
Thank you.
The more you like...
Sun device.
We are free. You have flooded our synthesis mechanisms with a wealth of radiant energy. What was supposed to take decades has been accomplished in seconds. The process is incomplete, yet we have emerged. We are the Chimera. Why have you interrupted the process?
So you have to... They're like crystal with like all this like metallic bits sticking out of them. We struggle to free all races from the Ur-Quan. We need your help. You are the key to winning back the freedom of the Alliance. I wanted to see what you looked like about all that orange junk. What should we say?
You are the key to winning back the freedom of the Alliance.
Your need must be great for you to have risked so much just to bring us from beneath the shield. We were not ready, but this is now in the past. What is done is done. You are intent on stopping the Ur-Quan. Very well. We are prepared to assist you in whatever way we can. We must first tell you that even before we were placed under the slave shield, we realized that the only way to truly defeat the Ur-Quan was to first destroy their precursor battle platform, the Samatra. This vessel was responsible for the victory of the hierarchy over the Alliance. When it was brought to bear against our worlds, we could not resist it. This must be your priority. This must be your eventual goal. We know what is necessary to achieve this end, but first we must know what you have already learned. So we will scan the databanks and logs aboard your ship. There. The process is complete. Now we can discuss what you must do. You need to locate the Ur-Quan's
We haven't actually
Sumatra
found it, but
vessel.
we know it's in... We know it's roughly in Craterus, because that's where the Ur-Quan have been fighting around.
If you cannot find it yourself, ask those others who are near the Ur-Quan.
Oh yeah, maybe the Zakfat pick now.
Perhaps they will know. We have detected the presence of a Dnyari aboard your ship. Though the being is darkly evil and incredibly dangerous, the Tallow device you possess has effectively nullified the creature's power over you. However, it will do a most excellent job distracting the Ur-Quan long enough for you to approach the Sumatra and destroy it. You possess an antimatter bomb. This is good. But had you activated it, the device would have annihilated your ship and
Maybe
everything
the
else
lifetime.
within 500 kilometers. Even so, we will have to improve this device, magnify its power with our crystal technology. The destructive potential of this weapon will then make it suitable for the most important task you will ever undertake, the neutralization of the Sumatra, the Ur-Quan's nearly invincible battle platform. You are fully prepared for the undertaking. There is every chance that you will be able to destroy the Sumatra and stop both the Ur-Quan and the Kor-A.
What happens now? Riders for other assistance. Very well proceeded. Which we asked for.
So what happens now?
We will now fit the precursor weapon and our own crystal amplification system to your vessel by routing a portion of your flagship's fusion power through the weapon's ignition chamber. Its destructive force will be multiplied by a large factor.
So we'll fire this weapon at the Sumatra, right? It's not gonna hurt my ship, is it?
Your vessel will be totally annihilated.
Oh, gee, that's bad. I don't think there's anything we can do to change that, is there?
No.
Can you provide us with any other assistance? So we're gonna have to sacrifice the ship.
Because your flagship will be substantially weakened by our modifications, you may require additional combat vehicles for protection, so that you can approach close enough to the Sumatra to detonate the weapon. We will provide you with the designs for our new Avatar-class fighting ships.
Avatar?
In competent hands,
The last
these
Airbird.
ships are a match for both
their
the
ships are
Ur-Quan
incredibly
and
powerful.
Kor-A vessels.
The Chinjesu and Murnaherm have had their own ships. They were, playable in the first game. In this game, they're only usable in melee. Just like the Androsynth. The Androsynth ships are in melee, even though we couldn't encounter them in this game. Very well, proceed with the modifications.
The completion date for your vessel's modification is roughly 2 weeks hence.
Are you kidding?
So that you and
We don't have to wait. Remember, it's a little time skip.
your human companions may make any necessary preparations at your starbase. We will now transport you and your crew back to Earth immediately.
Right, so that...
Good luck, Captain.
Look, there's gonna be a little 2-week skip right here.
Alright, so let's find out.
Hello,
what happened
Captain.
to the-
Before we...
What do you say?
Are we gonna be able to figure out what happened to the Patank or whatever?
Don't worry about it. You'll see.
go on, I have something important to tell you. We have made a formal alliance with the Shemur. Their ships can now be built in our shipyards. Also, in the 2 weeks that have passed since the Shemur began to work on your vessel, they attached the Utwig bomb to your ship and have also put in place their own crystalline amplification devices to boost dramatically the power of the weapon. This work is now complete and your flagship is ready for whatever final modifications you desire. The Shemur technicians wanted me to explain to you that the bomb and its crystal power boosters are fragile and cannot be moved from their positions at the back of your vehicle. Now I have some bad news and some good news. The Shemur had to remove all your main modules, weapons, crew pods, and the whole lot, including your emergency warp escape unit, so pick your engagements carefully, Captain. In addition, their equipment now fills the rear 10 slots, leaving you only 6 for your own modules. But here's the good news. The Chimera have provided us with an unbelievable wealth of minerals and other resources. We no longer have limits on what we can build for your flagship or your fleet.
All right.
We're all depending on you. Goodbye, and good luck.
All right. So like, yeah. Besides, like, I'm gonna go find one more Rainbow World. That's the only way, cause yeah, we can't do landers anymore, even.
Oh.
So like, yeah, that's the only way I can get some more money real quick, okay, for the Melnormite. But yeah, I'll go do that real quick. Yeah, but I'm not even gonna put weapons on the ship because we can't even. Yeah, we barely got to use our superpowered ship. Oh well. Okay, module. Get one crew.
Damn. We
Yeah.
should have done a 24-hour stream with this one back then.
But now that we have, we're gonna start like just like cleaning our fleet out now. Yeah, I'll just get rid of the Arilu. We don't need them. Get rid of the Umga.
The great fleet purge.
Yep. It is time. But they say, look, the Chimera Avatar. It's really powerful. They took 42 crew. Yeah. Get another Ootwig Jugger, those are great. I'll get rid of the. You know what? I might even get rid of the. No, I don't. I want.
Oh, they look like Star Wars.
Yeah. I'll keep Fliffo just as the last thing. What do I want? I want one ores.
Yeah, after we lost.
No ham.
How powerful are those?
They're very powerful. You'll see. I actually, you know what? When I go get one of the last. Oh, actually, you know what? Let's go. I want to talk to the Cyrene now. I think they won their thing. We'll actually be able to build. I want to build a Cyrene ship. We'll be able to now. I'll tell you that. Once we but yeah, it's like kind of a last minute thing because you have to check in with the Cyrene.
Man, they should make a TV show with us.
I know, right?
This has been an epic adventure, though.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Here we go. Let's go say hi to the Cyrene. They managed to defeat the Mycon, made them. Yeah, they completely shrunk the Mycon sphere. They got their revenge. Oh, look at the Chimera sphere. Yeah, there's a big Chimera sphere now.
Yes.
The Ilraf moved towards the Thrash.
Yeah, but they're gonna encounter Omega, aren't they?
I don't know.
Everything seems to be falling apart.
In what way?
The whole geopolitical situation.
Yeah, oh yeah. I mean, that's the goal. We want to topple. We want to deal with our enemies. Deal with the Ur-Quan. Remember, like Mycon are technically our enemies. The Bucks are our enemies. We didn't like deal with them as much, but like we got rid of like one of their best generals originally.
We could have dealt with them, you're saying?
No, I'm not. No. We done all we could with the Bucks, really. It's just like they're not really much of a threat.
Success, Captain. The Mycon's fleet is in shambles. Justice is ours. We have revenged ourselves against the heinous Mycons. They fell for our trap so completely. When they approached Organon 1, we were hiding behind its moon. As they approached, their ships broke combat formation in preparation for their hideous implanting ceremony. We waited until they were fully dispersed around the planet. Then we attacked. The standard Mycon tactic would have been to speed out of orbit using a gravity whip maneuver. But the pod ships refused to abandon their slow-moving, deep children's spore pods. They remained in the gravity well. And we sliced them to ribbons. They must have lost a dozen ships to their own stupidity, running into their own plasmoids. The rest? Well, we took care of most of them, in our own special way. And Captain, now that we have taken our revenge on the Mycon, we give you our starship officers and penetrator designs so that you can add our ships to your fleet.
Ooh, thank you, Talana. So what happens to you now?
I expect I'm going to be pretty busy for the next few months, overseeing repairs to our fleet of penetrator starships and preparing some kind of defensive system for this starbase. If and when the Ur-Quan return here, we want to have a little surprise ready for them.
Alright, is there anything I can do to you? I mean, I'm for you.
Captain, the next step is to pull down the slave shield from our planet. In my opinion, the only people who could do that are the Changesi. And as far as I know, they are under a shield of their own.
We just got them.
Actually, I'm just dodging the real issue, Captain. Your agenda really has only one item. Destroy the Ur-Quan hierarchy. How to do that? I'm not sure. But I know you can't take them head on, even with that amazing ship of yours. You have to find their weak spot, and then strike it with everything
we
you've
already
got.
we already got that on the plan, so what's new, Talana?
Not a great deal, Captain. You seem to be the biggest source of excitement around here. I've had requests from just about every officer under my command to be transferred to your Earth starbase to serve under you. If I wasn't running this starbase, I'd be first in line.
Alright, goodbye, Talana.
Goodbye, my human.
Alrighty. Hang on, there's a... I'm trying to think what was the best priority. F7.
So, whenever we're playing, after this, whenever we're playing Origins.
What do you mean?
Star Control Origins, you know, since we're...
Oh, yeah, we're gonna play it, but, like, I can't think about that right now. My brain is all focused. Hang on. Hang on. I'm trying to, like, pinpoint something here. Real quick, this is... This one.
They got Ur-Quan.
Oh, this is Homeworlds. Oh, no wonder I'm confused. Rainbow Worlds. Was this one? Yeah, Delta. Must be one, hang on. Okay, I'm going crazy here, hang on. So, somewhere... getting one Rainbow World, so now we can do something with the Melnorme and just get that last thing, and then we're going right for the Ur-Quan.
Is there gonna be a huge dialogue with the Ur-Quan before all that happens?
It's gonna be a bit. Because we're gonna run into a few of their ships. And, like, we haven't encountered them since we got... Oh, hello, can you hear me now?
Yes, yes.
We're gonna run into a few of their ships, so yeah, inevitably. But it's not gonna be a huge thing. Honestly, the Melnorme is gonna be our last big lore drop here. But like, this is actually like good lore. It's just like it's a story from another perspective that we've gotten, but it's one really worth hearing. Because like it kind of answers like one last question. Here we go.
Well, when the new game comes, out and stuff.
We can just,
nice.
We can scan it. We can't land on it, unfortunately, because yeah, we said we had to give up all our landers for this. But like scanning the world should be enough for Melnorme. Yep, no more landers. So yep, let's go call the Melnorme and get all the historical information. The first thing in historical they said was simply fact, you know, the Bellew exist and the Ur-Quan remembers. They were like this good alliance. They were like an alliance like our own. Manifest, devices, Undercaster.
I can't believe we're this far.
Yeah, we're about to finish.
My god.
We're about to finish.
Welcome.
Sell.
Whoa.
Rainbow World location.
Yours. In exchange.
Alright. Buy information.
How?
Here we go, historical information. Okay.
The Ur-Quan.
Okay, you ready?
Yes.
It's gonna be a whole big thing.
Ur-Quan evolved on a harsh planet, orbiting a star outside this region of space. They were solitary predators, like your brain mantis captain, or...
Yeah, the Ur-Quan were solitary predators.
The Ur-Quan evolved on a harsh planet, orbiting a star outside this region of space.
Well, I'm feeling second wind.
Yes.
They were solitary.
You still here?
I can continue.
Predators, like your brain mantis captain, or polar bear, who had a very limited set of social behaviors, most of which dealt with sex, since they had to compete for survival against many physically superior species. The Ur-Quan evolved intelligence and tool use in much the same way as your own species. The Ur-Quan also learned to master their fierce territoriality, to build a cooperative planetary culture. When the Ur-Quan were discovered by the Taelo, they had just begun exploring their solar system in crude atomic vehicles. Although the Ur-Quan attacked what they thought to be an invader, the Taelo were patient. They explained the purpose of the sentient milieu and offered the Ur-Quan membership. The Ur-Quan recognized the benefits that such a system provided, and once more conquered the hunting beast within themselves, to become cooperative, productive members of the milieu. This lasted for several thousands of years.
Yeah. Next part.
just over 20,000 years
Again,
ago,
continuing the same story.
when your ancestors were learning to chart the course of the moon and stars on animal horns. The sentient milieu spanned 500 light years and included the membership of 100 worlds. Like all other star travelers, they had discovered ruins and relics of a far more ancient culture, which your species calls the precursors. Explorers from many species spent their lives trying to piece together this ancient mystery, but of all races, the Ur-Quan were the most bold adventurers. Their scouts, flying single ships, penetrated far into uncharted space and landed from a million worlds. On one such mission, a young Ur-Quan made planetfall on a small, life-bearing alien world to identify some anomalous energy readings, occasionally a sign of precursor installations. Instead, the Ur-Quan found a small, hideous creature, a Dinyari. Before the scout was able to defend itself, the Dinyari creature took control of the Ur-Quan's mind and commanded the scout to place the Dinyari aboard the Ur-Quan's ship, along with hundreds of its evil brood. Then the Ur-Quan returned to the heart of the milieu, landing on its capital planet. Within hours, every resident of the planet was a Dinyari slave. Within a month, Dinyari compelled starships and spread the evil, psychic creatures across the entire milieu.
Wait.
Yes?
Go back.
To what?
To the middle for a second. Okay, go ahead.
Instead, the Ur-Quan found a small, hideous creature, a Dinyari. Before the scout was able to defend itself, the Dinyari creature took control of the Ur-Quan's mind
so the Dinyari
and commanded...
Yeah, we already knew this from the Ur-Quan story, remember?
Yeah, so they weren't, lying to us, okay.
No, the Dinyari were lying to us. Our talking pet was lying to us.
Okay.
Remember, he was saying, actually, the Ur-Quan were, the sentient milieu were an evil group. But while the Ur-Quan the Ur-Quan are honest, if anything else.
Alright, let's continue then.
When the Dinyari took control over the milieu, one race fought back, the Ta'eo. These slow, quiet creatures were silicon-based life forms, but bore little resemblance to the modern Chenjesu. The Ta'eo were natural immunes to the Dinyari's psychic compulsion. They were unaffected by the creature's power, and the Dinyari would not permit anyone to exist outside their control. So they ordered the remaining races of the milieu to attack and destroy the Ta'eo home planet. This planet was one of the few milieu worlds located in this region of space. I believe you call their star Delta Vulpeculae.
Yes,
the home
we did.
Was a moon revolving about the second.
The odd thing was how the Oars talked about the Ta'eo as if they were still around, and talked about how they could slide too.
Planet.
We're gonna meet the Ta'eo.
I'm sad to say that the Ta'eo were indeed eliminated. However, at the time of their devastation, they had completed a device which they thought would give other races psychic immunity like their own. What happened to this device? This shield? It's hard to say. Maybe it was destroyed in the attack on their homeworld. Maybe not.
Please continue.
Yes.
In the Dinyari's new empire, the Ur-Quan were the favored slaves. This is probably because the Ur-Quan were the most psychically sensitive, the most easily compelled. As the centuries of Dinyari dominance passed, what was once the sentient milieu deteriorated and degenerated into a great galactic gulag. Alien races which did not serve with the efficiency and speed demanded by the Dinyari were ruthlessly burned from the faces of their world.
The Korra attested to this. They mentioned how, like, there was 2 races that, like, they had to, like, just wipe out as well for being not good enough. The Yuli and the Droll, I think.
The agents of this genocide were inevitably the Dinyari's favored pet, the Ur-Quan. After almost 2,500 years of unrelenting Dinyari control, there were only 4 living member races of the once great sentient milieu.
I recall it was the Ur-Quan, something called the Yuptar, something called the Maelnum, and something called the Faz. Yeah.
By this point, the Dinyari had used genetic manipulation to
I remember a
split
video
the
you
Ur-Quan
there was
into
some
2
other race. That was a Talo, right? It was way
Oh yeah, the
longer.
Taelo were already wiped out. Remember?
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. So when the alliance started, there was, I think, 7. I want to say 7 races: Ur-Quan, Taelo, Yuptar, Faz, Yuli, Droll, Maelnum, or whatever. Yeah, something like that. And okay, the Taelo were wiped out first, then the Yuli and the Droll. So all that's left is the Yuptar, Faz, Ur-Quan, and Maelnum. That was it. Okay.
There were only 4 living member races of the once great sentient milieu. By this point, the Dinyari had used genetic manipulation to split the Ur-Quan into 2 subspecies.
We know this.
The green Ur-Quan. Scientists, technicians, and administrators who were responsible for maintaining the limited infrastructure of the Dinyari civilization, and the black Ur-Quan, who filled the ranks of basic laborer and combat soldier. Then, a chance discovery by an Ur-Quan named Kazerza led to the violent overthrow of the Dinyari slave empire.
Alright, please continue.
The Ur-Quan named Kazerza was a green, a researcher specializing in repairing the mental damage inflicted by long-term exposure to the Dinyari's psychic compulsion. By this point in history, the Dinyari had grown lax in their dominance, and, on occasion, accidentally permitted their slaves moments of self-direction. Kazerza was able to use those few scattered minutes to compose a theory. From its observations, Kazerza realized that when a slave died, the Dinyari disconnected from the slave's mind, lest it too be dragged down to death. Further, the Ur-Quan scientist uncovered the fact that when a slave underwent great pain, the Dinyari temporarily disconnected, but that the degree of pain had to be extreme, nearly lethal. Kazerza chose its moment carefully. It waited until it was near an open transmission unit. Then, in a short moment of mental freedom, the Ur-Quan injected itself with a dose of acidic poison, sending incredible waves of pain through its long body. In the few moments before its death, Kazerza was able to wrest control of the transmitter to send word of its discovery across the planet and into space as well. Before the Dinyari knew what was happening, Ur-Quan everywhere were hacking at their own bodies with chunks of glass, burning themselves
That's
horribly,
metal.
doing anything that would give them the few seconds of freedom necessary to find the nearest Dinyari and crush the bleeding creature. As they gained longer and longer periods of control, the Ur-Quan developed new tools and weapons to destroy their evil masters. The most gruesome of these devices was the Excruciator, a mechanism which was inserted directly into the brain and generated a constant stream of agony. The Dinyari could not bring themselves to make the necessary mental connection with these tortured Ur-Quan. They were slaughtered by the thousands. The Ur-Quan slave revolt was won.
I have a lot of respect for the Ur-Quan now.
Yeah. Again, we kind of heard bits of that, but like the detail the Melnor may get into really kind of like gets it across more.
Oof.
We just sell us historical information. So, but you're starting to wonder, how did the Melnor may know all this?
When the last Ur-Quan was free of psychic compulsion, when the last free Dinyari was dead, the combined might of the Ur-Quan starfleets met in orbit above the Dinyari homeworld. They had come together to make two important decisions. First, how to punish the few frightened Dinyari left below on the planet's surface. Second, how to ensure that never again would the Ur-Quan be made slaves. The first decision was made swiftly. The Dinyari would not be allowed to die. That was too kind a fate. Instead, the creatures would be genetically modified into sub-sentience. They would become dumb animals. These low creatures would be further debased by serving the Ur-Quan for all eternity in the most demeaning way the Ur-Quan could imagine, acting as translators, making physical contact with other species, whom the Ur-Quan now considered grossly inferior to themselves and revolting. The second decision, how to ensure their freedom permanently, caused great turmoil.
Continue.
Following the successful Ur-Quan slave revolt, the Ur-Quan met to decide how to ensure their freedom. The Green Ur-Quan, who called themselves the Kazerza in honor of the Ur-Quan who triggered the revolt, wished to establish the path of now and forever, which required that all other sentient species must become slaves of the Ur-Quan, or be forever imprisoned beneath an impenetrable force shield. Leading the opposition to this plan was Korra, a charismatic fleet officer. Korra proposed a simpler alternative, the Eternal Doctrine. Simply put, this scheme called for the systematic eradication of all sentient life in the universe, aside from the Ur-Quan. Captain, if these positions seem to you extreme or unwarranted, you must remember that the Ur-Quan had been unwilling slaves for millennia, and that each of them had to remain in agony for years in order to defeat the Dinyari. The followers of Kazerza and Korra were all on the brink of madness, but neither side would submit, and so they fought a bloody civil war.
Yeah, I think this is like the last one.
This is the last historical item we have for sale. The civil war between the Green Ur-Quan, the followers of Kazerza, and their opponents, the death-dealing Korra, lasted for decades. It is likely that they would have annihilated each other were it not for a chance discovery by Kazerza, a precursor battleship. The vessel was huge, many times the size of the Ur-Quan's vessels. The precursor ship sliced through the Korra forces in days. The Korra were defeated. However, in their victory, the Kazerza were humble. They realized that there was a chance, that they were wrong, and the Korra were right. Instead of destroying the Korra, the Kazerza let them go, directing them to make their way through the stars, traveling against the spin of the galaxy. The Kazerza would travel in the opposite direction, and when the two Ur-Quan forces met, they would fight again in ritual combat, with the precursor battleship given to the winner. Captain, this is happening here and now. The Kazerza, the Ur-Quan who enslaved Earth, are fighting their ritual battle against the Korra in a large area centered near the Craterus constellation. If the Korra win this battle, Captain, the Kazerza will stand aside and let them kill us all. We believe it is your destiny to prevent this from happening. We regret to say that you have exhausted our supply of genuinely valuable information. However, we do have many thousands of useless facts, and that we will gladly sell you at a substantial discount. Are you interested? We thought not.
Alrighty. Yeah, a lot more.
Alright.
I gotta tell you now, because like this is something that the Ur-Quan already told us. So like, when the Civil War started, basically, the Korra wiped out the Uptar race. The other Ur-Quan, the Kazerza, slave shielded another race called the Faz. But then the Korra met with the race called the Male Num, and the Male Num were the first to say the words, the "Hold, why do you do this thing? What you're doing is wrong." And in the chaos, the Kazerza showed up, and the Male Num got away. And the one detail we know about the Male Num, according to the Korra, is that they were one-eyed.
By the way, can you look in the chat? We have a very weird comment.
I don't know what to make of that. But did you absorb what I just said?
Yes.
The Male Num were a one-eyed race that got away.
Yep, these guys, yep.
Yeah, the Male Norme, the Male Num.
Yeah.
And they know, like, everything about, like, the thing. That means they were also part of, like, survived the slavery of the Dinyari. Alright.
Okay.
Now we need to go... I'm trying to think, is there anything else?
Yeehaw.
Oh yeah, but no, we tried talking to them. I guess, hang on, okay, I'll try one more time, then we'll go Ur-Quan. And I'll point out something else, because, like, again, this is another thing we won't be able to do. We kept hearing out the... Might notice... Can you notice, like, a bit of a shape to the Rainbow Worlds?
Yes, a little bit.
I'll tell you what it is. It's an arrow.
Oh.
The precursors did something with the Rainbow Worlds, and they pointed an arrow, and we've heard that the last the Slylandro heard from the precursors, it was something about them heading towards the core. And we know from, like, some various bits of dialogue that that's the direction of the core, the galactic core.
I see.
There's nothing about that in that game, but that's, like, a bit of a tease about what happened with the precursors. Okay, let me, like, just refill and stuff. We'll get a Cyrene ship real quick, and then we'll check on the EHOT real quick. If that doesn't do anything, I'll reload, and then we'll just go right to Sumatra. We'll try and find the Sumatra. I think I remember the rough idea of where it is.
It's good to see.
Okay.
We're
all counting on you, Captain.
Oh, Captain, my Captain. Okay. No cap. No cap, my Captain.
The Melmar may believe in us, at least. You believe it is your destiny.
I believe.
Look, Cyrene Penetrator. Oh, yeah, they have an interesting video where they can, like, take crew from stuff. Heading out for the last time, I guess. I want to say it's Delta Crate Turrets or something.
Aurora Borealis.
In 1 second, I'm going to step away, but I'm going to let autopilot do its thing.
Most insanely long stream ever. How's everyone doing, chat? I know there are some people still here. Thank you for sticking with us for this long.
Oh, I think we found it. Look at that. Zake, do you see that?
Is that that world where the ship is?
Yeah, but hang on, but I want to just encounter a ship real quick. I just want to, like, just encounter a Ur-Quan and a Korra and just, like, say what they have to say real quick.
So, are we, like, gonna find out what happened to Patunk?
Yeah, just don't worry about it right now. Okay, the Ur-Quan.
There is something wrong here. Something which makes my sheath retract and my talons ooze. I sense the ugliness of 1,000 evil thoughts. And I have located the source of these fetid emanations. They come from aboard your vessel. Foolish renegade human, why have you come here? All that you have found is your inevitable punishment. Human, you have ignored our commands, and now you will be punished.
Let's see, we already did this. What's your problem?
You have intruded upon the battleground of our doctrinal conflict with the Korra. This is not tolerable. We must maintain our concentration on this war. We must win. Should we lose, the consequences to you and all other sentient life in this part of the galaxy would be very grave. Since you have refused to depart willingly, it appears that we must eliminate you ourselves.
Right.
That's it?
Yeah, we'll go to the thing. Let's show you what a Chimera can do. I can drag them to me. You see, look at those. I have those little things around me. Well, that was me being a little reckless. Let me see if I can do this, Cyrene. I will reload. Darn it, I didn't even get a chance to use its ability. Let me try again, just to show.
Nice.
Okay, and F10, really quick. Yeah.
Cat's Business says yes. Hello, welcome.
Wait, what?
Cat's Business is here.
Oh, hello, Cat's Business. Hello, welcome.
He's been following the series for a while. You just catching the tail end of this. Don't forget to like.
Oh right, this is where we last left. Okay, yeah, Delta Craterus. Okay, I'll just go right to Delta Craterus. I kind of wanted to hear like what the Korra say, but yeah, it doesn't really matter.
What about the? Yeah, I want to hear what the Korra say too, since we're.
About the if only for like the talking pet line, because like they know you have the talking pet now.
So Cat's Business also, I have this to say the feature of using Portal Spawner with the mod is.
Oh yeah,
cool.
yeah, where it's like it automatically autopilots like through the portal, like to the best portal. That's a very helpful feature. Okay.
We're gonna play Origins after this, but not now. At some point.
Or 3, depending if people really want us to.
3's not. I look at 3. Is 3 even that good?
It's no, like as a game, definitely not. It's very interesting because it's like again, it's not even canon anymore because like the creators, yeah.
So that's just the Origins instead.
Yeah. Origins again.
I mean,
it's an entirely different universe, but it's interesting. Origins is it's its own game. There we go. Korra.
We sense something ancient. A sickly smell. A chilling wind. My ancestors scream from within their chambers in my mind, but I cannot understand their words. This feeling, a memory, it sickens us, and for the first time in our lives, for the first time in generations, we fear. We are the Ur-Quan Corps. You have evaded our attempts to cleanse. You are no longer filth. You are a threat. Threats deserve greater attention than filth.
These sure are creepy.
Seeing that I represent your imminent death, as well as the termination of your entire species, I think your fear is well justified. Nonetheless, you require cleansing.
Alright, now let's just reload. And go right to the Sumatra.
Right.
So we gotta talk to the
top. Did we miss anything else?
Like off the top of my head, I mean, besides like the other Rainbow Words, the Thrash might have some like dialogue when the Ilraf reach them and they're fighting each other. But like, I think we should just focus.
What about Tunk? What happened to them? They're gone?
I mean, it's just, as far as we know, we tried talking to Yeehat, nothing happened. Okay, you ready?
Yes.
Okay, here we go. My headphones are starting to run out of battery. Let us see. We gotta use the, Actually, hang on, let me see. What happens if I just run into them? I just want to see.
Have you done that?
No, I know, but I just want to hear.
There he is.
Oh, yeah.
Is you. You made foolish renegade human. Why have you come here? All that you have found is your inevitable punishment. You may not approach the ancient Sumatra, the symbol of Ur-Quan dominance. Your presence here is further violation of the slave laws, which your species have already violated so flagrantly. We cannot tolerate such insubordination. Your species' penalty shall be annihilation.
Alright,
oh wow.
Okay, now let's use our distraction then. Oh, I guess we also could have seen, if you visit the Druge, they'll be all pissed off at you forever now. They'll be all pissed. They're like, you're on their ledger of hatred or whatever.
I see.
Okay, you ready?
We can look at those things later.
Yeah, we
maybe before starting Origins or something.
I don't know, yeah, okay, talking pad.
I sense the presence of my ancient slaves. It is time, Captain.
What now, Denari? I'm scared, Denari. What if this doesn't work? And pull your powers, confuse the Ur-Quan. What should we say first?
What now, Denari?
Oh, gosh! Gee, I don't know. Let's just sit here and talk a while, and ignore those thousands of dreadnoughts that are gonna cream us in a few seconds.
I'm scared, Denari. What if this doesn't work?
I'm scared, Denari. What if it doesn't work? My species have waited 200 centuries for this moment, so stop blubbering. Let's get to work.
Employ your powers. Confuse the Ur-Quan.
Okay, now, whatever you do, once I've started, don't leave the star system. We've only got one chance at this. Let's make it good. Here I go.
What happens if we leave the star system?
I think you just screw up. Oh, look.
Alright.
Here you go. Samatra. But there is something of a guarding fleet still. Look, we gotta fight 3. Here we go. Let's just do Samatra.
Kick their butts!
Troop 2. Here we go, converse.
There is
same thing.
Ice, and I have is your inevitable punishment. You may not approach the
same thing as when we
Sumatra, the symbol of Ur-Quan dominance. Your presence here is further violation of the slave laws, which your species have already violated so flagrantly. We cannot tolerate such insubordination. Your species' penalty shall be annihilation.
Alright, gotta get ready to fight now.
One last fight?
Yeah, well, before the Sumatra itself.
Wait, you also gotta fight the Sumatra?
You'll see. You'll see how it works. It's a little weird. I'm just gonna throw my fleet on it and just see what happens, because this is our last kind of like hurrah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, darn it. Okay, that's a bad start.
Whiffo.
I don't want to lose Whiffo. Okay, if he dies, I'm gonna run away with him though. If he almost dies, I'm gonna try and run away from him.
I was gonna say we'll leave him at the. I was gonna say leave him at the end potentially. That'd be funny. Whiffle's last stand.
Whiffle's last stand. Like I said, if I can make him do it. Yes. Whiffle's the biggest hero.
Oh, here it is.
It's there as like the planet. That's kind of funny. Like if you bump into it, it'll hurt.
Who would win? A whole like fleet of Ur-Quan invaders of the Cora and whatever.
He didn't take a single hit.
Little spatty boy.
Little spatty boy. Oh, got your launch fighters out. Oh, he's hitting me a bit.
Oh no.
Oh, okay, reloading. I can't. Fliffo was like the one rule. Load game. We can do this. We can do this.
If Fliffo dies, that's the last stand. You will keep him to the last.
He used to be better at this. Like, I swear I could like knock out a few with a Chamar, but I'm struggling.
I think because it's late and.
Oh my god! What? Bull crap!
He's losing it, guys.
Losing my edge.
Crash out. Crash out to inevitable.
Go, 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 go.
Oh yeah, she's actually like sniping them. He actually sniped my like Marines. That's crazy. Oh, but my one like Marine that's in there is like killing him. Oh, it actually did pretty good. Yeah, I'll just accept that for now.
So there was no Grand Orcs conspiracy. I was wrong.
Well, I mean, just because something didn't happen yet doesn't mean like that. Like in the long term, there's not something wrong going on. Again, because remember, like this game is like it leaves some things a little open-ended. And remember, there's a sequel literally coming. And there was a sequel back in the day. So there's like been like 2 attempts at like filling up the rest of the holes in this game. Got him.
Nice. Oof, that's BS.
What the heck? How is this working? This is not hitting me. I broke him. I broke him.
Nice.
Do we got left? Let's see.
Thunk.
Yes, what's that? You know, I'll throw away the Cyrene. I don't think it's. So look, oh look, I took some of his crew. Those little green dots.
Nice.
I can like take it from him. Yes.
Yes. Sirens are doing okay.
Doing okay. Oh, but yeah, I don't think. This, yeah. He took a chunk of their crew. Oh, they got it back though.
We should have used the what's it called?
I think I'm gonna. Oh yeah, the Shofixi suicide. I'll try the Thredash.
No, don't risk it.
See, the Thredash actually, funnily enough, like in player hands, kind of good against them. Okay, just wasted. I'm gonna do Flivo. I think I can do it.
Dude, if he dies, do not. Nice. That was new.
Yeah, remember they have that secondary ability.
Hat says nice angle.
Greetings, human friend. We know you're about to be attacking the Samatra and probably don't like being interrupted, but we have important news. The rebellion is won. We are victorious.
Thank you.
We have pulled the Veep Neep Harpy Queen and her cronies from the high perch, and better yet, we have found a new queen. A queen who will unite the clans in peace and harmony as never before. You will never guess who it is, Captain. A Pekunk! Yes, it is true!
Yep, I figured.
They survived their absorption into our culture and are now providing us with insights into ourselves we never dreamed of. We only thought we were being happy birds of prey. We were fooling ourselves. Our new queen's name is Breaky Gardy the First, and her first command was to rush here and bring you these ships, Yehat Terminators and Pekunk Furies. No, Captain, together we can attack the Samatra!
And they fill in all the fleet we lost with Yehat and Pekunk ships.
Let's see.
Ooh, last minute reinforcements. Isn't that's cool. Or it paid off in the end.
Nice.
Alright, you ready?
Sumatra 2. Yes, it's 3 a.m. for me, 4 a.m. for Tarp. Oh boy.
You awake though?
Yes.
Okay, human. You made it past Sumatra's guards, and now you can attack the vessel itself. So listen closely. The Sumatra is protected by a thick shell of fused asteroids, reinforced with a weak stasis field. You'll never break through that. The only opening through the asteroid shield is covered with a powerful force screen. One touch of that screen, you're history, Captain. To destroy the Sumatra, you'll have to destroy the shield generators embedded in the asteroid shell. To drop the force screen, you'll have to destroy all 8 of them. When the screen is down, bring in your flagship, move into the asteroid shell, and then press the big red button on your controls. That starts the detonation sequence. Your escape pod will eject automatically. Just hope you're far enough away before that ship blows. Okay, human, this is it. The last battle, your final moment of triumph. Don't screw up. In case you're wondering, I'm not going with you, Captain. I'm staying on board. Why, you ask? Because I'm locked in here, you idiot! Get me out! Help! Help!
Good thing we were smart. That's actually very smart of the player. Just like, yep, take him out with them, because we don't need another problem, you know?
So he would have been a problem if we like let him out and then.
Yeah, it's not like what else would. Yeah, it's that after this we're just leaving him with the ship when it blows up.
We'll go down with the ship.
Here we go. I'll try and just throw a trimmer at it, just show you.
Cat
Here we go.
says, free for clashing up as always.
Yep. So yeah, look at this.
This fight.
It's weird. Looks like we need to destroy these shield generators. Okay, this is a really good first run. Come on. Uh-oh, no, I can't bump into the force screen. That'll, like, kill me. We almost destroyed all of them. But you don't want to know, ironically, what one of the best ships is for this? The Bakunk. They actually pay off. Because they can just, like, strafe it. They can just strafe run it. And, like, of course, they resurrect half the time. So watch, see, look.
Nice.
Jerk. Stupid. Dodo. Loser. Jerk. Baby. Worm. Loser. Dodo. Dummy.
Woodstock.
Woodstock, one of our old friends.
Really old, yeah.
Wimp. Dummy.
Might actually finally made his end here.
Baby. Dummy. Loser. Idiot.
No,
Dodo.
Woodstock's always returns.
Wimp. Stupid.
Nope. Rest in peace, Woodstock. Let me try Bramble a bit. Let me try, like, the... Woo!
You know,
No,
the way that
okay.
looks is a little...
What'd you say?
Nothing.
You know what? Oh, yeah, I'll just keep throwing ships at it right now. Ooh.
Nice.
Okay. Come on, we almost got it.
Wow, and now we have a spike in viewership. Everyone's
Hello.
watching us like...
Hello, everyone.
Hello, people.
Yeah, that Chimur did so much. That was actually insane. Like, I don't think you realized, Zake. Like, that was, like, so much for, like, a first run. Like, I don't know how I did so good there.
Wait, why did the stream crash on Twitch?
Is it going too long on Twitch? It's alright, Zake, if it's on straight. As long as it's on YouTube.
Going. No, it's fine. It is live, yes.
I think it's just 'cause okay. Come on, come on, come on. Almost got it. Come on.
There are some complex strategies to make the most of the timers.
Yes, look.
But sometimes it just comes down to really good bonuses.
Yes, look. We
Nice.
did it. We did it. Look. It's open.
Nice.
Okay, here we go. You ready?
Yes. Dun, 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 dun.
Dun, 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 dun. Oh. What the?
The beef pile.
Escape pod.
Oh.
When I awoke, there was an angel floating above me. I knew I was dead. But if one has to die, I thought to myself, this was definitely the right way to be dead. That was about the time I heard Talana's voice, telling me to stop babbling and listen for a moment. She told me that the escape pod had almost been torn in half. I had been unconscious for over 3 weeks. But my crew and I had succeeded in our mission. The force of the explosion, amplified by the Chimur crystals, had been sufficient to vaporize the Sumatra. And following the destruction of the Sumatra battle platform, the fleets of the Ur-Quan and Korra had fallen into chaos and had been vanquished by Chimur forces and allied starships.
Nice.
Then Talana told me to sit up. She said there was something she thought I'd like to see.
Retro Deity, she says GG on Twitch.
I pulled myself up and looked around. I was in the sickbay of the starbase, looking out over Earth. Beneath me throbbed the sick red glow of the Ur-Quan slave shield. Talana smiled and said that for the past few days, the Chimur had been working on lowering the shield, and that it should be neutralized right about now. With a flare of incandescent light, the slave shield vanished. And for the first time in my life, I saw the true colors of Earth. Blues and greens in 1,000 different shades. As we watched, we could see the first signs of ships coming up from Earth. They lifted from the planet's surface to join us in space. The destiny of mankind had been delayed for over 20 years. But now that our world is free and nothing could stop us. I stayed in that hospital for almost a month. But that day I watched the shield fall and beautiful Stellana stood at my side. I'll never forget that day. Not for the rest of my life.
Retro Daily says, bro is extra happy for the
But
blue
grandfather,
moon is there.
then what happened? Yeah, how did you get home? How long did it take before you and Grandma finally got married? Oh, why we intended to come right home. We got a little sidetracked. Talana and I didn't make it back here to Unserwald until almost 5 years later. But grandfather, what happened? Where did you go? And how did you find the Mark II? Oh, and there it is. That, my children, is an entirely different story.
Is that the tree?
That's the Mark II. Yeah, that's what the sequel will be. Oh, thank you for playing the Ur-Quan Masters. This game has been brought to you by Frungy, the Sport of Kings. No, it wasn't. Yes, it was. Frungy had nothing to do with it. The game was about war, slavery, intolerance, heroism, justice, and the inevitable triumph of good over evil. Are you crazy? The developers got millions in Frungy endorsements. No, they didn't. Yes, they did. No, they didn't. Yes, they did. Did not. Did too. Did not. Did too. Oh yeah, the Megamod cards. So you probably thought I was dead, didn't you? Well, I'm not. I got away from the ship at the last second. And now I'm gonna really cause some trouble. In fact, that's what the sequel's gonna be about. Again, this is all from the original. This is just like credit jokes. Yeah, that's the ticket. Me and my exciting adventures. As I conquer the galaxy for the greater glory of me. It will have action. It will have drama. It will have gratuitous alien sex scenes. It's gonna be great. Oh, additional writing. You're gonna see me. Happy campers are the best. It is happy. Hold it. I'm getting sick of this stupid dialogue. Who wrote this stuff? A 5-year-old? Oh, look, there I am. Spencer Secord Tarp. Okay, I'll try it again. Happy campers are the best. It is good to smell you again. Yep, that's me. The Laura's getting sick of the script. Hello again, heroic humanoid. Ever since you returned the Ur-Quan to us, everything has been wonderful. Just perfect. Within just 2 days, our factories will begin churning out appropriate facial appliances. I have already picked out my first mask. The domino of unrivaled merriment. Yes, we are all ecstatic. Even the High Proctor gambols. As she performs the extollant caper of revelation. Look how she leaps with the Ur-Quan held high. How she twists, how she twirls, how she slips and tosses the Ur-Quan into the air. Oh no! Crash.
Oh god.
Sure, I am furious and ready to kill. Throughout this entire game, I've done nothing but bluster and threaten. I've had no opportunity to show my true skills as an actor, my depth and range. No one knows my sensitivity, my gentle inner being. Or what if I'm typecast as a heavy? Ooh, now Spielberg may never call me. Again, this is all from the original game. It's just funny. Ooh, I'm glad that's all over. That was tough, playing second banana to the Utwig. Now I'm hungry. But I'm sick and tired of sunlight, sunlight, sunlight. I want some real food. Like a hamburger or a steak. Better yet, how about a dog? In case you were wondering about me, don't worry, I'm doing fine. In fact, I just talked to the designers, and they have assured me that the sequel will be all about me. Isn't that great? They said they wanted to move away from the warrior mythos and expand more into the healer cycle. This may be my big chance. The only thing I'm not sure about is the new costume they want me to wear. They said this one would be really revealing.
By the way, Retro said I your one.
I see someone approaches. Oh, it is the creature who I wrongly called a disgusting Ur-Quan slimewad. And a cowardly slug spawn. And a pouchous lardlog freak. And a leprous non-functional sex organ. And a wallowing phlegm-filled grunty belly licker. Ha! My human friend has returned. So what am I doing here, you ask? I'm trying to get some rest, that's what. I'll be lucky if I don't have a heart attack soon.
Right.
You have no idea how hard it is to personally replenish an entire species. The final parting with our favorite seeker of enlightenment. How sad. But wait, this does not have to be the end. We have established a conduit from the realms of harmonic awareness directly to you. You can use this channel to ask questions about your past lives or your future destiny. Just call 1-900-PACUNKRA. That's 1-900-PACUNKRA, 24 hours a day. Only $2 per minute. Children under 18 must have parental permission before calling. So, I suppose you are wondering what I'm doing at this control console. Well, I guess I can tell you now. I'm writing a screenplay. It's an existential thriller. Kind of a cross between a Woody Allen angstfest mixed with some of Tobe Hooper's best
Woody
works.
Allen.
But actually, this is just my way of getting my wing in the door, you see. What I really want to do is direct. I hope you know that contract negotiations are going to be very rough. For my role in the sequel, yes, rough indeed. To begin with, I want 10% of the royalties, creative control over my dialogue, and a fat cut of the toy licenses. What? What did you say? The sequel is gonna be all about me? They're just telling that to everyone. How wonderful, what an honor, what a grand chance to move up the ladder towards producer. Forget everything I said about license fees. It's an honor just to work with you. Blah, blah, blah. Mary had a little lamb. I like to hold fuzzy little animals and give them husky wuggies. You are probably wondering why an Ur-Quan is saying such stupid things. Well, he isn't saying them. I am. That's right. Me. The little guy down in the corner. Since I've been stuck down here for this entire game, translating Submit or Die into about 100 different languages, I just thought I'd take my opportunity to express my feelings. You want to know what I think? I think this whole game would have been better if they had done it as a musical. That's what I think, but did the designers listen to me? No. There's a few. Oh no, it's one of those ultra gross humans again. Quick, hide your eye. Look at the pulpy red things in its mouth. They don't do every race. How it wriggles and writhes like a wet bloodworm, and plays over the hard white nubs that protrude from its head bone. I think I'm gonna be sick.
Okay.
We are the Ur-Quan Korra, the followers of the path of now and forever. You are filth. We shall cleanse. You will be annihilated. Damn. Cut. Let's start over. Hey, Mr. Director, can you please think of some other word besides annihilate? What's the use? I give up. Do you believe Project Blue Book revealed everything the Army Air Corps knew? Do you know what really happened at Roswell, New Mexico in the 1940s? Have you ever heard about the Men in Black? Do you have any friends who have missing days? Do you sleep with your window unlocked? Be seeing you.
I mean, now everything... Anyway.
And that was it. Oh.
Wow. Thank you all for watching.
Thank you all for watching.
You powered through, dude.
I powered through.
Like and subscribe if you want to follow us.
Thank you. Don't forget to like the stream. Oh my gosh, this is gonna be the crazy VOD.
Join Discord. And do all that.
Oh, okay, here's something funny. I want to look at the credits a bit, just to see the... I wish I could, speed up the credits. Because the voice actors are kind of crazy in the fact that it's... You look at, how many, had overlap roles. Okay, come on, let's wait just a little bit.
You have 10 minutes.
Yes. What do you mean 10
Cat's
minutes?
Business, this kind of reminds me of why I love this game. It's been years since I thought about it.
Yeah.
Wow, it's winding down. People are leaving now.
Yeah. Thank you for joining, everyone. Radio programming, come on. I'm waiting for the voice actors. I want to just point some things out. It's kind of fun. And then I'll pass out and sleep for a year.
Do you have anything going on tomorrow?
Thankfully, no.
Lucky.
Radio production, come on, get the voice acting. Okay, because, it would be part of the 3DO credits, so it's not that far. Paul Reiche and Fred Ford are, the two, they're, the fathers that are... they're the creators of it. They're the co-creators that worked on the new game.
I'm still a bigger Elder Scrolls fan now.
I know.
I do like this franchise.
Starring the voices of... Richard Antaki Thordash. Alex Bennett voiced the Starbase Commander Hayes. Rich Bentz voiced the Arilu, the Druge. He voiced the Arilu and the Druge. Roy Bumfield, the Zokfok Pig. David Bryce, the Korra. The Ilrath. The Shofixti. And the Spathi. The Spathi and the Korra and the Shofixti and the Ilrath all have the same voice actor. That's one of the craziest ones. Greg Johnson. Greg Johnson, I think is famous for some stuff. He did Ors and Pakunk and Utwig. He worked on another game or something. Bruce Leyland, the Hat, Errol Otis Jamur, he's an artist. Paul Reich, one of the co-creators, voiced the Mycon and the Talking Pet. Silandro Speaker. Madeline Wild voiced the Zokfak, the Cyrene, and the Vux. I would have never known the Vux were voiced by a woman. Yeah, they were voiced by a woman, even though they're male characters. Voiced the Umga, the Melnorme, and the Ur-Quan, the regular Ur-Quan. An actual, computer program voiced the Silent Angel Probe. I think we're good on the credits now.
Alright.
Oh no, I can't skip them.
Imagine if we saw Jake Baker or something like that.
What'd you say?
If we saw Jake Baker.
Jeff Baker worked on Star Control 3.
Well,
he voiced the New Race and the Tremor in that game. Come on. Do you have any closing thoughts? And questions or whatever?
Well, my closing thought is that 20 minutes adventure, Morty.
Yeah. Well, I guess we'll just have to talk about it more on our own.
Okay, this is an amazing game. I loved it. It was amazing. It made my day. I feel like it made my helped me with my I don't know, helped me get out of the blues, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, just something new to really chew your mind on.
Yeah, no, this is insane. This is a great experience, especially
again. It's one of the greats. It's one of the greats in terms of writing, because there's very few flaws you could find in how tightly it all comes together, how everything has a story role. Again, just the only things left are things they kind of left clearly for the sequel, like long range stuff, like what's going on with the Arilu and the Ors and stuff.
Yep.
Yep.
This is hilarious.
Yeah. I love the credit gags. That's a very silly thing to do at the end. Just to actually just throw in those clearly non-canon just joke credits things.
I'm sorry, I might make you a reading of the Kanka short. That was hilarious.
Oh yeah, that one seemed to kill you in particular.
It's also kind of nice not to answer everything.
I do. That is kind of what kept me thinking about this game even when I was done. Is that there are those unanswered things what did happen with the Tailo thing with the Ors? What's that about? A lot of the
I was wrong about the Ors, man.
Yeah, a lot of stuff about the Ors. There's the precursor. I guess I'll mention some things that were confirmed. Yes, it was confirmed that the Melnum are indeed the Melnarme. The Mycon's creators, according to the devs, are just meant to be the precursors. The precursors created the Mycon, but the Mycon, we don't know if they're following their original purpose or they kind of went off it. The Mernherm, a lot of people think were created by the precursors, but we don't know for sure. The original Star Control 3 went with that, but we don't know if the new game's gonna go with that because it's never explicitly. So many good guys. So, okay, at the end of the day, what comes to your mind for, your favorite races?
My favorite race.
It's a shame the Spathy weren't in the credits. Some of the races, weren't in the credits. Didn't really get a Spathy, the Ilraf, the Silandro. None of them showed up in the credits.
I mean, it's really hard to pick. By how funny, by how hilarious they were.
You can do by different criteria. What's the funniest? What do you think was the best written? What comes to mind with any of those?
The best written were, I feel the Ur-Quan.
Yeah, their backstory is one of the best things. They're some of the as a villain faction, they're one of my favorites. I did a whole video that basically actually compiles all the information about their backstory into one video. It covers the Melnarme, it covers what the Ur-Quan say, it covers what some other things say about the Tailo.
Also, it was hilarious with the Siren.
Oh yeah, it's very funny.
Yeah. Oh, and the Pekunk. Yeah. I would say that. The rest of, also the Spathy were funny.
Yeah, Spathy are classic.
Everybody else were I would say interesting. My least favorite are the bugs, the Ilraf.
Yeah, the spiders. You didn't like the Ilraf that much. Yeah.
They're funny, but
I always felt
they got annoying.
The race that kind of got the shaft the most, I would say, got us 86 out of a restaurant in Las Vegas. That's actually in the credits. That's the original credits. Madeline Kane. That's pretty funny. We love her anyway. I think was she the one who voiced the Siren?
I think so, yeah.
What was I about to say? I feel like the race that kind of got shafted in terms of development, the Supox. The Supox kind of were just kind of barely there. The plants.
Yeah.
They were kind of just there to give you the Ultron.
This is insane. Yeah, I would have.
And of course the Silandro, but the Silandro kind of they have a lot of dialogue, but you only really need to meet them the one time.
All right.
At the end.
I tried so hard and got so far.
Good night, everybody.
But yet, it actually really matters.
I'm gonna go collapse.
Okay.
Oh, I want to show you real quick what this is a Chinjesu ship. And see, there's 3 ships you never get to see in the campaign. There's the Chinjasu, there's the Mernherm, which like transforms, and there's the Androsynth. Because they were all in the first. You probably don't want to see them in combat. You probably just want to turn off. Yep.
Do you see what I'm doing there? Is that I'm doing Merherm?
Good night.
All right, thank you all for watching. Like and subscribe. And don't forget to stop the stream first.
Stop the stream.